Evening, guys. Let's make sure it's all look good on YouTube before.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
We started again.
yeah, we're live. We're just waiting for YouTube to catch up,
Oh, okay.
which sometimes it takes. Yeah, it's all cool on YouTube. So I hope everyone's doing okay. Like the whole reason for doing this live isn't just like for the drama that's going on in regards to what happened with the actual John Smith account and the other trolls in my channel, Trolls and Hoes, Steve's, and it's to do with what's going on in the American communities, which are being ripped apart. It's going on, well, Eddie just told me it's going all over TikTok as well. So we are hopefully going to sort out everybody's differences in here. So if anyone's got a disagreement they want to sort out, bring it over here today, and we will hopefully sort it out.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you're gonna. Like, here's the thing. Like, you're gonna get it on every single platform. Like especially there's I mean, you see it on Twitter every single day. You see it on Facebook every single day, and like I mean, you see it on TikTok, YouTube. Like it doesn't matter what platform you're on. Like I mean, you're going to get like shit no matter what, like where you go.
Which it shouldn't be like that. I
I
mean,
know it's a
I only use like FB really for Messenger, but and to like talk to like members of my family and stuff like that. I keep that really separate to all of this. But I don't go on TikTok because the only time I did go on TikTok, it blew up. No, I got blocked 10 times for being nice, and this mad woman decides to report me to TikTok for being nice, and I'm like, what's the crack with that? It's like, fucking hell, this is nuts. So I thought, no, I'm not going back over there until I get to grips with what all that's about, because it's different to YouTube.
it's one of those. I mean, I seen a video there on TikTok, and it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like whereby there was I mean the guy like he calls he calls like this woman like my dear, you know.
Yeah.
And she lashed out. Like she lashed out at him because like she just called him like my dear, you know. And I'm like, what the fuck is it? Is this girl smoking? I mean, and it's
I don't think they've been smoking enough, obviously, if they're that wound up.
it's weird. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I mean, how people react in such a manner. It's absolutely mind-boggling, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm like I've apologised a couple of times now. I mean, I'm going to accept my responsibility in what I was responsible for in regards to putting out the private messages between Dwayne and myself. But if he hadn't have lied in the first place and slagged me off in the first place, for me to get that pissed off, I mean, for me to get angry anyway to that degree, people would have to do a hell of a lot, because I don't normally get angry. I mean, a lot of people say, oh, you know, you're hardly ever angry. Why not? Because I don't normally get angry. I've dealt with my temper on that a long time ago. But when people are sort of like laying into you,
as a nice fella, Dwayne is like.
Yeah, but like he normally is. But then he just sort of like went completely the other way, and I'm like, what's the crack here? Because I hadn't done anything to him at all. Yeah, okay, I was trying to clear, you know, with that Aaron stream. I done it to try and clear people's names, not to incriminate anybody. Well, apart from Jumbo, because he's a lying fantasist and he's never going to change, obviously, you know. But I was trying to clear people's names, and it's all right, show people that Dino didn't do the things he was accused of and all of that. But then it was twisted to say that I did it for the opposite reason, which wasn't the case, because I could put the stream back up and point out. I'm not going to do that because it will embarrass the people involved. That's why I took it down in the first place. So I'm between a rock and a hard place there. But if I am backed into that corner again, I mean, hopefully I probably would do things a lot differently, actually, not saying hopefully, I probably would. But why is it people feel that they need to put you right in that corner where you've got limited options, you know? And I hate being in that corner because where I've been attacked in the past, and I've had therapy for it. Well, I still am having therapy for it, but I'm paused it for a moment because it's too much for me dealing with all of this and the grieving and everything else. So I can only do so much because my head was just getting too busy and I was getting too explosive in my head. And my therapist said, I think we should take a break for a while and we can come back to this later on, which is fair enough. But my therapist turned around and said to me, when you're in that corner, you can either take it or fight your way out of it. And you've been in, she said, you've been in that corner way too long where you've just taken people's shit. And she actually said the word shit to me. And I'm like, oh, okay. A doctor saying those words to me. Okay, fair enough. She must mean it. And I thought, right, okay, so I'm going to start doing things differently. And that is what I actually did. I fought my way out of the corner the best way I thought I could with actual evidence, not speculation, not half truths, the whole fucking truth, because I put my life out there as well. It wasn't just Dwayne's messages I put out there. I put out mine as well. I doxed my own self.
That's the thing. There's two people to every argument.
But there are actually three sides to a story. Like his truth, my truth, and the actual truth.
There's 3 or 4 or like.
But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I put it out there so that everybody could see that I wasn't a nut job, and I mean, and all of that, and I've apologized to him.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Here's the thing. I mean,
at least 3 times now.
Bullshit can be more factual, right, rather than other people's bullshit. But I mean, like you can dig up evidence, you can do this, that, But the fact of the matter is, as long as you know who you were, like, I mean, and react in the right way instead of going a completely different way, and completely exploding. If you understand what I'm saying.
No, I completely get it, but it's like when you've got more than one person just going at you constantly every bloody day, and you're hearing it. I didn't actually hear it on Sean's channel at all. I completely kept away from the channel because it was toxic for me, hearing all that stuff and all the arguing and everything else. So I came away. I was doing other stuff and getting back to my own true self, which was helping. And then somebody said to me, "I think you should watch this," and gave me like timestamps of when I should be watching it, and I'm like, what the absolute F,
Yeah.
And I thought, right, this isn't on now.
I mean, even record yourself in an argument. I remember like when my mother and I used to fight all the time. But when we actually played back, when we played it back and listened to ourselves, like, it was just hilarious,
It can be, but
Yeah.
I think because of what was going on at the time, because obviously it was around my mother's anniversary, which this year has hit me like a freight train. Last year I was numb to it, so I thought I'd be numb to it. I didn't think it would affect me this year, but it did. So I was highly emotional, which I don't normally get that emotional, to be fair, and I wasn't in the right frame of mind. And then everybody started coming at me, so I wasn't thinking straight. And then I thought, right, see you next Tuesdays, I'm going to blow. So I thought, no, I'm not going to blow. I'm just going to put it out there how it actually is, because all these people were sort of like saying, oh, she's done this, oh, she's actually this. And I put out evidence. What have these people put out? Nothing.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing it anymore. I refuse to put myself out there and produce all this evidence time and time again to clear my name, clear other people that I care about and everything else. Why is it down to me? It isn't.
No. People like the fact of the matter is, people have to own their own shit, like, and that's just how it is. Like that, like I mean, you own your shit, and like I mean, but like
I actually shouldn't have done it, and I've apologised for it. But I only
there's
apologise
no
for
need to
putting the messages.
apologize. Here's the
No,
thing.
but I actually think there is, because normally I wouldn't have done that. I would never have reacted in that way. If I was thinking in the right frame of mind that I would normally would be, I would never have done that. I would have done it in a different way.
Yeah.
The fact I wasn't thinking straight, I was caught in a very weak emotional moment and I reacted in the wrong way. That's why I'm apologising, but I'm only apologising for the messages. I'm not apologising for anything else, because everybody was coming at me with untruths. And I'm not apologising for that. Why on earth should I?
That's how people reacted. That's like that, like they reacted in a negative manner, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
But then again, they expected me to react in my normal positive manner, which normally I would be positive about things. But if people are constantly throwing rocks at me, I'm going to like avoid a few of them, but a few of them are going to smack me right in the head.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in that situation, you just tell them to fuck off.
That is very tempting, isn't it? But
yeah. Well, I mean, like you have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's all very well saying people F off, but F off only gets you so far. It doesn't stop it from escalating, and it doesn't stop
it's
from
like,
going to other people, you know?
Like it's like I mean, I mean, obviously it's a situational thing, but I mean, at the end of the day, when it gets too much, we just like fuck off. You know?
But it hasn't so far, because I've got to a stronger place, but in my head.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you don't need to escalate it even further. Like once they want to escalate it, you like I mean that's just what when you have to say it, you know.
yeah, I mean, this is why I said on the actual title of this, you know, that Dwayne is welcome in here to sort this out. Sigh. John Bow can basically kiss my ass, because he's never welcome on this channel, and I don't want to ever speak to him again, because what is the point in that? He doesn't know how to spell the word truth. He's had plenty of time to email me to sort this out. He didn't take me up on my offer, so the offer is closed in regards to him. Everybody else, okay. Him, no. I think that'd be a step too far in what happened to do that. It's way too soon. It's way too raw. Maybe in a few months' time I'll change my mind, but right now, it is way too soon. But the actual reason I decided to do this today was that I had a bad, as Rights would tell you, I had a bad night last night and this morning. So I thought, well, I will have like a deep meditating session to try and get rid of my head pain and all of it, just to get out of my head, just to see if I can and to see how far it will get me. And whilst I was under, I had my mother and my stepmother come to me in unison and tell me to quash this YouTube shit today.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell is this? And my dog was growling, so I knew they were there. It wasn't just in my head. And I thought, okay, both my mothers are telling me to do this, so I'm doing it, and I'm doing it today. So otherwise I probably would have waited it. But that is what happened this morning. So
Yeah.
I thought I'd set up this stream and see what happens. But I think it's important that people air their differences to a degree and see if we can make this platform a little bit better, where it's not going to turn into a battleground, because there's enough battles going on at the moment.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to say what they are, because
Google
might wet their pants. But
yeah.
you know what I'm saying. But you know when your mother comes to you, that's on the other side. Well, two of my mothers, should I say, and they both come together. If you don't listen to them, that they're gonna give you a supernatural spanking further down the line. So I thought, nope. I always listened to my mum pretty much when she was alive, when she had something serious to say, and that actual tone she used with me, and the fact that energy was so damn powerful, it shook me to the core. So it's like, whoa, okay. So I thought I would try it and see. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least I've done all that I can. And I mean, how are you going to resolve your stuff on TikTok? Or have you given up trying to resolve it?
Well, I mean, like my stuff, like I just simply block them and get them out of my life, because I mean, like there was a situation where there was this girl, she was like frightening kids, and like she was basically talking shit about like my friends and this that. So I just said, well, like, I mean, it's better to stay away from that drama, because I mean she's the one that caused it. Like she was blocking everyone off her live and this that for no reason.
So
And
she was basically a mod in your actual channel, and she was ruining your channel. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, like what she did, she colluded with another TikToker.
That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so like I went into the other TikTokers live there one day, and promised with like the sun, moon, and stars, saying, "Oh yeah, I'll be your best friend," and this that and the other. But based what happened next, like just ended it for me. I just said no, never again. Like, and it was the week that my mother passed away, whereby like those people cloning my account,
That's not good.
and me profile, what was being like severely attacked by these trolls and this that and the other. And what happened was like they like the two of them like colluded with each other, and they sent them over, and like they were clowning like not only my account, but they were clowning my friend's account.
Oh God.
And I wasn't gonna have it. So anyone that came in that had me face as a profile or whatever, I just said no, not gonna happen. So like those two are now blocked, and like Like I've had very little drama since. So
Isn't it amazing though how just two people can give you such a big headache?
yeah, like and then she's going to a friend of mine saying, "Oh well, she doesn't like me." Well, I mean, here's the confusing part. Like, if you have a legitimate reason, like to not like someone, but
Mm-hmm.
the other person has no reason at all, like to not like you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's like, I'm sorry, but that just confused the hell out of me. Like, but I mean, if she had a legitimate reason, then fair enough. But she doesn't, you know. And I mean, like, I mean, I'm sure you've experienced me now not long enough, right, to say that I'm not a nasty person. I'm not a
Oh, I know that. Otherwise, I certainly wouldn't. I wouldn't be talking to you for one. And
yeah,
you've never been. I've never seen you be nasty to anybody.
yeah,
In all the lives I've seen you on, in Paddy's and in other, I've never seen you be nasty. So I know that to be true, and I don't feel that from you either. So I know that to be true,
like I mean, what you see is what you get with me, you know. And like,
which is appreciated.
yeah. So I mean, you either appreciate it or you don't. I mean, that's entirely your choice. Like,
No, I actually prefer people being direct and blunt and straight to the point because
yeah,
I cannot. Why is it like people just can't just cut through the bullshit and say exactly what's on their mind
yeah,
without having to worry about the other person taking offense? Because I don't take offense to a lot of stuff.
yeah.
People can say exactly what they want to me, and I'm like, all right, fair enough, whatever. If it's a bad thing or not. You're right, Limerick. But in regards to like, this is what I couldn't understand about this Jumbo stuff on Aaron's stream. I mean,
Mm,
this came out of freaking nowhere. I mean, before that, Jumbo and I always got on,
mm,
and I never had an argument with him, never a bad word, nothing. And then all of a sudden, he just erupted, and I'm like, what the absolute fuck?
yeah,
And then he went on, he kept on carrying it on, and then when it was my mum's anniversary stream, he tried to destroy that. Then he came on Charles and Hold on the actual day of my because I went live late and it went over into the 29th, and then Sean went live a few hours later,
yeah,
and I blew up in there, and I'm like, oh my god, I've been completely made away. Titted myself because I used the C word repeatedly and meant it, and I'm like, holy shit.
yeah.
He put me in that dark place, and for somebody to do that, and I'm like, I don't think it was like really to do with him. It was other shit going on in my head, obviously, but he was the catalyst for it.
Yeah.
And for attacking everybody, I just still don't know to this day why it happened.
And that's all you can do. I
Oh,
mean, if they cause shit, you just block them. Like that's. I mean, you don't
well,
need people doing that in your life, you know.
well, I don't normally block people straight away. I normally like give them because a person could be having a bad day. Everybody has them.
Oh,
And
true.
then if it carries on, then I'd take action. But if it's just like
Yeah,
if they're having an off day, and like I say, everyone has them, you
yeah,
sort of like give them. I don't say a free pass, but you can sort of like say, sure, okay, you're having a bad day. Let's get over it. If it wasn't too bad, but if it was like a really bad attack on someone, I wouldn't be able to forgive that on the channel because other people. When you run a channel, you're responsible for other people's feelings and emotions in regard to my own principles and what Google's all about as well. You have to do all their terms and conditions, and you get a bloody headache reading those, and they keep on changing them every 5
but
fucking minutes as well. So,
if it's to that level, like I mean, you have to. Like it's because I mean, you don't need that kind of drama in your life, you know. It's just like when it's that malicious.
Yeah, I get you.
Like it's just unfortunate that people have to react in such a manner, you know.
No, I totally agree with what you are. So I'm just getting rid of something here. The bloody dodgy links. I hate them.
Mm.
Oh, thank you for hiding that person. I was just reporting them to YouTube, Tonkin. Hi, Mark. You okay? I don't know whether you saw that comment there, Eddie, that Limerick had put about you, but I totally agree with that.
I'm on StreamYard solely, so I don't see it. So.
Um, I'll put it across the screen so you can see it. Whether you can read that or not.
I appreciate that.
Hi, Tom. You're right. Tom's asking if you could name and shame the people on TikTok. I think they're trying to protect themselves if they're all on TikTok themselves. If they if they have the same people in their channel, I don't know. I'm just thinking logically here and what
Well,
they're thinking.
that would be wrong. Like if I was to do that, because
Yeah, I'm pretty much
it
the
might
same in
matters
regards.
worse. No.
But it's talking out of school,
If
isn't it? You
if I
know.
was to, I'm terrible. Sorry, Tom, but if I was to do that, I would make matters worse, and I don't want things to make matters worse.
No, yeah, you're between a rock and a hard place in situations like this, aren't you? But I mean,
I,
I would
I,
also, I would also like to apologise to Tom about that Aaron stream. I mean, like I said, I did not do it to embarrass anybody. I did it to clear people, and that was my intention. I would never go out there to embarrass anybody or to hurt anyone. I'm not like that kind of person at all. I thought, well, putting up the whole of the audio rather than clipping it and doctoring it, because I knew if I'd have done that, he would have turned around and said, oh, she's changed it. Oh, she's done this to it. She's done that to it. I kept it whole, even though you couldn't see what was going on, you could hear. But I did it like that, so he couldn't turn around and say that none of us had touched it, and that was that was the reason for it. And I know you were there, and it affected you. Well, you were affected anyway because of what that night was just fucking crazy. Anyway, I still can't believe that night happened. I mean, it was like everyone was in the bloody twilight zone. And 1 minute we were all having a good time, and it was really like fun and that. And then the next minute it was like World War III.
yeah.
Then it all calmed down, and then it all started again. It's just like, what the fuck? But I didn't expect it to obviously
Escalate.
affect you, Dwayne, and Dino as much as it did. That's why I took it down. Otherwise, if I was that much of a bad person, I just would have left it up there and said, fuck you guys, wouldn't I, you know? So Jumbo was being doxed at the time. So I don't get what you mean by that. What do you mean Jumbo was being doxed at the time? Doxed for what exactly? What on Aaron's stream? I don't remember anyone being doxed on that stream. And I've got a pretty good damn memory, especially that night. Maybe he's been doxed since, but that has nothing to do with me. Personally, I've never doxed anybody, and I wouldn't dox anybody, apart from putting my messages out there. But then again, that's not exactly doxing myself because the phone numbers weren't put out there. My email address is public on my channel anyway, so I didn't dox anyone, you know. Well, no. My understanding of it, and this is why we can talk about this, and because I want it sorted like once and for all in regards to everybody apart from him, because we will sort that out at a different time, because I can only handle so much. But my understanding of that night is he had a disagreement with Moscow, and he brought that into Aaron's channel. But Moscow wasn't even in Aaron's channel, and he started just kicking off with everyone, which had nothing to do with what was going on with Moscow. Nibs, 1-6, yourself, me, Aaron, Irish King, even that Sophie McDonald at the time was being nice. Who else was in that channel that day? Just trying to think off the top of my head who else was in there. I can't think at the moment, but none of those were a Docs Jumbo or had anything to do with that. So why was he attacking everyone? He could have just come into the channel and said, look, I've had a really bad day. Somebody's doxed me. Maybe we could have talked about it. But instead of doing that, he just came in and started attacking everyone. That's out of order. In anyone's book, that's out of order. Because there were lots of innocents in that room. And that is where I draw the line, where when people start attacking innocent people that have nothing to do with people's situations, that's when I get my back up, because I do not like bullies. And he was bullying everybody that night, you know. Hi, Marshall. How are you doing today, darling? And hopefully you're feeling better. And I'm not going to say the reason why you're not in the best of moods, because that would be breaking trust. If you want to say, then you can do, but I'm not. I guess Sue. Tom was saying that the day of Mr. A stream, which was, what was the date of that stream? It was about a month ago now, wasn't it? On a Tuesday. I could find out the exact date. Hang on.
Yeah, lots happened since then. So.
Oh, I know, but I like to be precise with these kinds of things. But I know it was Lee's funeral on the 22nd, so it was 1, 2, 3. It was 4 weeks ago. So it would have been 5 weeks Tuesday. So 5 weeks tomorrow that stream happened. So, but a lot has happened since then. But I don't think coming into somebody's channel and using that as an excuse to rip into everybody and to cause this much drama and to say that he's been using all of this and screen recording people for months as an insurance policy. How is that got to do with any of us when we haven't done any of that and we haven't done anything to him? Why is he recording all of us for? It doesn't make sense to me. That makes people paranoid, angry, and not trust anybody. And that isn't the way for a community to be.
No.
I agree with you, Gessie, that's why I don't have doxing on my channel. And if people start doing that, then I start flipping out, because I've been stalked. So that is why I do not like people doxing each other and all of that nonsense. But
as you all know, I have a YouTube channel as well. So you know, I don't go on that too much, because it's like, I mean, I haven't been on it for a while. Like there's a few new things coming up. Like I mean, you're more than welcome to come over, like any stage.
I didn't mention his wife's first name on Aaron's stream whatsoever. I may have mentioned his wife's first name afterwards, but then again, people have been using my Christian name. So it's all right for them to use my name whenever they feel like it, and to call me God knows what. I mean, they were laying into me every day, calling me a racist, saying it's all over my channel and things like that. And I attacked his wife and kids when I didn't do nothing of the sort, and I proved that, and he still hasn't said sorry. So I don't know, he could have just said, look, I made a mistake. It would have been done and dusted, and then none of this would have happened. But he obviously isn't a man enough to apologise, which it just means he just doesn't care enough about his family, because that's probably the wrong choice of words, but that is why I'm careful what I say on here, and I own my own shit, because I have children and I want to be an example to them. Now, that is one of the reasons why I did defend myself, because I'm always telling them to do so. But hindsight is 2020 in all things, and I know two wrongs don't make right. This is why I'm saying I'm owning my shit. I own my shit. This is why I've apologised to Dwayne more than once. I think it's been 3 times on YouTube, and I've apologised privately. So I've done a lot more apologising than I needed to do. But then again, I've apologised. I've done all that I can do there. In regards to everything else, I've owned my shit there. But I'm not going to do any more than that, because I've had lots of people come at me with stuff that isn't true. And it's about time people put up or shut up. You know? Mark Harris, are you Marshall? No. No, he certainly isn't. There are 2 Marshalls on here, which gets rather confusing. But when I said Marshall, I mean as in Cool Tools. I always call him Marshall because we are like brother and sister. So, and he uses this name when he goes online anyway. So it's nothing that people haven't heard. I mean, are there any like people that want to like come up here and try and sort some of these things out? Because I do not mind. This is what this stream is all about. I mean, I know Rights has been having some trouble, and over on his stream, which involves some nasty people, which hopefully that can be sorted out at some point as well. I mean, I don't know if he wants to go into it, so we can maybe get some of that off of his chest, but I hope it is all good, Tom, because I think we didn't have any issues at all, and I still don't have any issues with you, but I can sort of like understand you were trying to like stick up for your friends and that at the time, but they were actually telling you things that actually weren't true. So I can sort of like see why you would stick up for the people that are closer to you. But the fact that they weren't telling you what the actual crack is, I don't know. You were between a rock and a hard place as well. This is why I've come out and apologized to you as well. I didn't really have to, but I felt I needed to. Because, you know, I do not like going around hurting people. It's not what I'm about. I mean, I don't think you find a lot of Buddhists out there that go around wanting to hurt people. It's the oh no, I was talking about the the actual Dwayne situation. That's what I was talking about, nothing else. In regard what was going on Sean's channel, and then it was being talked about on Steve's as well, which I know all about it because I've been told about it. Not that I've watched it myself, because I didn't really want to at the time. I've been detoxing my head and trying to get into a better place, which I am in a better place now. But that is what I was referring to, nothing else, you know, in regards to Mr. A's stream, the one that I did, which you weren't very happy about, which I could sort of understand because, yep, 3 of you were drunk on that stream, and I could see that could have embarrassed you like that. It may not have done, but I don't know you guys that well. And I know Dwayne a little bit better than yourself, but I don't know how badly you were embarrassed, because we haven't really spoke about it properly. And maybe we can do it at some point, because I think it might get us to a better understanding of how people took the actual streams and what was going on around this past month, because this past month is like been popping off everywhere, you know. At least nothing's going on in chat, which is good. How have you been, Getty? Anyway, I haven't seen you for a while. Hopefully you've been good in that and been keeping out in trouble. But like I said, I've hardly been online, so I've been going out with my dog and trying to do stuff, and obviously trying to relax my wrists as much as possible, since I dislocated both of them last week. It's just a really fucking stupid thing to do, but hey, one of them things. In fact, I can't even DJ yet. Is that smoker's cough?
No, it's a sinus cough.
Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, one of my cousins has that. She has to have lots of bless you, Leo. She has to have lots of these inhalers for it.
Before I was born.
Oh, she has to. Is it Beckonase she has, and the purple inhaler, and another colour one, which, you know, asthma and all of that runs in my family a lot, and I'm the only one that doesn't have it, which is a bit weird.
Yeah.
Everyone else does, I don't, which, I mean, I might open up about that on later streams. I might not. I'll have to find out when I go over to Ireland to find out what's going on over there, when I find my rest of my family, which would be good. It's just going to take a bit of time. I don't know if you noticed, Eddie. I've got travelling part of the family, and my mum, she's sort of like towards the end, in that she'd always be very cryptic about things, and towards the end in that she was getting more and more intense about it, and during her lucid moments, and I'm like sitting there thinking, why on earth is she telling me all of this and not my brother and sister? So I'm like, what is going on? It's something weird what's going on, but Tom Joe's asking if Sophie McDonald was one of the TikTokers, and if she is, she was the one that was coming after me, and she tried to destroy my channel, and she also tried to destroy mine and Sean's relationship, as in Guinness, Sean. Well, I will openly put that out there, because I can, because it was on my channel and it was witnessed on my channel.
I can tell you honestly that I wasn't Sophie.
And that Sophie has multiple accounts as well, so be careful. She's not who she says she is at all.
I know she gave one of those accounts to the Crotties.
I mean, I don't know why she thought she could get away with it. I don't think she was expecting Sean to jump across over to my channel to find out exactly what was going on.
I think Sophie was saying that she has ADHD, as far as I know. But,
Well, a lot of people do have ADHD, but it doesn't mean to say you have to lie.
true. No excuse, I know.
No, Morty, it's not being a grass. It's literally up on my bloody channel, so it's not exactly hard to go and check. It's up on my stream. I think it was the last one or the one before that, where she tried to destroy things between Sean and I. And the fact that we're actually trying to do something in Ireland that could be very beneficial, charitable-wise, to children. And that could have been really bad if I couldn't have proven that I didn't do the things she was accusing me of.
Yeah.
But luckily I could. So this is about coming clean and trying to sort things out, which is what we're actually doing. So this is probably a good thing. I don't know. I mean, Morty, I'm going to ask you a question. If you was in my position, how would you have resolved all of this? Come on, then. Because I'm all ears about this, because it's all very well like all of you guys throwing all this shit at me, but how would you have resolved this if you was in my position?
Well, you know what I would have done, because I told you.
Yeah, I'm well aware, but in regards to Morty and other people that are in this channel, I know what Cortals would have done. I know what Tonkin would have done, because they've told me as well. But in regards to everyone else, it'd be interesting to know what you would have done.
Yeah.
If people were constantly attacking your integrity, character, calling you a racist when I've never used the N-word. Even when I used to listen to NWA, I wouldn't use the N-word. I just couldn't do it. It was one thing that my mum would basically kill me for. I wouldn't mean like literal kill, but she hated that word more than the C word. And if she ever heard the C word come flying out of my mouth, oh my God, the soap and water would have come out, the slipper and a spoon. Oh, fucking hell. My mother was not a woman to be messed with. And using certain words, she would flip.
You'd be there like killing the gang. Oh, that's the way.
Well, yeah, my mother does have a very wicked temper. Well, that's where I probably get it from. And obviously, both sides of the family have bad tempers. So if you get both sides of the family that have bad tempers, what you're going to get in one person? Say no more. Well, I had to do something about mine when I was a young kid, because I was born with my hip condition and I was in a lot of pain constantly. That made my temper worse, because I just couldn't escape it. There was no escape, like mentally or physically, because it was constant. So if you have people like, having a go at you and that, of course you're going to explode. So from an early age, I knew I had to do something about it. And then when my stepfather did what he did to my mother, and I went through with a bat and could have killed him, I was like, no, seriously, I've got to do something about this. That is going to be significant. And I spent years working on it really hard every day. And, it's worked, because I really don't get angry that often. And compared to the rest of my family, I'm the placid one of the family out of all of them. And you guys have sort of seen a little bit of my temper, but not really. Not compared to what I can go like. You know?
Oh, hell hath no fury like the shadows gone. I'll tell you that now. For me.
Right, I'm gonna put Tonkin's comment up here. Right. I'm gonna explain this. Now a few times, and it's nothing to do with Guinness at all. He's not to blame here whatsoever. But there were a few times where he went out for bathroom breaks, and people were using that to slag me, basically. And the things that were coming out of people's mouths was pretty bad. Now, I trust the people that came to me with it, with my life. They wouldn't have steered me in the wrong direction. And what I heard with my own ears and saw with my own eyes shocked me, and I actually cried when I read it. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't think these people had it in them to be that callous, nasty, and untruthful. And since that happened, I thought, right, what am I going to do here? I'm sitting on quite a bit of evidence to prove my innocence here. I could just ignore it, but then it's going to escalate. And then people were, I mean, this is not an excuse, this is an actual reason. People were having a go at me every day, coming at me with this, that, and the other. I actually set up my channel as a legacy for not only my mother, but it was what I was doing before the pandemic anyway. But I thought I could do some good on a bigger scale and reach more people and help more people because of the things I'd experienced, which you guys have no real clue. I mean, some of you know quite a bit of it, others you hardly know any of it because there is a lot. But for me to, I mean, I'm just going to say this. He broke up with me very publicly way back in July. Now, if I was that much of a bitch, don't you think I would have released all of that information back then and would have been attacking him way back in July after humiliating me online? I'm just putting that out there. I didn't. I basically ignored it, carried on with my life, and I was getting there. I was being happy and getting to a really good place. And then he contacted me again, or in September, when things were obviously not going so good for him, and I was there for him. Didn't have to be, but I was. And for him to turn around and say that I wasn't there for him when he was sick and that, when Rights was a witness to it, because he came backstage on one of my live streams when Rights was talking to me, and Rights was a witness to it all. So I was like thinking, what the absolute fuck? Why does he feel that he has the right to humiliate me repeatedly online and think I'm not going to say a word? There's only so much a person can take before they say to themselves, enough is enough. So you guys think it's okay for a person to repeatedly slag you for days just because I wasn't around doesn't mean to say I didn't know about it. Well, I wasn't ghost watching it. I was just showing stuff.
That's a type of bullying.
It is, but these guys in this channel right now think it's okay for him to have done that to me.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying that is why I reacted the way I did, because I had enough of being backed into that corner, and that's how. No, it's not a sympathy vote. It's the actual fucking truth. And if you don't like the truth, then you're obviously one of the people that wants drama in YouTube and that. Yeah, I'm putting this out there so it can be worked on and sorted out. That is the whole point. But you can ask Guinness if you want about, because some of the streams were taken down due to copyright and other things, even though he said he wouldn't take anything down, but he had to for certain reasons, which I'm not having a go at Sean here at all. YouTube do make you do stuff, and if you feel that something's been said in your channel which would be detrimental to other people, you take it down. There's been a couple of streams where even Dwayne has said so himself. I took it down because he asked me to. And a couple of other streams where things were said which I thought would be detrimental to other people, so I took it down without being asked. And in regards to the Jumbo reaction, a couple of people asked me to take it down, and I did. So I am a reasonable person, but you know, when you are backed into a corner, you are going to explode at some point. And like I say, it wasn't just one time. It was a repeated amount of times where I was humiliated and I just ignored it. And my therapist was saying, you shouldn't be ignoring these things anymore. You've been doing it for way too long. You should be getting out of that corner and fighting back, which is what I've been doing. Been doing what my therapist has been telling me to do, and I get slated for it. So I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't.
Yeah, but as I say, there's fighting back, and then there's communicating and fighting back. You know.
I know what you're saying, but
in a reasonable manner, is what I mean.
It's like I said earlier, if I was thinking in like the frame of mind I'm thinking now, I certainly wouldn't have reacted in the way I did. But at that point, a month ago, I wasn't in this frame of mind.
See, everybody is guilty of one thing, and that's self-procrastination.
Yep, I agree. No, I totally agree with that. And there is actually something I would like to talk to Stephen about when he does catch up on the live, because I think something needs to be sorted out there. If he wants to come up on panel and talk to me about it, that'd be grand. And I'm not angry, by the way. This is not me angry. I'm just a bit tired. But I'm not going to bite anyone's heads off or anything. Like I said, I want this sorted. So it'd be better for my channel, Steve's, Dwayne. It'd be better for everybody's involved. And obviously the American ones when rights, if he wants to talk about what's going on his stuff and that, because some of the people that are attacking him might start coming over to some of our streams, which you want to be aware of these people because they are nasty bastards. And I don't say that lightly. But the things I've seen, Jesus, it makes this look like a picnic in comparison. It really does, and it's not. It's not good at all. You're right. You can talk if you want, right?
No, that's all right. I'm just reading and hearing you and the gentleman beside me here. That's all. I'll be there. Trust me. I'm just watching things out. That's all.
And can you understand Eddie okay? Because I know you have trouble with Irish accents. Because his accent is actually quite tame compared to some of the other ones, actually.
Yeah, I bet you it is. I just, yeah, I can understand him. I can. A little bit, I get lost, but not as bad as I used to.
Well,
But
I think Eddie's accent is a lot easier to understand than some of the others.
Yeah.
oh yeah, by far, yeah. But no, I'll let you go ahead and go on. You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
And he also talks a lot slower as well than the others. So this is a good thing too. Even though us Brits talk quite fast anyway, and we're quite used to talking to Irish. But I know you guys, even though you guys talk fast as well, it's different. I know. So
yeah, I'm all right. But don't forget, my hearing's bad anyway. So what the heck? But yeah, you go ahead and do your thing there. I'm just listening and I'm watching, and you know what I'm ready to talk about.
Hang on. Tonkin, what aren't you happy with, darling? And Tom, why aren't you happy with? Why don't you guys try and sort this out between yourselves, or come up on panel and talk? Tonkin isn't an unreasonable person either. He just doesn't like to see me upset, and he actually saw me on that day that stream was. He saw how emotional I was even beforehand, and what I was actually going through, and a lot more family stuff that was going on at the time as well, which doesn't really apply to you guys, but it goes to where my frame of mind was at that particular time. And everybody has their own personal lives going on, but when you're trying to sort stuff out, and I just wasn't expecting all this jumbo stuff to like have come out of nowhere and to completely decimate. How many communities is it now? 6, 7?
There would be a lot more, actually.
Well, I don't know all of the other channels, you know.
I know there's a good few on stateside, you know. And I'm part of one or two of them.
I know Pablo isn't too happy about it, which I could understand that, but which I know he's a big boy and he can handle himself, but I just didn't want it to get to the stage where he came offline again, because he's done it twice before, where he's been trolled and had loads of crap. And I'm thinking, oh God, please don't, you know, turn his life upside down again, because he did go through the ringer and it wasn't good. But luckily that hasn't happened, which it's a good thing, you know. See, if you don't know who Pablo is, then I don't need to explain it. Right, it sounds like Tonkin and that are sorting it out. Well, hopefully Stephen and I can talk about this properly, and sort this out once and for all, and it can be all done and dusted, because it partly involves what happened with him and Tonkin, because he was sticking up for myself, and he was around at the time for that particular stream, which I did when I did the audio. Well, you were there, Eddie, yourself, so you know exactly what I said and how it was done, And I did not say that Dino was being racist towards Jumbo. Never did I say that. I said the exact opposite, in fact. And what I was actually doing was protecting Tom, Dwayne, and Dean in that stream. Maybe I went about it the wrong way, but that is what I was doing. I didn't. Yeah, I could have edited it out, but then again, if I'd have done that, he would have said the same thing, and it would have gone on and on and on and on. I was trying to put a stop to it and clear people's names. That's what the intention was. I'm not attacking. Oh, bloody hell. I'm not attacking.
A lot of people were confused by that night because, like, I actually thought that Jumbo was in the live.
Well, no, because I put the thing up to stop people seeing what was going on, because that would have been really wrong, and I wasn't going to. Because I knew a lot of screen recording was going on and all of that, I didn't want to add pictures to all of that. I showed the beginning part to sort of like show that it was legit and hadn't been doctored in any way, and then put the screen up to sort of like say with the audio. I was trying to do the right thing. But like I say, maybe I went about it the wrong way. But there wasn't much I could do in that, apart from show what was actually said, the whole thing. Because if you start chopping and changing stuff, then people can just turn around and say, oh, this was changed, that was changed, oh, you've done this, this, and this. And then it would have had to have been played over and it wouldn't have stopped. It's all about context and what was behind it all. And I wasn't coming at it from a malicious point of view. I was coming at it to try and clear people in the side chat and to clear people's names and to say to Jumbo, look, you made a massive mistake in the way you perceived that night. Do something before things get completely out of whack. Even though it was out of whack already, but even more so. Because my family heard about all of this and they are going absolutely crazy as well. And I'm like, oh, for goodness sake. This is all I bloody well need now is a freaking war here, because my family are protective, and rightly so, because they know what's happened in my past.
Yeah.
And especially in regards to my uncle, who's more like my father than my actual father. But I've talked him, well, I don't know whether I've talked him down or not, but he's piped down a lot about what he wanted to happen. But he's northern, so I don't know whether that means he's just sort of like calmed down a bit, or whether or not he's just sort of like appeasing me so I can relax a bit. He's very hard to read. He's deliberately hard to read, I think. But in no way, shape or form am I actually attacking Stephen Ronan at all. What I am going to say, though, is that during Trolls and Hoes, when Tonkin was up on panel with Stephen and Guinness, and I can't even remember who else was up on panel at the time. It was talked about, and that they came to an agreement that I didn't actually say the things that he said. It was about pictures, wasn't it? He said that I was in possession of pictures of Jumbo's missus with bruises and stuff. And I never said I had pictures or I was in possession of pictures. I never said that at all. But Stephen Ronan on that stream said I did have pictures, which puts me in a very difficult position legally, as well as in other places as well. So that they actually came to an agreement that he got it wrong. I think they both apologized to each other, and then I thought then it was all done and dusted. Tonkin thought it was sorted out and everything was grand. And a few hours later, I went to turn my YouTube off. Trolls was on still. I saw and heard with my own eyes and ears Stephen Ronan talking to Dwayne in the side chat about what went on that day. And it was the exact opposite of what was agreed upon, which is what I want to talk to Stephen about. And I'm not going to have a go at him. I just like it cleared up. Hi, Tonkin.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. Because, you know, I wanted it cleared up there. I got it cleared up that he said words wrong. He admitted he said it wrong, and I wanted an apology out of him. But before he would apologise, he wanted an apology from me for accusing him of attacking you. Right? And he goes, and I quote, "Oh, I like Vix. I'd never say things behind her back. I'd never turn on her." And what he did 5 hours after I apologised for saying, "Oh, okay, I guess you're friends with Vix," and that, "Oh, yeah, I apologise for accusing you of that." Not 5 hours later, he is there attacking you. He is slandering you. He is spreading shit. So he is a two-faced cunt. Sorry I said that, but he is.
Tonkin, come on.
Until he gets up and explains himself like a man to me, that's what he is to me.
Who is this?
Anything that comes out of his mouth is just stirring lies until he explains himself. Sorry, that's the way I feel about it. A two-faced bastard like that, forcing an apology out of me, I apologise sincerely for that, and then 5 hours later, he goes back on it and does exactly what I was accusing him of.
Who was he?
I know.
Stephen Ronan, lying two-faced cunt.
Okay.
Tonkin, come on.
Sorry, I am angry at the kid because
I know
what
you are.
he did to try and get it out of me, and I was sincere about my apology towards him, and he apologised to you. I thought he was sincere, but then 5 hours later, he is doing the exact thing.
I know.
So what does that say about his integrity? You know?
Yeah, and he was saying stuff that wasn't true about Dino as well, and that's what made me angry.
Exactly.
Because so there is no way on this.
I have nothing against you, Tom.
That I would intentionally hurt Dino. No way.
Oh yeah, really? I've actually proved I wasn't, Tom. Now, I've proved that to Sean. Because there's no way I could have done that porn bomb at all. My physique is totally different to that porn bomber, and I showed him. But I showed him fully clothed. Yeah. So don't go spreading that one, Tom.
Also, Tom.
Do you want me to hate you, Tom?
No. Tonkin, stop, please.
Oh no, he's getting me angry now, this boy.
No. Stop, please, for me.
Oh, okay, I'll stop.
Tom, I can actually prove it wasn't him because he was on my StreamYards at the time. We were sorting out some other stuff. He was with me continuously. He only has one device because he was working at the time. Yeah. So he was with me the whole time when all that porn bombing was going. I didn't even know Guinness had been porn bombed until he told me. And then when they were saying that they thought it was Tonkin of all people, I said, well, what time was this? He told me what time it had gone on. I said, well, that was impossible because he was with me in StreamYards the whole entire time and we were talking and sorting out some other stuff. So he did not do it. And I will swear on my mother's fucking dead soul. Now I'm swearing now. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, mother. I didn't mean to say that. Damn it. Oh, what's come?
I could actually prove it again if you want.
No, you are not. You're not getting your Mickey out on my channel.
No. fully clothed. Fully clothed.
It's terrific.
Vix, you know my gut would no way. I would no way be able to rest the camera on my gut and get that angle. You know.
Are
Oh,
you
you haven't even seen
asking,
the form.
are you basically asking me to
Yes, I'm a fat
basically
bastard.
no, are you basically asking me to go onto Trolls and watch that particular
No, I don't want you to watch it, but you could say
seen it. I didn't particularly want to see it. I don't particularly like that kind of thing.
Well,
but
you can contest that I am actually at a 40-inch waist, and that was no way. And everyone who's seen that was no way a person with a 40-inch waist.
I didn't see it, sweetheart. So
I know. I'm just saying. I know. But the people who are saying that
50-inch show. I mean, you can't.
No. If you had seen that porn bomb, that is a skinny guy, which is at least probably about a 32 waist. And that, you know, and definitely not me. And longer legs than me as well.
Tom said he's only winding you up, but
oh yeah, try winding me. Yeah, winding me up, are you? Okay.
But
going back.
There is winding someone up and having a crack, but having a crack at someone's expense is totally different.
Yeah, doing false accusations is not winding up.
Well,
no? False accusations can have serious repercussions.
Well, the fact that you wouldn't have done anything to
Sean I wouldn't
anyway.
do it. I'm actually totally against that. You know?
Yeah, you are. Because on a particular channel, I actually witnessed this with my own eyes. Tonkin was up on panel, and there was quite a few people. I'm not going to say what channel it was. It wasn't one on this side of the pond anyway. And on this particular stream, they were making pornographic noises and trying to blame it on Tonkin.
And other channels, there's been porn bombs going on and with it, and the channel host hasn't noticed it, and straight away I'm on there. So quick, come on, take this down. You know, block this. Noticing on it because it's just not right.
No, it's not. But I mean, I can understand, people are heated, granted, but I don't mind, people sorting out, but try not to, call people the C word and stuff like, because that's only going to escalate it, innit? Not sort of.
I'm just so angry of what happened that night, Now I was sincere. I thought he was sincere. Then 5 hours later, he is just doing exactly what I thought he was doing. So it just proved what a two-faced lying bastard he is. He's just in for the drama and he just wants to stir things up. That's all.
See, another thing, Popping, if you just seen Mr. A's stream, like the whole thing, you would have actually seen what was going on, like relationship-wise and things like that, because it wasn't, if you were watching close enough, you would have picked up on things. Now, I am in no way obsessed with Dwayne at all. I mean, there was a time where I had strong feelings for him, but not now. No, I did see him as a good friend, but then good friends don't slag people. So we have got things to sort out, and hopefully, I was hoping he would come and maybe sort some of this out himself, but I understand that he's probably in his personal life, which we all have. But to sort this out, there is backstory and context to why things happen the way they did. And that is why I said it the way I did, so people that haven't seen any of this could sort of understand, because otherwise people think, what the hell is going on? because I have taken some of the streams down. I have, obviously that particular one I haven't. And if he'd have like said to me nicely and apologized like I did to him, I probably would have taken it down. But the fact that that hasn't happened, and sly comments and demands and things like that aren't the way to ask me to take things down. That will rub me up the other way, which, like I said, I'm not unreasonable, but it sort of like defeats the object now when nearly 5,000 people have watched it, wouldn't you say? Not that I'm exactly proud of that, because that's like nearly 5,000 people that have actually seen my own personal life as well. It's not just about what happened with him, it's about my feelings as well at that particular time, you know? No, this is the thing. This is why I'm trying to sort this out, because I want this drama to stop and for it to get back, well, not to get back to normal, because I don't think that's going to happen, but to get to the point where people can go into other people's streams and it not kick off every 5 minutes, you know? That was the whole point. This is why I said, you know, Sai and Dwayne are work. Mind you, Dwayne hasn't been blocked from my... Well, he did the actual day I did that particular live, because if he'd have jumped in, that or hell would have broken loose, and that would have been an all-out fucking chaotic... And I did not want that. I would have blown completely, and then yeah, you guys probably would have been, well, some of you wouldn't, but a lot of trolls out there would have loved it. And no, but that was the only day. It was a 24-hour thing. But in regards to other issues in that, the only person that is blocked on my channel is Jumbo. Everybody else is welcome in here, and I will not have a go at anyone. This is why I said it's all okay, you know. And you know, I appreciate you. You know, you saying your point of view, because you're sticking up for a friend, which is what friends are supposed to do. So I understand your point. But until you know, like, the full story and context of both sides of it, this is what I don't like about this platform, that people are so reactive when they haven't heard both sides. Because normally, from my point of view, if there's an argument going on and I'm like if it's like two friends or whatever, I will get both sides of the story and get as much information truth-wise as I can, and then put it all together and go through it all, and then make up my mind from there, and then say to each of the friends, you're out of order for that, you're out of order for that, sort this shit out, and then we can get on. And that's normally how it gets done. But you guys didn't do that, did you? You just went on from one person's point of view, and I'm treated like the C word. I didn't do anything wrong, and the only thing I did do wrong is put the messages out there, which I've apologized for. It's the only thing I can do. Yeah, normally I would have kept it fucking private. Fucking hell.
You actually put a lot of your thoughts and your emotions and the way you was out there. You put yourself out there as well as him.
Yeah.
You showed both sides.
The whole truth and nothing but. Yeah. Which is what I did.
As much as it hurt him.
Well, which is a Jumbo stream as well. I put it all out there, the whole truth. Which is I thought was the best way to sort this out. To clear people's names, to put the whole truth out there, so people can't turn around and say, oh, that was wrong, that was wrong, that was wrong, and that was wrong. He couldn't come back and deny any of that shit, because it was all out there in full.
Yeah, well, normally, yeah, it would be kept private, but you know, when the other party is adamant and spent at twisting it and turning it around and turning people against that person wrongly,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's the only thing you have to do is to show both sides, to show how it actually was. You know.
Mm-hmm. 016. You're right.
Mm.
Yeah, it is still up there, but then again, Dwayne has only apologized to me. I mean, I didn't see this email until this evening,
Mm.
and I was like, okay, but it was like, I don't, do I really want to say this or not?
No, you
It was
don't.
like, it was sort of like a half-baked apology, in my opinion, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is, about four of Dwayne strings where he was turning it all on you and twisting it are still up as well. So
Yes, they are,
exactly. So
but he
there's the
didn't
truth.
apologize.
There's the
He,
truth what's
he,
up there, and
he didn't apologize for any of that. He just apologized. He said, since Lee's funeral, he hasn't done an apology for all the stuff that was way before that, which was a lot more hurtful. But I'm not going to force him to do it. If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't want to do it. But then again, if he had done it, I probably would have taken that stream down.
well, if he hadn't gone the way he did, you wouldn't have even done that stream.
Is that Happy Birthday Stephen Ronan, or is that Happy Birthday American Ronan? Because there were two Ronans. Oh, well, hopefully we could sort this out and it'd be a birthday present. Because like I say, I'm not angry, but I would like this sorted, because the way it was done, I mean, I don't know whether you meant to do it or not, because you could sort of like see it from my point of view that one minute you're giving a sincere apology and that, and then 5 hours later you're flipping the script on me, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Now that angered me a little bit, because it made me feel that what the hell have I done now?
Yeah. And it angered me because him and the others on panel forced me to apologise. I was actually sincere in that because he said the way he said it. I'd never do anything. I like against Ricks. I like Ricks. No, I'd never stir things.
Tom, is that live stream still up? Where he fell asleep? Because I'm just trying to think what date that was. That would have been number 6 or 7, wouldn't it? Or it was. Was it the day of the porn? I don't even know whether it's the day of the porn bombing or whether that was because he did so many streams. It's hard to tell what day it was on. No, it's on a weekend. I think
it might have been the day after.
Or right, I think I'd done the Jumbo stream, and it was either when Trolls went live the next day, which I did that stream.
I think he had 2 or 3 lives that day.
Right, okay, it's finding which one. But if they're all up there,
no, I think 2 of them, one of them got taken down. No.
But which one? This is the thing. I do not really want to go through all of that and get wound up again.
Oh, yeah, it's so long and
No, it's not that, Tonkin. It's like reading it all and getting wound up again, and it's like I'm in a good place mentally, and I do not really want to be watching all that to make me wound up again. That's just the point. But I know what I heard, and I know what I saw, and it wasn't the truth, and that hurt. Why is it people can't be truthful and 100% truthful?
Yeah.
That is what gets to me a little bit, you know. agree with you, Camille. He did say what he said on the stream, but it wasn't what he actually said physically. This is what he typed in the side chat to Dwayne that I saw with my own eyes. And was reading it for a bit, and steam was coming out my ears. I was so pissed off and angry. I thought all this had been sorted. And Tonkin didn't, I don't even think he really wanted to apologise, but he did it for my benefit, I think.
Yeah, but I was sincere because I actually believe Stephen Ronan that he'd do nothing wrong to you. And then 5 hours later, there he is, stabbing you in the back, stirring things up, causing havoc, causing shit, being a two-faced git. That's what I want him to come up and explain himself about.
No, he said he will come up when he's caught up on the stream, which would be...
Yeah, I know. He likes to catch everything. He likes the drama and that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that. What the hell? Leo's having a mad one, ain't he?
No, that's one of my cats.
God.
Is he drinking?
That's my long-haired cat.
Oh,
unfortunately,
Catherine.
Yes, she's sitting on the table, knocking into things and scratching. And like I said, she's got really long hair, and when she scratches, it's really loud. And it's like, oh my god! But no, it's not the dog this time.
I thought someone was peddling cranking there for me. AKA joking off.
No, 160 actually. This is a thing that you guys do not know about Tonkin. He doesn't actually like drama.
Mm-hmm.
It actually pisses him off, and
yeah, and Stephen really pissed me off that day. Because after 5 hours of clearing things up, for me, oh yeah, it's all fine. There he is, being a two-faced backstabber, stirring things up, causing drama, causing trouble.
Well, I have a feeling if he wants to...
no, he said he's going to come up in a minute.
Yeah, he better come up here and explain himself.
Well,
that is a person with no integrity at all. Person who goes back on his word.
Oh, who the hell is this chicken paste sandwich? I want to see the junkie overdose on the live. One of these was block that motherfucker, will you? How dare you say something like that in my live stream? Goodness sake. Sorry guys for swearing like that, but when I see people write stuff like that, it really makes me pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many people watch my live streams that have PTSD, that are veterans and things like that, that are on the cusp of doing some silly things, and they want to? I don't want to see them fucking reading comments like that.
Excuse me for a minute. Stephen Ronan, come on up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he's honest, he can come on up and talk to Tompkin.
Yeah.
No.
Where's he at? Where's he at right now? Where's Steve Rowland?
No, I'm going to say this now. He will not be attacked on here. I will mute everybody if necessary.
I just want to come up and explain how can he be honest and have integrity and say one thing and that force me to apologise to him for thinking that, and then 5 hours later doing exactly that thing and worse. 1-6. How is that an honest person with integrity or anything? You know, he doesn't. I know he never bites his tongue because he likes to get things and stir things. That's what I was saying at first, and it proved it. It proved I was right, and proved that he just wanted an apology because I wanted him to apologise for saying the wrong words in the wrong way.
Because I actually saw you apologise to Stephen in that particular bit of stream. That's why I thought it was done and dusted. I really did. And then
exactly, you know.
Yeah, popping is a little bit different to actually I can show you a picture of him, which you can sort of like see.
Yeah,
that is what he looks like.
Force an apology out of me, and I think it's sincere and he's right, and that all done and dusted. Then 5 hours later, he is going behind everyone's back and doing it.
You know, he wasn't going behind everyone's backs; he's just going behind mine and yours.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. No.
No, actually, I think the Dwayne situation is sort of sorted now because, like I say, I've apologised to him online. I've apologised to him privately. He's sort of apologised to me privately, but he says hopefully we can talk about it one day soon, which I only read tonight. I told you the reason early on in the stream why I went to do this stream tonight, because it was a spiritual reason, and when things like that happen, I listen. And there's a reason for it, and there's a reason why they both came to me and told me to do it today. I fully believe that. And like I say, hopefully we can move on all these channels and try and stamp out a lot of this fucking drama, because it does my bonks in.
I think it was Kill Tools said it best. He said, constantly talking about it brings up more drama.
Yeah. Luckily for Marshall, he hasn't. Luckily. Oh, stupid bin I am. I don't mean luckily because he's in hospital. Oh shit.
Relax, DJ.
Right. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm always putting my fucking foot in my mouth by being so blunt. Right. I meant it in the way that his hospital Wi-Fi won't let him on live streams. So, bless him, he hasn't seen a lot of this stuff because he's been out the loop, because his Wi-Fi won't let him connect to any of these streams. He's seen little bits and pieces, but most of it, he's actually not seen any of it. I mean, when he catches up with it all, I'm sure it will make him really pissed off as well. Hopefully not, because he's been through enough. But when he does catch up with it, I'm sure he will sort of like say, fucking hell, Vix, what the hell, in 4 weeks? The whole fucking YouTube goes to shit. It says something along those lines. I know him far too well, but yeah, this is why I thought, try and get everyone on here. I mean, I thought Si might come in here and we can try and sort out with him as well, because he's another one that's been saying some dodgy stuff. I say dodgy because, for one, it's not true. But then again, what is said in the backstage should stay backstage. But he's been putting stuff that's been said in backstages out on live streams, which he shouldn't really do. But and against people which are in the community, which he doesn't know their story. I do, but I won't go out and tell their story because it's not my story to tell. It'll be down to the person involved to let them know if they want that person or persons to know their particular story about what happened when they were born and whatever and all of that. I'm not going to put that out there. It's got nothing to do with me. Because that's going to put me in a position yet again, and I'm not doing it anymore. I'm only going to get involved if it directly involves myself. I mean, yeah, I'm going to stick up for people to a degree. I've always have done that, but I'm not going to do it as much as I did because I'm the one that always gets burnt. I'm the only one that puts evidence out there, and then people turn it around, and I look like a right C. I'm not doing it anymore. Sorry, Cameron. Which clip from which live stream, darling, are you talking about? I didn't go live last night. I went on Rights' live last night. We were talking a little bit about what weren't they talking about? They were talking about duality and spirituality of life, and it was really deep conversation. That's the only live I went on last night.
That's probably how you got the dream.
Possibly right. I mean, but I had to keep on dropping because I was having head trouble, which Rights can verify.
Oh yeah.
That is why I meditated for such a long time, to try and get rid of this head pain, and because I was feeling like total out of bollocks, to be fair. And I thought, well, I see how far I can get out of my head to rectify some of this.
And if you don't believe it, look at my panel, you'll see her. She was on there.
Sorry. Yeah. The last time, let's see when I went live last. I can bloody well tell you. Which stream? Saturday I went live, and I went live on Saturday, and I went live 8 days previous to that. So it's been mainly Saturdays I've been going. Right, but it was late Saturday, so it's mainly Sunday that the majority of that. So what did I say that was totally wrong? I mean, I don't mind being called out, and if you think I've done something wrong, I'll own up to it. I have no problem owning up to my shit, unlike other people.
You think I'm sus? Okay. I just stick up for people who've been wronged. I say it as I see it. How's that, sus?
Yeah. Yeah, if you know it's wrong, you got to call it out.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm still waiting for Stephen Ronan to come up here and explain himself.
Hang on, I'm going to let you up in a minute, Stephen. I just want to say this. Squeaky, what the hell are you going on about? Where is that posted? That's not nice. Recording lies. People can't have fun anymore. What the fuck is going on? Oh, you're talking about some guy had clipped something from my live stream, as in Magnum of the Dead. Well, can you tell me where that is? Because, like I said, my lives are copywritten, so I'd like to know where that is, please, so I can get that sorted, because he doesn't need that shit. Sorry, Stephen, you can come up. Right now, I'm just going to say this, please don't start kicking off. Let's stay calm, and happy birthday, by the way.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear, and hopefully it's not going to be an all-night kick-off. Well, you're welcome. Like I say, I'm not an a-hole.
I never said you were.
No. I know you didn't, but I've been treated like one recently.
Yeah, but you said a lot worse.
There's a lot been going on recently.
I know.
Yeah, there has, hasn't it?
And Tonkin, come on, let Stephen speak.
I don't even want to talk to you, so.
Yeah, no, because you can't explain yourself, can you?
Oh, I've done it about a month ago. I'm not doing it again, fucking 3 or.
You haven't to me. You haven't to me. You haven't to me because I sincerely
Oh
apologise
my
to you.
god, I fucking did even
And then
Sean
5 hours
Tudor
later, you
fucking
are
screamed for a
doing
wrecking his
exactly
head.
what I said.
What?
You only apologise. You only apologise to me because you
Yawn,
wanted to
yawn,
apologise to me
fucking yawn.
first. You did, didn't you? Yeah.
I
And then what did you do
apologised
5
to
hours
you. I
later?
thought you were normal. Then I realised, no, you're just a fucking drama queen.
Me? I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you apologise. You wanted to apologise. Apology from me for accusing you of attacking Vix and spreading
Yes, I
stuff
wasn't
about Vix.
attacking her. I wasn't attacking her. But you
Are you?
fucking turned us against each
So
other, you
what
little
did you
prick.
do? What was you doing 5 hours later then? What was you doing 5 hours later?
I was
Explain yourself.
freaked and she knew I was freaked at what she done. So there's no backstabbing about it. If I was backstabbing, I would have done it in private. I done it on YouTube, which is public.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
but
went back on the
whoa, 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 whoa.
you went back
Hold
on the
up.
apology.
Oh my god! What apology about what?
Right. You got me to
I
apologise.
apologize for getting Vix.
No.
I didn't
No.
want to be
You got me
called
to
out on Vix. That's
apologise
what I
for
was
accusing
apologizing about.
you. No. You got me to apologise of accusing you
You
of being
accused me of
against
the
Vix.
wrong.
You
You said I was
for
saying
spreading
things
stuff and
that
saying
weren't
stuff
true,
about
and I
Vix.
wasn't.
Yeah, but then 5 hours later, but you said I would do nothing. I like Vix. I don't hate her. I'd say nothing bad about her.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So what was you doing 5 hours later then, you dick?
Hey,
Oh my god, are
Tonky.
you really that slow?
No, are you really that thick and slow about
Oh
trying to
jeez, you're
spread drama?
repeating my question to you, you fucking done.
Yeah, because you still haven't fucking answered yourself, you idiot.
Oh
Come
my god, you're
on.
like dealing with a 4-year-old.
No, you're the 5-year-old who likes to cause drama and stir things up. That's what I'm accusing
Yeah,
you of,
I come
and
on
that's
here
exactly what
tonight to
you're doing.
sort things out. You're not letting us, but
Well,
Yeah, I know,
I'm
because you still haven't explained yourself.
you keep talking over Vic every time you try
Okay,
to say
explain
it.
yourself then.
Explain
Explain
what?
yourself. Explain what you doing 5 hours after you forced an apology out of me,
Okay, I'm
and
gonna
that was
say
in
it
a
one time and
sincere.
I'm not gonna say it again then. So listen up, okay?
Right,
That
can
Friday
we
night,
try and keep it
3
calm,
weeks and
please?
3 days ago, I went on to Vix's backstage thing, watched that video, and Vix, you even know, I didn't know what was going on in that video because I kept talking. I thought we were live. Did
It
I or
actually
did I
was
not?
live. It was
But
on a
didn't I
live
not know
stream.
what was going on? I was like, I thought everything was live there. And like, it was only halfway through I started to like actually realize what was going on. Like, that you were playing a video and you were talking and pausing and then going back to the video. But when I came in, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. And then after that,
And then I seen what you were showing about thing, and I was freaked about that, and I told you I was freaked about that. So how's it backstabbing you by saying it in the
Right.
fucking chat that I'm
right?
freaked about what you're doing?
Yeah. Then we're talking
Friends
about
do that.
after that.
Proper friends fall out.
Yeah, but yeah, Ronan, we're talking about what you did exactly after that. You went over
Like
to
what?
another
What?
stream. Okay, let me explain what you did then. After
Okay,
that, you went straight
okay, what
over
else
to
did you do?
another stream, straight away. And what did you say? Vix has got photos.
Oh,
I
what
came
photos
over.
of what?
Oh, photos of what now?
Who's
You
playing
know
music, by the way?
the jumbo stuff, right?
Who's playing music?
Let's not worry about it now. Let's worry about what you said
Oh,
straight
you
away when you
think
went
you're
over onto
fucking
another
mad
stream.
gangster the way you're
And then
going on?
no, and then I
Hold
can't. No,
on.
I'm just trying to get things out and trying to get things clear, right?
I just explained to Vix why I fucking done what I done there. And I
No, no, no.
says I was freaked
No,
out.
Hold up.
no, you did not. You explained what
I
you just
did.
done
Like, how
before
can you
what I'm
tell
on
me I
about.
didn't? I just told you why.
Yes,
Because
this is what's been.
she threw Cal, in my perception, she threw Celtic under the bus just to prove a stupid point. Nobody
No,
thinks you were racist anyway, Vix. Oh, the only person you were proving a point to was fucking Jumbo.
Yeah, okay, right.
Everyone else knew you weren't racist, so that's why I was
Tony,
so.
that is not what I'm on about. That is not what I'm on
Why
about.
you done it? I was like,
This is-
why are you doing this to prove a point
But-
to Jumbo?
But the actual thing is, though, Stephen, and I'm going to say this before Tonkin carries on.
Yeah, because he's just.
No. Why is
No,
it?
because you're going back.
Tonkin,
I'm talking
please.
about-
Oh,
sorry.
Tonkin, please.
did you go to college for 4 years?
And
you
you, Stephen, do I have to mute both of you? Because I want to like get this out here. Now, you guys are all saying that you all know that I'm not racist, this, that, and the other. But did any of you come to my defense and say anything to Jumbo to quash any of this shit? No, you
No,
fucking
because we
didn't.
didn't need to. Because nobody ever
Oh,
says you're
really?
racist.
He was saying
What?
it every fucking day on.
He
other
was,
people-
but nobody gives a shit what Jumbo says. They think he's a joker. He's not a serious person.
But he's still allowed on people's live streams and panels and everything
Nobody
else.
puts any fucking weight behind what he says. And you know that. Anyone that has a brain knows that.
But people that don't know the backstory and the situation when you're fucking running a channel, that's a charitable one at that. And I do want to do a lot of things in regards to veterans and that with my channel. And they come across him fucking saying I'm a racist. And he's going to fucking report me to BLM and all that kind of fucking threatening
But
bullshit.
anybody that knows you're not a racist. And I don't mean knows you well.
Yeah,
They can know you for a fucking few streams and they know you're not racist. Or anything like that.
But that isn't the point, is it? It's the people that don't actually know me that come across this that are going to think that. I was trying to clear Dino, Tom Joe,
Well, like now it
Dwayne,
sounds like you're just
and my
trying
channel.
to justify what you're doing.
No, it's a reason. That is a reason I did what I did. To clear everyone in that side.
No, I
chat
know
because-
that's the reason why you done it. I'm saying I didn't agree with that being enough of a reason to do it. I was just freaked that you done that to Celtic, who was meant to be our boyfriend. So if you're gonna do that to your boyfriend over to prove a point to just one person. No,
it wasn't. But Stephen, it wasn't just one person. It was the whole of the fucking YouTube community. It wasn't just one person.
Who's that like everybody like?
Do you know how many people watch my channel?
I don't know. You have 2,000 subs or 4,000 subs. Well, a lot of people watch Steve's channel. He has 17,000, and people call him shit all the fucking time. Call him a rat. They call him fucking gay. They call him loads of shit. You don't hear him going around fucking doxing people and fucking showing secret videos of them just to prove a little point, to prove he's not a certain thing, like.
So you're actually talking about Dwayne now, are you?
I'm talking about Steve.
Yeah, trying to say
no. You just said about
plastic
messages.
patties. What?
You just said about me and messages. So you're talking about Dwayne now, are you? So I'm getting it clear in my head.
If I'm talking about Dwayne, I'll tell you I'm talking about Dwayne.
Right, okay.
I'm not talking about Dwayne. Okay? I'm talking about Paddy gets called shit all the time, or fucking anyone who fucking comes in his chat and starts saying you fucking rat or whatever, like. Do you know what I mean? He just says, and he even tells people, if you're gonna have a YouTube channel, you have to take that shit. You can't just block it out. That's why I don't do lives, Vix. I don't do my own lives because I know I'd have loads of people coming in saying you gay this shit, fucking drug addict this. I know all that shit would happen. That's why I don't do lives.
Well, have I ever attacked you about your sexuality
or
your drug taking or anything?
No, most people don't. But when you're doing a fucking channel yourself, if you do a live yourself, people come in just direct you because they're jealous.
My actual point is that, and Tonkin, I think, is trying to get at this as well, is that you went over to somebody else's channel, said that I had pictures of Jumbo's missus, which I never said I had
I
pictures.
never said you had pictures. I
Yeah,
said
yeah,
you
yeah,
were
yeah,
down
yeah,
that
yeah,
thing.
yes, you did.
Why didn't we
Well,
think you did?
why are we
And you
getting
admitted
held
that's
up
what
on
you
this
said.
thing? When you said you could get them if you wanted. You said you could get
Yeah,
them if you
yes,
wanted.
yes, I could. But
Yeah.
it doesn't mean to
So
say
is
I
that not
had
the same
them.
thing?
Yes, no, but straight away, what came out your mouth on that channel? The first thing you said, Vix has pictures. That's what you said.
Right,
Has.
okay. And I
Right?
apologise
Cleared
to you
that
for
up.
saying that, Duncan. So why are
Yes.
you bringing it back
Yes.
up?
Okay.
I
Yeah.
apologise
But
for
yes.
saying it like
Yes.
that.
But in order to get
So
that
why are
apology,
you saying? Why are you bringing it
No.
back up then?
yeah,
I
because what I'm
apologise.
okay. Yeah, I know. What I'm not. Yeah, I know. But in order to get that apology out of you, you and the others on panel forced me to apologise to you for not being a friend to Vix,
Bullshit.
never stirring things, and being things. And
I
what
don't
did you do?
store things. I don't
Yeah,
fucking
no,
store
but
things.
I'm asking you now, right? After that apologise, I took your word for it. I apologised to you, and I was sincere about that apology. I said I'm sorry for accusing you of stirring things as Vix and causing drama and trouble. Right? So what did you do 5 hours later? That's what I'm saying. What did you do 5 hours
When
later?
did you
You
call
did.
me a faggot?
I've never called you anything like that, right?
Oh, yeah, you
I
did.
no,
He actually doesn't use language like that.
exactly.
Well, he uses cunt, so that's one
No,
of
no,
Yes,
no,
the
I
no,
know,
no.
because you are a lying, two-faced cunt. Sorry, I've said
Tonkin,
it again because you
please.
still haven't explained yourself.
I'm a
What did you do
lying
5 hours later?
two-faced cunt when I'm up here fucking saying exactly what I done wrong or
Yes, I know. You
whatever.
still
And
haven't.
he's calling me
Okay.
two-faced, huh? And a
Yeah,
liar.
exactly. Yeah,
Right.
I know, because you got me to apologise to you. Then 5
So
hours
that's
later,
making me
you was
two-faced
doing
and a liar. I didn't
yes,
make you
because
apologize to me. If you
no,
apologized, you felt like you should have apologized.
yes, I know. I felt I should have at the time, but then 5 hours later, you was doing exactly what I was saying.
Like,
So that's what makes you
explain
a
that. Like,
two-faced.
just explain that one thing, okay? Because I'm
You was
confused by all of
slagging off
it.
Vix. You were stirring things with Vix. And I think Vix saw the lives, and she actually told me about it. And then that's when I said to her, "Oh, he must be a
Slagging off
two-faced."
Vic by saying what? What, like?
Right.
You was not being a friend to her like you said you was.
Right.
No,
You
but
are.
like,
And you
what
like
was
it.
I saying? Because I
Right.
don't remember
If
slagging.
you let me
You
talk,
say
I'll
it, Vix.
fucking
You say
say.
it, Vix, because you actually saw it and I haven't seen it.
Right. It was when Guinness was sleeping, and you guys had the run of his channel. Do you remember that day?
Yeah,
It was
well, I wasn't
5
awake.
hours
No,
after.
Duncan, please. Right. 5 hours later, I was going to turn off my YouTube and it was still on. You was talking to Dwayne inside chat, and you were telling him the exact opposite of what Tonkin and you were talking about on panel. You told Dwayne that that I had pictures and stuff like that, and you also told him that
That's not slagging you, but.
you were slagging me to Dwayne, and you said
No,
the
but
exact.
about the pictures, that's not slagging you.
You're saying other stuff as well.
Yes, you were, and about
You-
Dino, and
right,
about
you're on about the
no,
boyfriend
hang
thing,
on.
aren't you?
And about the racist stuff, you said that I put up that stream to prove that he was being racist.
Oh my
when
God, that's
you,
not
you,
slagging you.
but
Slagging
No,
it
that's
is
stirring.
but it
insulting
fucking
you.
well
That's
is.
stirring. That's
Slagging
manipulating.
it is insulting
That's
you.
causing drama. That's causing drama.
But
And
is it
that's
insulting someone? No. And it's not causing fucking drama. It's fucking me
fucking
fucking
But it was
baffled
a
at why
lie.
you go to that length over
But
yeah,
fucking
it's
some
you doing
joker
exactly the
calling you a
opposite.
racist.
Yeah, it's you doing exactly the opposite that you said you would never do 5 hours beforehand. Yes,
I never
and
do
you
what? I never
apologise.
slag her. I wasn't slagging her.
No, but the thing is, you said I never. Okay, I said it wrong that she had the pictures, right? She had pictures,
Hey,
and then
listen,
5 hours later
hey,
you saying it again
no,
that she
listen.
hadn't.
Listen, I didn't even want to bring this up. I forgot all about this, but
Yeah, I know
you
you
said
forget
you
about it
had
because you got
access to them, which is the exact same thing as having them, like.
No, it's not.
no, it's
She said she
not.
Or
could
so
get
she
them.
can get something in 2 seconds now.
Yeah, I know, but she didn't have them.
So if you have access to a film, okay, and you on Netflix, you have access to that film. So you can watch that in like 2 seconds when you turn it on. It's the
No.
same thing.
I know, but the thing is,
actually,
Vix
it
has never
isn't.
seen them. She don't even know.
I didn't
She
say
hasn't even
she's
seen
seen
them.
them.
Yeah, no, but she said she had them.
If I had possession of them, I would have seen them, would I not?
Yes.
Oh my God! Well, if you have access to them, you can look at them. I don't know if you looked at them.
Anyone could
I
see if
haven't
they asked
even
the
seen
person.
them. I've never had possession of them. I
Why are
haven't
you
seen
so
them
hung up on this about the pictures?
Because
you
you're fucking
lied.
spreading shit.
Because I lied. That is
Yeah.
a fucking pathetic reason.
Yeah, it is.
There's something way
This
deeper
proves
that
you're
you're just
two-faced.
trying to
No,
say.
it
Oh,
proves you can't be trusted, and you just like to stir things for drama.
Yeah.
You say one thing one
Why are
minute.
you even
and then
here?
you do it.
Like,
Why are you here? You just wanted to have a drama. You wanted to actually watch the whole thing before you even came up.
You're making me sick because I actually
You
did
didn't even want to
something.
explain yourself, and you still haven't
You're
explained
stopping
yourself.
it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll rescind my apology anyway.
I
Because
don't give a fuck.
I know. But you've just proven that I was right. You can't be trusted. You have no integrity.
Look, you're after making that man go now. That was all.
Oh, see, you're just trying to stir things and cause things again now.
Oh, everything I do
Maybe it's not because of you.
It's important to you.
You don't know. You're just pulling things out of the air again, like you are.
What did I pull out of the air, Duncan?
Well, you just said I've made that person go. How do you know that?
Well, because you're fucking boring everyone to tears.
Boring everyone for calling you out for the person you are.
Yeah, because you've done it every time you get to talk to me. That's all you ever fucking do. Like.
No, I have not. I have not spoken to you.
What are you doing now?
Because I've had the chance to speak to you.
Well, every time you get a chance, that's all you ever do is say the same thing.
Every time I've only spoken to you twice. So how's that every time? How's that constantly? Come on. Stop being an idiot.
You've done it, that means constantly. Every time you've got a chance to talk to me, you've done it.
Yeah, because I want to have it out with you because you are spreading shit.
You've had it out about 4 times with me.
No, twice. Only twice.
No, that weekend you talked to me about 3 or 4 different times because Sean even kicked you off one of the streams because you admitted you've about 8 different fucking sock accounts.
I fucking did not.
Yeah, you did.
And I've never.
You did.
No, he kicked me off for something else.
For what?
He kicked me off for saying something to Jumbo.
No, because I remember him saying it. He says, right.
No, you're twisting things now. You're trying to pull things out and turn things you're twisting out. Right?
You admitted you have sock accounts.
I said yes, I have in the past. Not sock accounts. I said I've had 8 accounts. I've had 8 accounts.
Yeah.
Yes. Different accounts. Yes. Well, they know what sock accounts
is out in itself. Look at it.
Yeah, you've got sock accounts.
No, I don't. They actually have a few accounts with my own name on them.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I didn't say they were sock accounts. I had accounts.
They're on my name and my face. You don't even have a face on your fucking thing.
Yeah, not now. Not now. No,
well,
not
I've
now.
never seen your face.
I have.
So, yeah.
No, none of us have.
Yeah,
he's actually been to my house repeatedly.
Yeah.
So what, like? What's that mean
to
us?
Yeah, what you get at? It means nothing because I don't trust you. I don't care. I don't give 2 shits about you.
You don't trust me.
Why
do you not trust you? How
about
good. That, bitch?
How about that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you just go back on your word every time and you twist things and out. You force apologies out of people and then you go back and do exactly what.
Oh, you're saying the same fucking thing
again
and again.
You still haven't admitted to it, have you?
I told her I didn't want to fucking fall out with her, okay? And I told her I was freaked when I seen that. When I finally knew what was going on. because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. When I did finally know what was going on, I told Vix, did I not, Vix, that I was freaked at you for what you done?
Yeah, but then you went on to do a whole lot of lying and backstabbing on somebody else's channel. Now that's what
How
I
was
do
it
not.
backstabbing if I've told you I'm freaked about it?
No, you're not listening.
You're not listening.
No,
You're
I
getting it.
am. Tell me what I'm not hearing.
You didn't say on my channel about me having pictures. You said it on somebody else's channel, which is a lie.
Why would I say it to you? Oh my, you said it to me, so why would I repeat it back to you?
Yeah, no, but you went straight onto another channel.
I actually didn't say that I had the pictures. I said I could get hold of them, which I could have done.
Difference.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
But you are really hung up on this. It's like this is the main thing you're hung up on. It's like
No. I wasn't
even
hung up.
Why do you keep bringing this bit up? What about what you done to Dwayne on your fucking stream?
Yeah, what did Dwayne do the night before? What did he do the night before?
If you're saying you've access to stuff, well, look what you done to Dwayne for a whole hour. For you fucking
Yeah, I know. And what did he do the night? What did he do for an hour the night before? What did you do for? Oh, I think it was nearly 3 hours the night before. What did Dwayne do the night before, which forced Vix to actually show the truth?
I know he was like being disrespectful to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
agree with what she done.
I know. I don't really agree with the way she did, but she had to do it to actually show the truth, to show both sides, which actually hurt them both.
She didn't have to show everything.
Well, she had to because she had to. Because
all she had to do was show one fucking WhatsApp of him saying I love you. That's it.
No, because he was saying, oh no, this was only a 3 week thing. Then he changed it to a 3 month thing, and then he said it was all over and done with. No, because he said it was 3 months.
For 3 weeks.
No, because he said after that for 3 months.
No, 3 months later he said something to her, but it only went on for 3 weeks. That chatting back and forth.
Oh, actually, it didn't. He was chatting to me privately through emails and stuff for months. Actually,
yeah, that's why we showed it.
Well, I heard him
that's why we showed it with the dates and everything
after he first started talking
to prove it wasn't just a 3 week, a 3 week bit of fun.
Can you let me talk to Vix?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can try and explain. Yeah.
I can try. Vix, like I heard him like before 3 weeks, like saying he wanted to kill it with you, like he just wanted to be friends with you.
But that's not what he was saying to me, and
oh, that's what you showed. You said that was your like for an hour or whatever you showed. You showed everything, and I heard that's what I heard. He at the end he was saying, "I don't want to be in a relationship. I just want to be friends."
That was after like 4 months worth of chatting.
No,
not
it
3
wasn't.
weeks.
It was within 3 weeks. I was looking at the dates, okay?
And then he came to me in September.
Do you not think that was nasty what you done to him?
Don't you think it was nasty what he done to her?
Last year as well?
Can I answer the fucking question? Or is it all about you two bitches? Come on.
Yeah,
wait, he's been the bitch.
You both are actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're being as bad as each other.
I can be a bitch if you want me to.
Yeah, well, you already are, Stephen, to be fair. And
what were you going to say, Vix?
After that fight night, I would have been completely...
About Dwayne, you were going to say
no. After that fight night, when he broke up with me on that live stream in front of
I didn't see that, by the way.
Well, I don't fucking care if you saw it or not. It happened. Loads of people saw it.
I know. I'm just saying that I didn't
see it. Will you please just be quiet so I can fucking talk? Is that possible on my own stream?
Okay.
No, I'm not with him.
Right, I will say this. After that fight night, it would have been totally grand if he'd have just left me well alone. But he didn't. He came back and started talking to me again. And it wasn't just... It was on email. It was on people's panels. It was all over again, and leading me on again, leading me up the garden path yet again.
And with her emotions.
Yeah, he was playing with my emotions constantly, and it was getting to the point where I was getting more and more annoyed because I pulled away from him, not the other way around. But he made it seem that it was all him doing the pulling away. It was the other way around.
And he made it seem that it was all in your head.
Oh yeah,
Relationship was all in your head. Yeah.
That is what made me snap. The fact that he said it was all in my head. I'm delusional, this, that, and the other. So I thought, right, well, I've got things on my phone in your own voice. So I thought I'd put it out there so people can sort of like see it's not in my fucking head. That is why I did what I did. It was the wrong thing to do. I don't normally react that way. Never have done in the past. Never will do again. It happened, and I've apologised with several times where I didn't even have to. He started it. I finished it. End of. Can we move on to something else now?
Well, that's what you wanted to talk about that. So that's it, done, dusted, and you want to move on. But you moved on. You done that a couple of weeks ago, and now you want to bring it up tonight. But now, in about 5 seconds, you're like, right, done, dusted. I said what I said. You said say nothing back about it.
Yeah, because Stephen Rayon, over the couple of weeks, he is still doing it. It's not Vix. He is still going on about it. He's still doing, and you're joining. You and everyone else are joining in. Still doing it. Vix had moved on.
I certainly had, and he didn't like it. That was blatantly obvious. What? Yeah, the video is still up. He hasn't asked me to take it down. He hasn't really apologised or anything about the way he behaved before the thing that happened with Lee. Now, yeah. I'm sorry that happened to him, and he had a bad point on Tuesday. Funerals can do that to people. I understand that.
The thing is, those videos are still up on him.
Yeah, they are. But Sean, I can't make him take them down.
No,
but he could publicly, like I've done, own up to his shit. But he won't. So what does that say about him? I've owned up to my shit. Why can't he do the same?
Yeah, same with you, Ronan.
He led me on for months. He also lied to me about. Money doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck about money. I have my own. But he lied to me about owning properties. He lied to me about winning an amount of money on the lottery. He lied to me about a lot of stuff. And I knew he was being untruthful about it, but I thought, well, he's saying these things. Maybe it's a confidence thing or not, or whatever. I just let him go along with it. But I knew he was lying to me. But what I didn't appreciate was when he was saying he was being that he was clean about the drink and the other things. Now that pissed me off because I knew damn well he wasn't clean. Because I know when people, yeah, but yeah, but he shouldn't have lied and said he was clean when he weren't.
All addicts do that.
Yeah, that is why I was pulling away. Because of that reason.
Like, you can't be mad at someone for lying about stuff like that. Most drug addicts are alcoholics.
Cameron, I'm going to say this. I wasn't on his stream, was I? He hasn't apologized to me directly.
No, he did apologize. No, he said that he has no problem with you anymore.
Well, he didn't say it to me. Be nice if he would. But
he said if you're watching, he's saying
no,
it.
Marshall's
didn't say that.
No, Marshall's a witness to this that I wasn't around at the time.
But he said that.
I don't know what he said. I wasn't there.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm saying he did say it.
Hold up. I actually asked him to go into like a private stream out that we can just talk and sort all this out. and then he fucking blew up at me. So I'm like, right, well, I've tried to do all that I can to sort this out. He was having none of it. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Any ideas?
No, I'm not saying that. You can still just get muted.
No, I muted you for a reason, because I just didn't want
I
it.
don't know why you didn't mute Duncan.
Because he was talking at the time. I just didn't want people talking over each other because I'm starting to get a headache.
All right.
That was the actual reason. But the fact you guys didn't really know, like, I didn't make it like public knowledge that we were still talking and stuff like that.
Well, you put that video out that night.
No. I
and
did
you said
that night.
That was everything.
But I didn't
So
say
you can't
about.
be holding things back now and saying all this other stuff that you don't know about.
Oh, but there are conversations which we've had,
Oh,
which
well,
I
then,
haven't
like,
put up there.
do you know what? So you're actually doubly bad for doing it now. Because you're after fucking doing all that stuff.
She showed everything.
You mute him, Vix, please, so I can talk. No?
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
I won't say that then.
Yeah, but Stephen, Vic
No,
showed
I don't wanna
everything to
talk
do with
to
the
you,
relationship
okay?
when the relationship was going on.
He's actually
That was
talking to
everything.
me.
Yeah, that's what she did. That's what you did, Vic, didn't you? You showed everything that was going on in the relationship, and it was more than 3 weeks, and it was more than just chatting on YouTube.
Do you think we all seen the fucking video?
No, but I put out the stuff that I could prove. There is stuff that I cannot prove.
Yeah, and all the stuff
which I will not put up there because it be my word against his, and I'm not doing tit for tat like that. But I put up stuff that I could prove that he couldn't say didn't happen. That was the point.
But nothing actually did fucking happen.
I am getting fed up of people putting out shit out there and saying that people have said this, that, and the other, and they can't fuck up shit with to do with it. That is why I did what I did.
I don't want to have anything to do with your relationships. Why? I don't have no interest in your relationships.
But you were all for it on that day when you were talking to Dwayne in the side chat of Guinness's stream.
No, because I was freaked about what you done to fucking Celtic. And like you were saying, he was your fucking fella then. And on top of that, you were saying Damien was fucking flirting with you while you were with Celtic.
Which he actually was. And
yeah, I know, but that's why I was freaked. I'm like, well, like, how can you say you're serious about these people when you haven't even met them, you haven't even touched them, and then like you're fucking throwing them under the bus and all, like, and making them out to be something they're not, like. Or even if they are like that, you're letting the whole fucking world know about it.
Oh, we were messing about. We were playing a joke on Steve once. Do you know that was a fucking joke? For goodness sake.
That was a joke. And plus, so why did he say that? He was calling. Was he not calling Jumbo that?
We're not on about that.
No.
When he kept saying, "You're this, you're this,
anyway,
you're this."
Tonkin, please.
Mute him.
Dino did not call Jumbo the N-word one time. He said it to Tom, he said it to myself, he said it to Dwayne and somebody else. It wasn't at Jumbo whatsoever. And
it's a fact. You can't say that word. Sean will even tell you you can't say the other word that Sean hates. You can't even say that word, even if you're messing, okay? And you can't say that other word either.
I've tried to sort of like talk to him about saying it colloquially, but you know what he can be like. Sometimes it's like you're banging your head against a brick wall sometimes.
No. Look, most travelers that I know are like that. They fucking hate that word.
I completely hate that word. I've never used it myself. I do not like that word.
Why are you saying it's all right to use it?
I didn't say it was all right. But when did I say it was all
You
right?
said, "Oh, it's all colloquially. It's okay to use it."
No. I'm not saying that at all. I said he used it colloquially. Not that it's okay to use it like that, but he did it in that way. He didn't say.
Sean. I'm on about the other word. I'm on about you said Sean. You said to Sean that you're able to say that word if you don't mean it in a bad way.
No, that's not what I said at all.
And what did you mean by when you said it then?
I don't think it's right for anybody to really use the N word or
the K word.
Or I don't use that word either.
That's what I'm on about. I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter what way it's used, the N word, right? It's the same as using the K word. If you say that, and if a traveller hears you, they're gonna get fucking freaked about it.
I want you to ask Dino exactly what my opinion is on the N word and the K word, and see what he tells you.
Yeah, and ask him exactly who he was saying it to, and why he was saying it, because it.
And if you feel so badly about that word, why did you let everyone hear him saying it? Even though he was locked and he was joking, why did you let everyone hear him saying it?
It was already out there, Stephen. That was the point, because Jumbo had fucking screenshotted it and was going to use it anyway.
I never seen it before that night.
Well, you're not everyone, are you? You're just one person.
I never heard anyone talking about it either.
Oh, they bloody well were.
Yep.
What, privately?
No.
No. It wasn't private at all. It was publicly.
Whose channel was on the video of him saying that?
What, mine or other people's?
Yeah, because you said it was out there. Like, whose channel was it on?
Mr. A's.
Okay.
And quite a few people.
Why did you show it on your video? Then why did you show it on your on Mr. A's channel?
Because Mr. A said it was okay for me to put it on my channel to clear my name, Dwayne's, Tom Joe's, and Dino's.
How are you clearing their names?
Oh, you really aren't listening, are you?
No, he doesn't.
How are you clearing their names? For what? Clearing the names for what?
This is what I've just said like 5 minutes ago. He never called Jumbo the N word. Never. That whole stream, Jumbo wasn't called the N word. Now he was claiming that.
Oh my God! Right. There was no need, like I said to you an hour ago. Okay. Jumbo is a joker. Nobody puts any weight behind that, and he says so. There's no reason for you to go to all that trouble to let everyone hear that word being used about 6 times just to prove a stupid fucking point that nobody fucking believes.
So how come when he mentioned it, everyone in chats was reacting to it, that no one cares? Eh? Explain that one.
I don't know what he even said there.
When he said Celtic called me the N word, now everyone in chat, oh my God, how dare Celtic?
What did I just say? I said nobody fucking cares what Jumbo says.
So if they didn't care, why was people commenting on it in chat? If they didn't care. If they didn't care, they would have just
I'm not everyone, like you said. I'm not everyone.
Exactly. But you just saying. Yes, I know. And we know what type of self you are. Yeah, I know.
So stop talking to me, please. You're torturing me.
Yeah, I'm torturing you because I'm letting you see the truth. Oh, you're laughing. Yeah, you're laughing now.
It's not exactly funny, is it?
Not funny at all, the way you
are. What's not funny?
You.
The whole situation isn't fucking funny.
Obviously, why are you trying to twist things to make it I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at talking.
No, I'm going to say this, Nibs. It's not really about what he says in our community, and that it's what he says in other communities that don't actually know us, that would take it seriously.
You think Do you think they fucking take him serious either?
What? I don't actually know
no.
these people. I don't know how
Well, then
seriously.
what would you care if you don't know them?
And also, I don't know who is paying Jumbo for these recordings.
Nobody
like-
pays people for recording.
That
Unless
is
you're
what that.
famous, nobody cares about fucking what you say. Nobody's gonna fucking pay for that.
So,
That's what you think, okay?
Hang on. So
Have you got a
you're-
rich ex-husband
Hold
that
up!
fucking hates you?
For fuck's sake, I was talking. Are you saying Moscow's lying then, are you?
I don't know. Why? What did Moscow say? That he records lives?
No. Moscow said that somebody is paying him for these recordings, and he's got proof of it. I heard it.
Well,
a lot
where
of
did
other
he show the
people did.
proof?
He hasn't showed it to me, but I
Well,
don't
then,
really want to
well, then I
know.
don't believe him. Because he has loads of time to show and he hasn't shown it.
But it could. I can sort of like see why, because every time I put proof out there, people come flying at me.
Yeah.
You weren't putting proof out of like someone recording live streams. You were putting proof out just to clear your name of something that nobody even believed. Nobody, none of your friends were giving you a stick about. Nobody, I didn't even know fucking he would call you that until that night. And like, so why did you do all that? Like, when it's the proof to people that.
Hold up a minute.
Why?
Hold up a second.
Hold up, Beyonce. Sorry.
It's been sorted, DJ.
Hold up.
Will you just shut up, all of you, a minute? I was going to ask a question to 1-6. What is going on in chat with that no name? Has he said more than one thing, or has he just said that? Because that was bad enough.
Yeah, well, he's getting a little break for that.
No, but I'm not sure whether or not a little break is sufficient for a comment like that.
I think that's the first one. I think that's the first one.
This is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I think it is.
Can't see.
But it's got nothing to do with you, Stephen. I wasn't asking you.
Yeah, Stephen, it's not all about you.
Was it just the one time, or as you said, more than that? Or and who is this person as well? Do any of you guys know him?
No.
I'm talking about any of the guys in side chat. Do you know this person? Actually, I'll go to this channel and find out my fucking damn self. Only had this channel for a couple of months. One subscriber, fucking troll.
I'm just like, no. What you just said.
So what is so funny?
1-6 is really funny. He's so funny, all the stuff he comes out with.
No, but the stuff I've just asked him for isn't funny at all.
What stuff?
Oh, for fuck's sake, you really do not listen.
No, he doesn't.
Well, you are right, Vix.
Why do you think I would stop a live stream for? What words do you think that I would have a problem with? Think about it. No, obviously not.
What?
I don't particularly like the C word, which you know that, but I've let it go. But other words that I do have problems with, which I just said 5 minutes ago.
You know you can block words from your YouTube channel, but they can't say them then.
I think I'm going to have to add this word and all types of spelling on this
Put in
word.
all the words that you hate.
No, I have with a lot of them. But
That's
this particular word
is YouTube 101, Vix.
Yes, but Irish slang is a little bit different to a Brit. Just saying.
Yeah, well, once you know the word typing in.
Oh.
You don't know him, okay. But has he said anything else, or was that the only time?
Yeah, working up to it.
No. I'm aware, saying that it probably is funny. Yeah, I get the connotation, but did he say anything else other than that? Or is that the first time that he's come out with that kind of language?
He was working up to it, Vix.
Oh, fuck, I'm just going to block the bastard. I've had enough.
Who? Block who?
No, it's got nothing to do with...
What do you... Yeah, nothing to do with you. What do you care?
Jesus, I just asked you a fucking question.
I know, because you'd like to poke your nose in everything, don't you?
What's
Oh,
your fuck off?
I'm just calling out your character, mate, that's all.
You haven't even got a fucking character. You're a fucking
I know.
simp.
No, I'm just a
You
I'm just a
are a
person who
simp. You
see
are
things
a
as their own
definition of a simp.
Oh, is that supposed to be an insult? Sticking up for people who's been wrong? Is that so bad? Oh, really? Oh, God. I guess Tom's a simp then as well. Simping for you.
Who?
Tom Joe, he's a simp.
No, he's actually not.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
is.
person.
He's
Thinks
simping
for
for you,
himself.
boy. You think that's such a bad thing, eh? Yeah, okay. I'll get it 1 sec.
What has this even got to do with somebody's grandmother? Come on, we're supposed to be sorting this out, not fucking escalating the situation. For fuck's sake, grow up.
1-6 said there in the chat, he says, Jumbo called him a racist too, and he says, is he bothered? Like Catherine Tate says, is he bothered? Does his face look bothered?
Oh, it was somebody else. Who was it that said that he was?
No, he said he called
No.
me a racist.
It was Cartel that called you a racist, and I stuck up for you 1-6 in my stream when he called you a racist.
Well, he's saying, am I bothered?
How would I know if you were bothered at the time or not?
Oh, he's rhetorically saying it, like, basically, like, why do you care if people you don't know call you a racist? Like,
Stephen, can I just speak to 1-6 a minute without you like interrupting a minute?
well, he's not talking. So. Yeah.
Right. That particular stream, when somebody came at you and was calling you racist, I was sticking up for you, saying that I've known you for quite a while and I've never known you to be racist and you're not a racist person. Did I not say that? If you don't believe me, it's still on my channel. That was on the stream where I was celebrating my mum's life, where Cartel was having a go at you being racist. Because I thought, because Dino was up on panel with Paddy, and I thought he was saying that to Dino. I took offence to that, and he said he didn't mean Dino, he meant you. And then I turned around and said, well, you're certainly not that way either. I had your back. Yeah, but and this is another thing. No offense, 1-6 either, but you don't like run a channel either. So when you're doing like potential charitable bigger things in regards to veterans and possibly something big that could be coming up, which I'm not going to bloody say until it actually happens, that could be detrimental to, because it was slanderous what he said. Not only to myself, but to everybody that was in that side chat, and to Tom, Dwayne, and Dino. But I said it to clear people's names. That was my intention at the time. Right. Well, you might not mind, Cameron, but I don't appreciate people saying that I've attacked their wife and kids when I didn't actually say a damn word, and then was calling me a racist and said I have a racist channel. And then he turned around and said he was going to report me to BLM and stuff like that. And it was getting worse, and I was getting attacked every fucking day. And he was spreading it across multiple YouTube communities. Multiple. No, Tonkin isn't obsessed with you at all. Stop. That's another. What is it that people can't fucking stop?
No. It's love. It just loves to stir things, you know. That's what it is. I had one question which he still hasn't answered properly. No, that's one beef I had with him.
Oh my god! Like I answered
Oh my
your question.
god!
Like,
Like, yes, I know, and you still haven't admitted to it, and you still haven't explained yourself, have you? Oh my god!
Weirdo.
You're the fucking weirdo who fucking goes back on his word.
Fucking nobody likes you.
Oh really? Okay.
I do.
And you know what? You're actually fucking making Vix fight with everybody.
No, I'm not. How am I doing that? I'm sticking up.
Because me and Vix used to go on fucking grand till you started.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. And you'd never do anything wrong to Vix and that. Oh yeah. I know. And then you go around and do it.
Like, oh what?
Yeah.
Like saying she can get pictures. Wow. Well, that's really.
And other stuff. And a lot more.
I'm not even explaining myself to you because you're a joker. You're just as bad as fucking Jumbo, you are. You're not a serious fucking person.
I am serious. I am being serious.
No, you're not.
No, I'm being serious about people going around spreading false stuff all the time.
8 stock accounts. You're in the fucking you're in the.
No, I said 8 accounts.
Making fucking comments under your.
See, you're bringing up shit again. You are bringing up shit. Try it. You're trying it again, ain't you? You're trying.
Trying what?
You're trying to stir things. You're trying to.
In a mirror to your fucking 8.
You're trying to. Yeah, you're trying to deflect. You're trying to deflect from what I'm saying.
I didn't do anything wrong.
You didn't do anything wrong, but by saying I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said Vix had the pictures. I didn't mean that. And then 5 hours later,
it's your fault. It's your fault, buddy. Okay.
Can you talk one at a time, please?
He can't.
Your fault. You said it. You said it.
I said what?
And now you just admitted it that you said it.
No, you said.
She has pictures. You said it.
No, I said you. I was saying what you're saying, you idiot.
You just said it there.
That's what you did when you came on the channel.
A minute ago.
But you're trying to stir things again, aren't you? You're trying.
Jeez, are you a robot?
No. Are you just Are you just a buffoon, which you are, who goes back on your word? It doesn't mean anything what comes out your mouth 1 minute and 5 hours later.
Your 8 mouths and nothing means not how yours either.
I said I had 8 accounts, not stock accounts. I had 8 accounts. And
why would you have 8 accounts for fuck's sake?
Because they were for different things.
Okay.
I've had 3 channels over the time I've been on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yes. You don't know shit about me. You're just trying to be an idiot.
About nobody, so fuck off.
Well, I'll just say what I see. And what I see with you, you say one thing a minute, oh yeah, I'll never do anything against Vix. And then 5 hours later, you go and do it. Yeah, you ain't admitted to it, have you?
Oh my god, admit to it. I fucking done it. I said it. Yes, I was free, and yes, I fucking said it.
Okay, there you go. And
You'll say it now in about 10 minutes again.
you have no remorse for it. You don't care. It's just.
Oh, because it was so evil what I done, wasn't it?
It was upsetting.
To you, was it upsetting to you? Was
No, it was upsetting to Vix.
that what was upsetting? That I said she had access to pictures.
No,
No,
you didn't
other
say
stuff.
access. You said I had the pictures.
No,
Get
I
it
phrased
right.
it, and I apologized about that exact thing, but a
Yeah,
month ago, okay?
but what? But
And
why
it's
did
still
Yes,
why
but
did
then
you
you
why did
5
you
hours
say it in
later
the
again.
first place? Why did you
Yeah.
say it in the first place?
Yeah,
Why
and
did
why
you
was that
say
the
you
first
need
thing
to
that came
lie?
out of your mouth?
Oh,
Why was that?
listen, don't be pulling me up on something I apologized for a month ago. I said I did phrase it wrong. I said you didn't have them, you had access to them. I rephrased it, okay?
Yes, I know, but then 5
That
hours
should have
later
been
you
end
did it
off.
again.
End off.
So how
You
come
didn't
you
want it to
apologise
be.
for it and
You want
then 5
content
hours
for your
in,
channel.
you're doing it in
And
side
you
chat?
kept bringing it up.
So that's not an apology if you're saying it again 5 hours later.
I told you you'd say it within 10 minutes.
It just proves that you have no
You're a
intent.
fucking
You
tick
don't
cunt, you
mean
know?
any apologies you say when you're saying it later on exactly again.
Oh, fuck off, you.
Yeah, I know. I've just proved it. You didn't mean that apology. No, you did not mean that apology, did you?
Oh, I didn't mean the apology of. I'm not even getting into this. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy the way you say something. I think you're sincere about it, and then 5 hours later you're still doing it again, and worse. It was not just that comment. It was the other stuff you were saying inside chat as well.
Well, how sorry is Vix about
I'd
what she done
never
to
attacked
Dwayne?
Vic. And he was going attacking, and he was
How
causing
sorry are
drama
you,
and
Vix,
drama.
what you done to Dwayne?
Yeah, she is, and she did apologize.
No,
She has
how
apologized.
sorry? No answer.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Was I actually supposed to answer you?
I don't know if you want.
How many times have I said, even on this live stream, about I actually did the wrong thing, and I've apologised for it, and I've apologised to Dwayne on multiple occasions, and I've done it privately as well, which has got nothing to do with you, by the way.
Of course it has something to do with me.
Why?
Because he's my friend.
And it affects you on a personal level. Why?
Does it affect Tonkin on a personal level what I done?
You'd have to ask him.
Well, why are you letting him fucking spin out fucking like a little bitch? About nothing that's something that has nothing to fucking do with him.
Yeah, when you force an apology out of me, that's something to do with me.
Fuck off, you big
go back on it. Oh, now you're getting angry. Oh, okay.
How could you not get angry around you?
How could I? I'm actually keeping calm around you. God.
I'm leaving here. I thought I was gonna make up with it tonight. See you later, Vix.
Yeah, I know you never make good because you never actually admitted to it, and you still ain't changing your views. Has he?
Well, that was productive.
I know. I thought it was gonna end like that because he'd never admit what he said. No.
He never will.
I know. He'd never
So
put that.
I am just going to ask: is this Steve or is this Dwayne in here? Because if it's Dwayne, I'd like to know who I'm talking to, obviously, because it could be either or. Nib says that's between Dwayne and myself. I'm not getting into it with any other person than Dwayne himself.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair, don't you?
Yeah.
It involves myself, it involves him. It doesn't really involve anyone else on YouTube, really, apart from me and him. I've asked repeatedly to sort this out. I've apologised repeatedly when I didn't really have to apologise repeatedly. Even apologised privately again after the amount of abuse. But I still apologise anyway because I'm some bigger person. I do normally apologise to people. But the things I heard on Guinness's channel is fucking out of order. Disgusting. And disgraceful. Never thought in a million years I'd hear that ever come out of your mouth. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, this is why I'm asking if it's Dwayne or whether it's Paddy. I don't mind if it's either or. I just like to know who it is. Because you can come in on either. You can come in on your single channels. Because none of you are blocked in here, so. So even the first thing I said to Steve when he come up here on panel was happy birthday.
Yeah.
I wanted to sort this out. I didn't expect it to fucking erupt like this, for fuck's sake.
Oh, but he knows he was in the wrong.
Yeah, but you sort of like both are in the wrong. You can't just blame it on one person.
I was in the wrong for really pushing him out. Yeah. No, but
Yes, you are. And I'm gonna kick you up the arse when I see you in person. Guaranteed, you're gonna get my size 7 up your jacksie. But
no, but he really aggravated me. You know, he came up.
Yeah.
Thing, but then he just went stupid.
Yeah. Tonkin, no, 2 wrongs. You know.
I know 2 wrongs don't make a right. I know. No, I apologise for that. I just wanted to get clarified clearly and calmly to him, but he never did. He still didn't. Oh, anyway, but what's been racking my brain? You know that little prank we did.
What on Paddy? You mean?
Yeah, on Paddy. What? That was a good few weeks after blooming Dwayne broke up. Well, apparently publicly broke up to him with you on the channel, wasn't it? No, so for all intents and purposes, you wasn't really dating or going out at that time, was you?
No. I was single at that time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Completely and utterly, but it was a fucking joke. I mean, for goodness sake, do you honestly think I'd have
Yeah.
seriously, I'm fucking like, Jesus Christ, no, I'm not like that as a person at all.
Yeah,
fucking hell.
That was just to wind up Sean, because what was going on in the private chat would actually bring a lot more context to what everyone else saw, you know, wouldn't it? Well, that was too, because that actually went on for a good couple of hours. It was funny, wasn't it? We've just seen his reaction.
Steve's face was, look, Steve was always pranking other people, so I didn't know it was going to like end up like that bad, like as a joke that bad, but you kept on up in the ante, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I know. It was just so funny what was going on in the private chat. It was like we was reading off a script, but it wasn't. It was just us both just reacting to each other's comments. And both of us was up in the ante on them. You know that.
Well, because we know each other so well, it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's. But it was a joke, and it was meant as a joke, not Fucking,
Yeah.
you seriously think I'd bloody do that? And
Please.
why on earth do you think that it went like that on the other? I would never have done that on Steve's actual channel, for goodness sake. No effing way.
No, exactly. We waited till it went over to the other channel and that to really get into it and get it going. And then afterwards, we admitted to it, and
Steve thought it was funny, so
yeah, we had a laugh, and we had a real good time afterwards, wasn't it? We were trying to get him to go to bloody bed, and he's just going crazy. Oh man, that was a night.
yeah,
That was.
no, he did say he had work, and we were trying to stop him from not going to work because he just said, "Go to bed, don't go to work." He goes, "Oh, I'm going to drive to work." I said, "No, you're bloody not going to drive." It was fucking nuts.
Yeah, well, 160. She's not my sister. We're just old. Well, we're old acquaintances, but we've became friends over the time now. You know?
Yeah, Tonkin saw me the first time. God, it must have been 6+ years ago.
Yeah,
Sorry,
well, yeah,
and he's seen me several times, and obviously he's been around my house. Is it 3 or 4 times now? Can't remember. Oh, bloody hell! Not that really matters, but for goodness sake. So yeah, it was a joke. It was meant as a joke. It wasn't fucking serious. Like, wow. But I would never do that on a serious level because that could seriously mess someone up.
Exactly.
It was blatantly obvious. It was a wind up. Because if we were together, there would have been reverb going on. People would really think about it. That's what happens when you have 2 devices that aren't muted, because people can see if people are muted or not if they're in the same room. Because when I've done live streams, but when we've done like joint lives, when Tonkin's been around my gaff, I've had to mute him so his phone doesn't clash with my laptop and all that, you know.
Yeah, one time I didn't even come up, wasn't it? We were just talking over yours.
Right. Tonkin, can you respond to that before I blow? You know what comment I would blow at if you read what's in the side chat.
Oh, how far back was it?
Recent.
Who said it? Oh, Stephen Ronan Stowe. Oh my God. You are just a piece of shit. I'm sorry. That's what he's doing. He loves to stir shit. That's what I'm getting at. Vix would never say that. Oh my Jesus God. Ronan, just go away and grow up, boy. You know?
See, also another thing that you do not know is that during and Dwayne will tell you this himself if he remembers, or I could bloody tell you the dates that this happened. Twice I had to go in and have my heart sorted. I have a heart condition, as you know. Twice it was going crazy. And that was due to all what was going on and other things. So it's okay for him to bloody say all that shit about me, which wasn't true. And I proved it wasn't true by having to go to the lengths I did. I didn't really have to, but I could have just ignored it. But then again, he would have gone on and on and on and on and on. And it would have gone on. I think he knows that himself. Because it wasn't just on Guinness's, he was doing it on multiple streams, which was a wrong thing to do. Now, in all that time, Rights can tell you, even talking can tell you, or I can even mention it myself. How many times did I slag Dwayne, even though he was slagging me?
None.
And why is that?
None at all.
You have integrity
And
compassion. You want to do it. You know.
What would have been the point of doing it?
Exactly.
Because it would have made me a lot more heated, which would have made the situation a lot more volatile, because I know what my temper can be like. So that is why I don't go around slagging people, and I do not like it when when I see people on other live streams slag people and start bullying people and gang up on people. It really irritates me. That is why I try to sort this out, and I think this is why my mother's come to me today to try and get this sorted out, because they probably knew that this was going to escalate. Who knows?
Yeah. Even he did it the night before, much worse to her.
Sorry.
I'm not saying two wrongs don't make a right, but that was out of order, big time.
No, I never said Dwayne asked me for money.
No.
No, I said that he lied about winning money and having money and owning properties. He lied to me about all of that, but he never asked me for money. No, never. And I never said he did. I had 2 fucking heart attacks, you moron!
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll just let Stephen simp for a bit, okay? Just let him simp for a bit. I thought he was going anyway. No, he just loves the drama. He's got to stay. He's got to stir it.
No, he didn't mean it in... Right, do you want to explain what you meant by scammer, please? I think he meant my feelings, not actual financial. But I can't speak for somebody else, because it was in their head. They if he did say, did he just say it just now because I had my headphones off? I'm massaging my bloody temples. Nibs, you can't exactly have a go at rights for...
You can't scam feelings. Yeah, no, but you can play with people's emotions. No. And if you do it, and it is a way of scamming. Stephen.
No, I agree with what you say, Marshall, and that was the intention of this evening, but it's sort of like... Oh, he thinks that you've been humiliated and everything. You really don't know Tonkin very well, you guys, at all.
No.
No, he hasn't been asleep. He's been listening because he wanted to sort out some things that are going on his side of the pond. This isn't all about what's going on this side. It's happening on other parts of YouTube, which we're going to sort that out too.
I've been watching and listening.
Right. Do you want to explain the what 16 was saying about scammer comment? Because obviously, I have to find the comment. Hang on, let's go into StreamYards and put it on the screen.
I'm gonna have to get going soon.
I'm on my cell phone. I'm not on my computer.
That's right. I will put it. you honestly think that I done this just to have a row? Oh, you guys don't know me very well, do you? Fucking hell.
You make accusations because you have no documentation proving what you're saying.
Right. This is the comment, right?
Okay, let's see what it says.
It says, no, but Wrights felt informed enough to call him a scammer. He's referring to Dwayne. So why even ask his opinion? He clearly asleep on the job.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, asshole.
Geez.
Asshole, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he said it before. Yeah, I'm not worried about him. He's just a little baby kid. I'm not worried about him.
No. Actually, I've respect for him. 1-6 is okay.
I don't know.
I think that's a legitimate. I mean, he's friends with Dwayne, which I can understand. He's trying to stick up for a friend, and he thought that Dwayne had asked me for money, and he hadn't. So he misunderstood what you meant by the comment. I didn't even know what you meant by the comment, but I assumed that you were talking about my feelings when you used the word scammer. If you use that word,
I haven't said a word. You're right here. I haven't said a word right now.
It may have been on a previous stream or something that he's talking
That's
about.
okay. Then if that's the case, then he deserved it. Whatever. When I say something, I mean what I say, and I don't back off from nobody. There's a reason for I said it. I'm not saying that. Hold on. Let me talk now.
Okay.
You guys want to start coming after me? That's fine. I don't give a shit. You don't understand who I am. I'm nobody, but I got a thick skin, and all your lies in the world doesn't bother me a bit. You can say anything you want. As long as I didn't say it, I don't give a rat's ass. And if I did say it, there had to have been a good reason for it. And that's it.
He actually said no on the one that I did to expose.
That's all right. Then there's got to be a reason I said it then.
But you actually you actually can scam someone in a relationship about feelings and everything else. Of course you can.
Yeah. Play with your emotions, play with your feelings. When you say one thing when you're not really meaning it.
I only asked 2 things out of him, and that is to be truthful, and to protect my heart.
Yeah.
And he would always say, I would never lead you up the garden path, and that's what he did the whole fucking time. And he said it out of his own mouth as well, so I don't have to say anything about that because he admitted to it.
Well,
I'll tell you something. Let me say something, please, one more time. These 2 here, Tompkins and DJ, have been nothing but good friends to me. Always. As long as you don't lie to them, you don't cause no shit with them, they're the best friends in the world. And if you do cause shit, then you deserve what you get. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah. And Vic, do you want to address what Stephen Ronan was saying about 2-3 minutes back?
What about the final act comment?
No. Just after that. What you did to, he started off, what you did to Dwayne isn't illegal. And then the comments after that. Because he obviously don't know what he's on about. He's just trying to stir things and cause trouble still.
Actually, what I did is not illegal because I read up on the law and I asked the police.
Yeah. No,
about not about this issue, about a previous one.
Yeah,
so I know what the law is.
Read the next 3 comments after that, please. Because what he's actually calling it as illegal.
Revenge porn.
Yeah.
Do you know actually what the meaning of revenge porn is? If he sent me, say, a dick pic or a picture of him, like doing the deed manually himself, now that is revenge porn. Get your fucking facts right and get your legal terminology right. What I did was not illegal. Move on.
It's just proving what Stephen Ronan is. He's just a stirrer. He loves the drama and he just loves to get involved and he loves to stir. And say false accusations all the time.
Right, do you think you owe Dwayne an apology for calling him a scammer? Yes or no? Because you said it, not me.
No, I'm not doing it.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't give a damn. You don't like that stuff. If you don't like it, get out of the kitchen.
No, actually, it was the other way round. But who fucking cares anyway? It was more about an energy thing rather than anything else, which I sort of like tried to explain that. But if you guys don't understand energy, then I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Ronan, it might have been a bit nasty, yes, but what actually Dwayne was doing the night before was 10, 20 times worse, making all the accusations and turning it around to Vix. So the only way, which we explained enough times, the only way you could clear that is to actually show what it was going on exactly. So I don't see that as being. I see that as being maybe a bit nasty and that, but that was the only way to actually show what was going on to prove.
Yeah, but I have apologised umpteen amounts of times now, and I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah, she's apologised for it, and the thing is, well, you got to understand, it put herself out there. It showed everyone her emotions, her feelings, everything that was going through at that time. That she actually thought it was a relationship going on, and he was stringing her along all that time.
Documentation is the best thing in the world. No documentation, you get nothing. She showed you documentation. If you weren't there to see it, then
And representation.
It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was. Talking.
Yeah.
How was I after that stream? Honestly, you can tell them.
Yeah, you was a mess. You was a right mess. No, you got all your emotions and that all came back to you, and it just went out there. It took ages. Well, good couple of days and that for you to get actually over it. You know.
It's longer than that, but I didn't want to do that. Did I fuck want to do that? Otherwise, I mean, right's good bloody well.
I don't care about your apologies because it just proves anything that comes out of your mouth you don't mean anyway. No, an apology from you is nothing because you just turn around and do the same thing 5 hours later and even worse. Oh. Yeah, no, but yeah, you've just been simping for the past 5 minutes as well, haven't you, Stephen? Jeez.
So I will reverse the actual same thing. What if I'd have done something silly after all the nasty shit that was put my way from not only Dwayne but all of you guys in Guinness's chat? I'll flip it to you.
Hey, I never asked for another apology from you, Stephen. I asked you to explain yourself, you fool. And obviously you are explaining yourself now. It's totally clear what you are.
There's a few things I'm going to sort out on here. Tonkin and Mike can talk for a bit. I'm going to sort something out. So right, what do you think of this Ukraine thing? You know? I can see only getting it worse.
This is all drama. This is all drama out there. I just don't believe. You know, the best thing to do, Vix, is just get rid of half the people that are, against you. Start anew. That's what I'll do. You know, if that ever happens. They're worthless.
Wow.
Right, I'm gonna just do all of. Just gonna keep on doing this so that people can then, if they retract their bloody comments, it will still be up on the bloody stream, because I'm fed up of people doing this. Okay, making comments and then retracting them and hiding behind their shit. No more. I don't normally do this on my streams, but you can't fucking delete shit on StreamYards.
Okay, Stephen, if you seriously don't want to fight, okay, no more comments now. None of that.
Now that comment was fucking bang out of order, and you'll see you next Tuesday for saying it.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Because, like I say, there's a flip side to that coin.
He's internet famous for lying.
Sorry, what are you going on about? Sorry, right, my mind was somewhere else.
Oh, Ronan, he's just getting hyped up in the drama, and you know, he just wants to play around.
Hi, Angie. Just happened to see it.
Yeah, she was in a little while ago.
I didn't see. Like I said, I'm on my cell phone. I can't see very much going back and forth.
Well, what's wrong with your laptop anyway? Have you broken it or something?
I just felt like laying down a little bit and watching.
Oh, right. Yeah, because of your back. Oh, I get you.
Oh, no, it's not my back. I just figured I'd do something different. I'm always sitting up and watching that damn on my computer. I said, well, you know what? I'm just going to lay back and enjoy it a little bit.
But, right, so the beauty of laptops is they're portable. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I know. But to do that, though, I got to sit up and look at everything. And
I'm messing.
I just figured I'd lay down straight for once.
Oh, jeez.
That's what I'm saying. I don't say very much. When I do say, I still get canned. Oh, no, I get an apology. Well, you know, wow, excuse me.
See, I would like to know, right, what any of you guys would do if the shoe was on the other foot and all this was happening to you.
Honestly, you know me. I'd walk away, shake my feet.
No. I'm actually talking to the Irish lads in the side chat now. If you were backed into a corner and you were made to feel really stupid online repeatedly, but you kept on being the bigger person, going out of your way and forgiving somebody because of the fact of their situation, and yet I gave him too much leeway with his situation, which that was a big mistake of mine, but I did it. But
well,
if a woman and a lot of her friends or whatever were laying into you and making you look like a right C and other things and attacking your integrity, family and everything else, because my son watches this, by the way, you assholes. Would you know that? Because I've said repeatedly that my son watches this. I've told him not to, but he does it.
Oh, jeez.
So
you really want to know my advice? You want to know my advice? Really? DJ?
Sure.
Okay, do what I did yesterday. I cleaned my whole slate off. Starting anew again. You know, got the safe people, good people, but the people that that caused trouble, I got rid of them, every one of them. They can't come up. They can't say nothing. They want to say something outside my chat. That's fine and dandy. I'm looking for good people. They can say whatever
All
they
right,
want.
Stephen. You don't want to fight. You don't want. You seriously don't want to fight. What are you trying now, then?
Well,
Eh?
I will keep this up, and then you can play it back and read it to your heart's content, because there are so many fucking comments, and I'm just
Oh, no.
going. I mean, do you want me to start from the very beginning and show every single bloody comment on here? I mean, take a while, but I don't normally do this. I don't normally show people's comments, but I learned something from Guinness. Actually, he taught me something, because people hide behind what they say by retracting stuff and then saying, I didn't do anything, I didn't say it.
Ronan, I thought you didn't want to fight. Seriously. So why are you still carrying on?
I'll just say this to you, Nibso. If you felt that no, if you felt you loved the person and that person loved you and it was genuine, because that's what I was made to believe it was. He said it wasn't. Now, you've actually heard what he said to me and how he said it and all of those things. And then he came back to me in September and was, I mean, rights can sort of like say how he was in that backstage towards me, because he was there. It wasn't in my head. And when he turns around and sort of like says that in front of Celtic of all people, which that is another reason why I blew up. It wasn't just about Dwayne. It was about the fact that he said he was going to do things in regards to that. And that's another reason why I blew up. It wasn't just about Dwayne. If it had just been about Dwayne, I probably would have just thought, fuck it. But it wasn't. There was more to it than that, which you guys wouldn't really know about. Of course, it's a fucking joke, isn't it? And a minute ago, you were saying about what if all of this had made him like do a final act, and now you're fucking joking. And you're supposed to be a friend of his. Yeah, some friend. Really? This isn't funny at all. This is the thing. He was the one that pursued me the whole bloody time. It wasn't the other way around, but he made it sound as if it was my doing. But it wasn't.
Worse.
That was the point. We actually were going to meet up, but that's got nothing to do with you guys either, for goodness sake.
Just shows you right there that Duncan was right about Steve Ronan.
Yeah, exactly. He always goes back on what he says. He said he was going. He said he don't want to fight, seriously.
Yeah.
And he's just carrying on.
Yep. Two-faced. Yep.
He's two-faced. He just loves to stir the shit. And he loves to simp.
Must be embarrassed getting on his knees quite a bit, eh? He probably got some sore knees, Stephen does.
Oh, goodness me, you two. Goodness sake. You're making it silly easy.
Stephen, you're going back on everything you just said about 10 minutes ago. That he was going.
Yeah.
Yes, you didn't go.
Oh, my God.
You don't want to fight, seriously. And then you're coming out with these comments more and more. What are you doing there? Hypocritical bastard, aren't you? You see why I've got the hump with this guy?
I just think life is too short for this toxic negativity. I really
It's
do.
comical.
And it's like,
Just watching him
no,
do these comments. It's just comical now, you know.
no, I don't
Yeah,
think I don't think any of this is comical because
I know.
it does affect people's actual lives.
Yeah, I know. But the way he's doing things, it's just. No, I didn't say an hour ago. I said I've got to be going soon. You damn it. And it wasn't an hour ago. It was about 25 minutes ago, dummy.
No, you don't need these people up here anymore, DJ. Not the rowdy ones. Get rid of them. They're not doing you any good.
No, I was like, it wasn't like a laugh, as in like a comical laugh. It was like, oh my fucking god, you guys are digging another fucking hole for me to fucking clear up.
Yeah,
That's what that noise was. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, noise. I wasn't you know what my laughs are like by now. I mean, you're trying to make it out to be something that it isn't yet again, which is what you did the other time on my stream that I did with Jumbo, Stephen, actually, with the comment that Tom said about you being gay or something or other. You tried to turn it into something it wasn't. Again.
Yeah, but sorry, Vix, I was just getting bored.
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about Dumbo. He'll get his. It's the same routine over and over, same bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
It is. It's the same bullshit. It just nothing changed, you know. Blah blah said this. I said didn't say that. Blah blah blah. He did.
Not mad.
It's
not
all
bad. I was just getting bored of it.
Yeah, it's all garbage. So you
know if I'm actually mad, mate. Honestly.
Nah, it's a joke, Tompkin. Don't. Yeah.
You know. I'm saying it's just a joke.
Now you know who your friends are, who aren't your friends.
Yeah, I know. You know people with integrity.
Yeah.
You actually get care.
See, what I don't understand is that the actual thing is, I couldn't believe what was being said. Now that's a difference right there on that stream that I did with Jumbo. But the fact that I wasn't the one that was bloody saying anything about you being gay for a start, because I don't have a problem with gay people. I lived in Brighton for years. Brighton's a gay capital of Europe, for goodness sake. It doesn't bother me at all in the slightest who people want to sleep with, who they don't want to sleep, whatever, who they love, who they don't love, same sex and all of that, transgender people. It doesn't bother me.
DJ, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Turning the narrative around, that's all. Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
People that actually know who you are and that.
Gay friends and that. Jesus Christ.
Relax. It's just a tactic trying to get you goat. If it bothers you, 100 years from now, nobody's going to give a damn anyway. Don't even worry about it.
I don't think I've actually laughed on this stream, as in like an actual laughter, because none of this is really fucking funny at all.
It's not funny, but don't let them suck you into a narrative that you didn't do. Don't keep talking about it. Let it go.
That's right. Yeah.
That's what their job is, to cause trouble. And that's all they do. That's all they know. Let it go. Go on to better people than these kids.
So, sorry, who timed who? Sorry, who timed who?
I timed him out because I just got bored with his hypocritical nonsense all the time. He doesn't. So he said.
I'm actually in StreamYard. I'm not in YouTube, so.
Yeah, no. But I'll be saying, when I did it, I said, I'm sorry, Rick, because I was just getting bored of it. He's just doing the same old thing. Saying he don't want to fight, he don't want to cause trouble. Then he's making these comments to stir things up.
Proud of you, Steve. Proud of you. Good man.
I could have banned him. I just gave him 5 minutes. So he should be coming back in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But,
it was more to do with what he was saying beforehand, actually. But it was the whole fucking thing. I blocked somebody because of the whole context of the whole thing he was saying all bloody night. It wasn't just one comment, it was the whole fucking lot. He was just in here to cause shit.
Yeah, I know, but they're not on about that. They're on about me timing out Stephen Ronan.
No, somebody was saying about that penguin
one,
person who it was.
Oh, yeah.
I blocked him from the channel because of what he said, or she, could be a she for all I know, said on the stream all night long. I got fed up with it. I'm allowed to block anyone I want on my channel. It's my fucking channel.
Mm. Yeah.
I haven't blocked Stephen. I haven't removed any of his comments, actually.
No, I've just given him 5 minutes. He's just getting so stupid in the chat, you know, saying he didn't want to fight or anything.
What would you like to show? What would you like me to show on screen?
Yeah, show what on screen.
Because there's been a lot.
Oh no.
And this is a 3.5 hour live, so do you want to be a bit more specific?
Yeah, well, 1/6 just unhid penguin, so.
Right, okay. Would you like your spanner taken away? Because I will do that. I don't want to.
Yeah, 1/6, man. Jeez.
Like I said, I'd rather have good people than hardly any people at all. Trust me.
Mm.
I would. I don't want to be big. I just want to be having good people to talk.
Yeah, no.
Use YouTube as a good tool to wake people up a little bit. It's not just propagate. Hey, did you hear what what's called said? Hey, she's a troublemaker. Oh my God, did you hear what that guy said? He's a racist. Oh my God. And it just spreads like wildfire, you know? I don't need that shit.
All right. I'll come on your streams, we chat, we have a good time and that.
Yeah.
Calm, relax. We unwind. We still unwind, you know?
Yeah, and then anybody that's good can more than welcome to talk and enjoy themselves and do whatever they want to do. You cause trouble, your ass is out. I'm not giving you 5 minutes or nothing. You're out. That's it. I'm not playing no games with people anymore.
Mm.
Screw them.
Yeah.
Clint, you really don't want to know, my brother. It's
Yeah.
Tell him to get on my channel. He'll find out. You want to come on up and talk one-on-one? That's fine and dandy with me. You ain't going to get nowhere, though. I'll tell you that now. I don't play them fucking horseshit games.
Yeah.
Can't talk to a drunk. You can't talk to a liar. Your ass is out. And you know who my mentor was? DJ. She's the one that taught me.
I would love to lighten the mood up, Cameron. I really would, but if people stop acting like fucking wankers in here, and I don't say that lightly either. There was a comment that I wanted you to actually see. Right. I can't fucking find it.
Oh, jeez.
I got all kinds of videos out there. You can pick anyone you want if you want to.
Why isn't 1/6 a mod anymore? Because he told me to take his spanner away, so I did.
Mm.
He unblocked somebody, which I blocked, which is bad. Which is a bad move on an actual mod when the actual channel owner does something. Wouldn't you agree? Right, and Tonkin?
Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do.
Oh, I already done it.
Yep. If you Judas, get him out. So we call it Judas. Two-faced Judas.
I was going to ask you, rights. I mean, I'm saying that this isn't all about sorting out stuff from this side of the pond.
You try to talk to them, they don't listen, they don't understand, kick them out. That's what I do. Hell with them. They're there to cause trouble on your channel, not to help you.
No.
That's exactly what they do in the military. You cause trouble, your ass is out to go to the jail. No ifs, ands, buts about it. You're done.
Oh, man.
Well, you guys haven't even got a fucking clue. I went out of my way to help him.
She sure did. I was there. I heard one of the conversations on my stream when he was up there.
Well, it wasn't just that, right? In my backstage on my own channel, you had a full-on conversation because it was backstage and that.
Yep.
But he turned around and said that I didn't do anything to help him out while he was poorly and that.
Well, I can say right off the bat, Dwayne's a fucking liar. That's it. Permanently fucking liar. A narcissist. A user.
Mm-hmm.
And you heard me say it, people.
I was going to ask, how are you going to sort out your stuff then? You guys, what's going on over in America with...
Oh, shit's going to hit probably the fan tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I just did a big clip on it today. So, I mean, a big clip of what's going on, what's going to happen, what to expect, and what you should do. So, I had a couple of streaming and I came over to see you, you know.
I know, but...
Mm-hmm.
This is all about sorting out stuff from both sides and all over YouTube, not just what's going on in these communities.
Oh, I know. DJ, I don't let it worry me. I don't let it worry me. What people say about me, well, you already know. You know, you give a shit.
No, I know, but it's not just about what's going on with you, though. It's about, you know, these particular people attacking people in your stream, attacking people in other streams that are close to yours as well. And
don't bother me a bit. Don't bother my family either. It doesn't.
No. But I'm talking about the people that this guy has personally gone for. Not necessarily like yourself, because like I say, you are a vet and you are very thick-skinned.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't blocked anyone, Limerick. I gave Ronan 5 minutes.
Dumpkin's a lot better than I would. I would have knocked his ass out.
I know, exactly. You know? I gave him 5 minutes. I was just getting fed up with his hypocrisy, you know? Saying one thing, then doing the exact opposite all the time, you know?
I was actually, not going to block anybody today, but after...
I think his internet's gone out, Clint.
There's another person that I might block in a minute, actually.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
Who is my handler, for fuck's sake?
Get rid of him. You'll feel a lot better for it. Anybody complains that someone got blocked out, kick him out too. He's part of the gang.
The actual reason my nickname is MI5 is because of my bloody memory. That's the reason for it.
Yeah, subs are supposed to do what the channel owner wants, you know? not kiss ass. That's what subs are for, to help handle the chat.
Mods, you
Harry.
mean? You mean
Yeah.
mods, not subs.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm getting tired. It's been a long day for me.
I know. Well, you hurt your knee and that at work, and oh,
Well, since I haven't talked to Tumpkin in a while, how you been doing, mate?
you're not an Aussie, right? You sound like an Australian then.
I'm with a British accent. Come on.
Next, you're going to be calling him a palm.
Whatever that is.
Or pommy. What they say either or.
Oh, I was just trying to fit in here a little bit.
That is Aussie slang for an English person, by the way.
Oh, Pom?
Or pommy, yeah.
Pommin. I remember that.
Pommy.
Pom-
P-O-M-M-I-E, yeah.
Oh, Pommy. Okay, sorry.
Or pom, whatever.
You know what? I'm going to get better headphones than what I have here because this. I'm going to have to upgrade a little bit better. Which I will do. You know me.
Well, what headphones do you have now? Because obviously I'm an expert in headphones, so what have you got and what you're looking for? Because I can steer you the right way.
I'm looking for something fancy, with good sound, where I can adjust, with lights on it on the headset.
Oh, dang.
So you want something wired, or you want something that needs charging?
Something that needs charging, like I'm doing now. Something that'll last long. You don't have to say anything yet. It's just if you happen to see it, just write to me and I'll go and get it if they got it over here in the United States. Or I'll order through Amazon.
Oh, Amazon isn't the place. If you want decent headphones, you want to go to like a music DJ shop for that.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ shop. Okay.
Yeah, no, but there's quite a few gaming headsets,
Yeah, but for actual sound, for sound quality, because Wright's hearing is batshit horrible. And that's me being nasty. That's me being blatantly honest. He'd be better off having like maybe a pair of Sennys or.
What do you like with earbuds?
No, I think it'd be better. Actually, you'll probably do all right with like the set that I'm probably using right now, but they're not chargeable. I think it'd be better recorded ones. At least then you won't be on a live stream and say, "Oh, I've got to charge my headphones," because
shoot those are.
With the ones I've got, every single piece of my headphone is replaceable. And if you say like walk away from like your laptop or mixer, the actual cable detaches itself, so you won't actually yank your laptop across the room or whatever. Sennheiser headphones they're a lot better than Sony's. They're a lot better than Denon. They're a lot better than Rain.
Yeah,
and Pioneer.
They're an expensive purchase.
They are. I mean,
they do last.
Are they wireless? Did you say they're wireless?
No. The ones I'm wearing aren't, but you can get Sennheiser that are wireless.
Yeah, I can walk around the house and listen. Yeah.
I will look into it and
just put it on if you would, just not the private chat, but on my Gmail, and I'll go check it out tomorrow.
I think that the headphones I'm wearing are 70 ohms, so that they are quite loud. You can hear a lot with these. Mind you, I've got very good hearing, so. But in regards to ones that charge, and what is your price range? Because in dollars, mine would probably cost
Oh, jeez.
about $200 at least.
More like 260.
It depends on the exchange rate, but I don't know whether Rain sell Bluetooth. Rain are a good make. Mind you, Rain are expensive as well, actually, thinking about it.
Well, Rick, at the moment...
And denims as well, they're quite pricey, but then again, you get what you pay for, right?
Rick, at the moment, I've got in Bluetooth earbuds, which cost me like 15 quid, which is like $23.
Yeah, but he said that he wants top quality.
Yeah, top quality. You know, but I could clear the sounds. I could hear every click of your mouse and everything.
I know. I have my mouse on my laptop. That's why.
Yeah, no. You know,
and it's right near the fucking speaker, so I'm not fucking well surprised you can hear it.
Yeah, no, but you know,
because I have two cats either side of me, and Leo's like sprawled. He's like on my sofa again, so it's like I cannot move. So I had to put my my mouse literally on my laptop and using it like that. Fuck's sake, it's really annoying, but fucking hell. Well, that's why you can hear it. And the fact that I'm actually using a finger I don't normally use, and my hand, which I prefer not to use, which is my right hand. I prefer to use my left hand when I use a mouse. But because of what I did to my wrists, my left is a lot more painful.
Yeah, well, like I said last time I was around, and I was actually using these earbuds, and I told you everything else of which I could hear, and that from car streams from you, and that.
It was a different.
Oh, it's a different laptop then, yeah, as well.
Yeah, a different laptop, and one of my laptops I did have speakers in it, but I unplugged them, and I don't know. I mean, when I actually link all this up to my DJ sound system, it's gonna fucking it will be. It's gonna shake the internet. Well, yeah, as soon as it goes on Discord, like my sets and that, and it'd be nice when I can actually go live on different platforms, then people can actually see me mix. Because I have no problems with doing that, because apparently my dentist has been on the phone to my GP, and they are talking about sorting out medications to sort out my seizures finally, which is good news. Really? It is nice, isn't it? But I wasn't going to share that on here. But you guys wanted some good news, which is good news for me, because then I can start DJing online and get back to that, and it'd be good practice for when I start. I think I'm going to take those two jobs. But then I'm going to have to move up north a lot quicker than I'd like. But then the money is just too damn good.
I'll miss you. I really will.
You can come up and stay, and that is not a problem, and bring Liz as well.
Yeah.
Or
it's
a possibility that I could be getting, or could be offered a job in London. I don't know whether I want to work in London though. London clubs are a bit shady.
Yeah. Well, they have changed.
But it's full of perverts. Whenever I go clubbing in London, I get touched up and shit, and I hate it. Especially like the DJing part of it, because I don't know.
Yeah, no, things when you're on stage and that, you know, don't know if people won't get up there.
Well, yeah, but it also depends on the genre. Well, the fact that the job is up north, I can play what genres I want. down London. I might have to play certain. We'll have to see, you know. We're getting into it again, and
Jesus, Marshall, is that all's on your brain at the moment? I like it. Yeah, funny.
the thing is, though, if I take a job in London and I start to like it,
Yeah.
it will. Yeah, I don't. Will it make me want to stay in London? I don't really want to stay in London because of the reasons I've said previously.
Yeah, no, but things like if you get good travel, if you get to a place where there's good travel connections, you know, it's only a couple of hours away, so you can still come down for weekends.
Couple of hours? What, from Yorkshire to London on the bloody train? A couple of hours? Are you high?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
No, it would be, mind you, I've got plenty of people I could stay with down here.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't bloody. I'm confused with it all.
I know.
I know what my uncle would prefer. I mean, he's always fucking trying to talk me into moving to Manny or North Manny to be precise.
But Manny clubs are just as bad as blooming London.
No, but the actual place isn't in. The actual club isn't in Manny. It's outside it. But I actually quite like Mancunians. I've never had a bad experience with a Mancunian actually. But when I lived up there and that, just something was missing. But it's like I was saying before. Now that I've lived in London for so many years, that piece might not be, that missing piece might not be there anymore because London is so batshit crazy with everything that goes on here.
Oh yeah.
That Manny might be a tame version.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Living on the Gaza Strip might be a tame version and living in London. And obviously, I didn't mean that as like literal, but it is like a war zone in London sometimes. Oh, the people are so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
There was literally a fucking 6 people punch up on a fucking bus the other day. Upstairs, it sounded like a fucking riot was going on.
Yeah.
And it was all over somebody taking some food out of someone's bag. I mean, who starts to punch up for a bit of food? Ridiculous.
Yeah.
London transport fear.
Yeah, but, you know, teenagers, kids, they're just, not complaining.
Tonkin, they weren't teenagers. They were older than me.
Oh my god.
Exactly. It's just like, oh my fucking good god. When they came, I actually thought it was kids, and then they came down the stairs like bleeding and shit, and I'm like, oh my god.
Don't make you sit up.
I did tell you I had a bit of a crazy day. I just didn't tell you everything that happened because I just couldn't fucking believe it myself. I still fucking can't. It's like a big dream.
Oh yeah.
Hey, at least it weren't during rush hour.
Yeah.
And but by the way, Nibs, the fishing comments were all up on a live stream, still there, so proven again. But hey, that's one of the reasons I keep my streams up. But I don't recall asking for your number 4 fucking times. Once I asked for it recently because I said to Tonkin if you like fishing, and I said, did you want to come with us? And Tom Joe as well. And that was one time. I don't remember 3 other times. I think I would remember that. But not that it's really fucking important. I know what I said and when I said it. And proved it fucking time and time again. It's not fucking good enough for anyone on here, so. So if you was offered your perfect job, but it wasn't in the perfect part of the country, would you still take it? Right, Santonkin, that question goes to you. We could go to the actual side panel as well. I don't mind if you guys want to answer that.
Probably, you know. Well, you know what I'm playing and what's going on in that art, you know. Seems like the perfect opportunity for me in that. You know, living with two minds about it, it's gonna be hard.
But like, if you sort of like got paid like $5,000 for an hour's work.
Exactly. You know, it's worth doing now to try out and see how it goes. You know, square away a bit of cash and that, and if you feel uneasy and begin to not like it and that lot, you know, you can always up and leave. You know, but if you enjoy, if it's a good job and you're enjoying it, enjoy it while you can. You know, your mind will change.
That'd be the people I'd be working with, though. That'd be more of a thing for me to get experience and be around them, because that could lead me to making tunes with these people. Now that would be very interesting indeed.
Yeah,
So it would be nice. We shall see. Oh, I'm not putting up that bloody comment. I mean, bloody Nora.
we did ask you about fishing. What's wrong with it?
Yes, it's on my mother's live stream, because we were talking about when we were going up to Era, and you were talking about saying that it's out of season. You could go sea fishing, but it's out of season. Yeah. Where would I have got that comment from? It came from you. Yeah. Like I say, I've got a good memory and things like that. That is why my nickname is MI5, because before my head injury, my head was like a computer. I didn't forget anything. Yeah. It's like an eidetic memory, but not. It's not as good as that, but near enough. But since my head injury, yeah, my head still is really good for memory, but it's a little bit broken from when I have seizures and stuff. So
well, that's why. If it wasn't you who was talking about fishing, it must have been someone in another Nibs account.
It was that Nibs. I mean, do you want me to fucking go through the stream and play that bit?
Yeah, it's like a month ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not good with timelines, you know.
No, it was on the 28th of January, because my mum's anniversary was on the 29th. So, but he actually said that comment on the 29th of January, because it was gone midnight when he said it. I think it was about 3 or 4 in the morning when he said it.
Yeah. No, he's on about the amount of times you asked him for his number, you know.
I asked for his number on that stream to arrange for if he wanted to for when we go to Era, so we could all arrange to go up and go fishing for a couple of days or whatever. That's what it was for. No other fucking reason than that. Yeah, why would I ask for your number when I was with fucking Dino at the time? I do not cheat on people, and I don't sleep about, and I'm not a slut. So
I know, but it might be.
I'm a lot of things, but that never.
Yeah,
Never
but
cheated on anyone in my life.
It wouldn't. Oh, he says you asked him last year as well. Well, that might be just something to chat and talk about. You know, nothing bloody relationship wise. You know, I don't think he's getting at that anyway. He's just asking that you asked for his phone number last year as well. I don't know about that because I can't keep track of that. I know it was. You were talking about the fishing.
Roughly when last year? Month, please.
I don't think Nims was.
Well, no, I want a rough idea so I can sort of like, then I know whose stream it would be on. Because I know roughly when I went on people's streams because I was limiting what sort of, when I was going online around after the Dwayne situation. Because I needed to, but it wasn't just that, it was on that particular day, that was when we was on Brian's channel and I got triggered because of the white lion and the other comments that you remember that, Tonkin, don't you? And that was really bad. That did shake me up quite a lot with what was said. It took me a while to get over that, and then all of that happened, and it's just like, fucking hell. A lot went on.
Rix, can you actually remember asking him last year for his phone number to have a chat and
I couldn't hear you.
I could have possibly asked him to get hold of Dwayne because Dwayne was being very
Can't hear.
I'm just trying. He was going through some stuff and he was avoiding everyone on the phone and everyone was getting what I could have asked, but then to get hold of him, to get hold of Dwayne or something, that's possible, but that isn't 4 fucking times.
3 or 4 times. Well,
that may have been the reason, but
the third time was the fishing trip, you know.
No. That would have been the first time. If I did ask it, I don't even remember.
Yeah, then you might have asked him like maybe a couple of days or a couple of weeks later again.
No, I would only have no. I would have only ever asked once because he got back in touch with me. So and everyone was fine because people were asking me where he was, and I didn't bloody know.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you're just trying to make a very big deal out of asking you for his phone number.
Well, of course, because he's making out that I'm some kind of fucking loose whore, which I'm not.
No, I actually don't think he was meaning it in that way.
Well, that's what it looks. That's what it looks like from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, I know, it might be, but can we just clarify, Nibs? Are you meaning it in that way, or you mean it in just get in touch to chat?
Well, I say it's all about context. And there was no way I asked him 4 times for his number.
Okay, Nibs, calm down. Can you please just answer that question? In what context do you think she was asking for your phone number for? Can we clarify that? I don't want to make it. You know, I could easily ask right for his phone number so I could just have a chat for him. You know, but we have other ways of contacting each other, so I don't need his phone number.
That is one of the reasons why I do not believe it was 4 times. I know.
Well, he says 3 or 4. You know, so it might have been It might have been twice last year, and then.
No, it wouldn't have been twice last year. Because I hardly saw Nibs in around after the fight night for quite a while, and then
Yeah, it might have been before that, you know.
No, it was only when Dwayne went missing and everyone was that's all right, right. You do what you need to do.
Oh, Ned. Ah, still.
See, like I say, I own my shit,
Mm.
and I've already highlighted those comments.
Well, Ned, Vix didn't really want to do that, but she felt she had to. That was it, you know. And I was pretty. You know how I felt about it, didn't I? Don't you, Vix? You know?
About which bit now? Because we covered a
Oh,
lot.
well, you just made me think, you know, he's just going at it again and again and again.
What? That I supposedly asked for his number repeatedly.
No. He's just saying he's glad he didn't give you his number because what you showed to do with Dwayne.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Yes, I know. Exactly. So I think that's why he was trying to bring it up in the first place, maybe, you know?
I would.
Maybe. He would never have done that to Dwayne at all. No, it was what he was doing way before it, and the last straw was the night before. Now, it was really, enough was enough. She wanted to knock it in the head, and what she did, she put a load of her personal thoughts and personal stuff out there. It was really emotional for her to do.
It certainly was, and
that's why I had to help, even though I didn't really agree, and I didn't really want to, but I knew it's what she had to do. You know. Personally, I would have never done it. No, but I know she had her reasons.
if he had, well, I'm not going to obviously repeat what the other emails had said because they are fucking vile.
Yeah. Well,
But
don't.
No, I'm not going to. But I'm just saying that was the last fucking straw. It wasn't just the fact that it was vile what he said beforehand.
Online.
The emails were vile too.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know about them until actually after that stream, wasn't it? You told me about the emails. You didn't actually tell me it was in them.
No, because I didn't want you to fucking blow, and I knew if I'd have mentioned it beforehand, you would have gone fucking crazy, and I don't want that shit.
Yeah.
I don't want all this shit online. I want it to fucking stop. That's why I fucking did this stream to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't like conflict.
Yeah, and after that stream, once you said, then I thought, oh yeah, okay, now I get why you had to do it, because you wanted it to stop both ways.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you wouldn't have got that far for you to have to do that, you know.
Hindsight, 2020. Like I keep on saying, it's not something I'm proud of. I'd never do it again. Yeah, but why don't you put the information out there where I said it then? Because if that is the case, I will willingly apologise. But I do not remember asking for your number 4 fucking times.
Yeah,
One on my mother's stream.
Yeah, but he's saying it's 3 to 4, so he don't know actually the amount of times. No,
but he should have known where I said it and roughly when.
Yeah.
Well, I know Marshall.
Yeah, we know Marshall, and she was trying and that, but it just kept on and on and on. It got to the point where it had to stop. That's what Was it? You know.
You know that point, Marshall. You were there yourself in regards to a certain situation, and I'm not. You know this certain situation I'm talking about. I'm not going to fucking bring that up again because that hurt you at the time. But
Anyway, Nick,
you,
why are you so obsessed with saying this number now? Okay, if she did it, yeah, people ask for people's numbers all the time. I don't see the big deal in it.
I mean, have I put any stuff out there about Marshall or you or anyone else's numbers? No.
Oh. No, in fact, did you actually Nibs, when she asked you now, did you actually turn around and say, no, I don't want to give you my number?
No, he
Did you say
didn't.
anything like that? Was
No,
it?
he didn't. No, he didn't say a
Okay.
word.
Yeah, I reckon if he had turned around and said, no, I don't want to give you my number, I have my own reasons, or something along the lines of that, you said, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. You know, I was just asking. Well, no, that's what type of person you are, you know?
I
Someone
asked
said,
so that we
okay.
could set up a nice day to do something nice
Yeah.
as a group because it's an interest
Yeah,
that a
that's
few
what I
of us
remember about
have.
that's what I remember about the fishing, you know. Asking for
Mm-hmm.
details so you can keep so we can meet up and go out and have a good day fishing and have a good laugh. Yeah, you know. Like I said, I don't know about any times before it because you know I don't keep track of your life or anything like that. Like if you might have said it, you might have said it. Yeah, but did he turn around and say no, totally out of order or anything? I don't think he did. Because I think you would have said.
What the hell is all this about?
Oh.
Jesus. I haven't been on Steve, I would not know. But what on earth is going on in here now about this?
Oh no, it's just trying to bring up other stuff on other channels.
This is the actual stream to sort it out because at least whoever this person is and wanted to, we can probably sort this out so it doesn't go into Steve's and start saying, oh, fuck's sake. I'm just going to ask, Mum, why the hell did you ask me to do this today?
Oh, you know, it's a learning curve, ain't it?
Learning curve. Testing my patience a little bit, granted, but I'm still not fucking angry though. Maybe that's the reason why they asked me to bloody do it when to see how far I could be pushed, to see how far I've come in regards to controlling my temper in the past month. Not bad actually.
Oh, Marshall, man, Marshall. Oh, jeez. Yeah, right there.
Oh fucking no! Jesus, what? He's being freaky again.
I know. He's one of those moods tonight, isn't he?
It is in one of those moods most nights, but I can understand why he wants the banter, and that's all I'm going to say. Marshall, you can be as freaky as you want. Lay it on me. I don't mind being your target. Actually, did I just say that aloud?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, what are we going to do with you, though?
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
And I'm not doing this to be bitchy. I said I'd put everyone's comments out there, which I've done now, apart from a couple which I will not put out there because they're just too. I'm not doing that because, for one, it could get the stream taken down, and I'm not doing it. But apart from. So, Why on earth do you think this is Khabib? I mean, surely he'd come in under his own name if he had a beef with you. Surely, I mean, he doesn't seem the type to shy away from shit. I mean, I don't know him as well as what you do, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but in here 1-6 is he hasn't had a spanner, so he could come in under his own name in this channel. So you honestly think? I mean, I don't know. It could be. It might not, but I do not know. But if you think it, but I thought you two were friends. I mean, can't this be sorted out? Because you don't want things to escalate any further across all these platforms, do you? Or is that really what you do want? That's what my true intention was, to try and like quash all of this shit. It still is. I don't mind like fucking doing a 24-hour fucking live stream if I have to. Not that I really want to, because I'm fucking tired. But if people can sort out their shit, then it'll be worth it. But what I would like to stop though is people doing this screen recording shit. And what that person was saying about Magnum was well out of order and doing shit like that. I mean, why do people say fucking comments like that for? Oh, I just don't get people. I get certain people.
I just can't see how people just get so much enjoyment out of creating drama and harassing and spreading and stirring and you know.
Exactly, but why I don't get about all of this, and I think I said it earlier on, is why did Jumbo in particular feel the need to have an insurance policy over 2 months before any of Aaron's stream? I mean, what happened 2 months ago that was so severe? Because I didn't see anything in any streams where anything was that severe that he had to do that. So it wasn't the case that he had to, it's a case that he wanted to. And the only reason somebody would want to do something is to get either financial gain out of it or some other gain that is more important to him than money. But because I don't know him too well, because he's not exactly a truthful person with what he says. I mean, some stuff is obviously true, but a lot of it isn't, which I've obviously proven. But I just don't understand all the reasoning behind it. No, this is a thing, and I stand out. I didn't do a live to shame people. Goodness me, none of you fucking listen, do you? In regards to the Jumbo stream that I did, it was to clear people's names, as in the people in the side chat, myself, Dwayne, Dino, and Tom Joe, to clear all of you, because he was fucking throwing accusations left, right, and centre about every single one of those people that were in that stream. Did it for that reason, and if you don't believe that, then I don't know how I can prove that. Yeah, I can swear on my mother's immortal soul, and I wouldn't do that flippantly. That was the reason I did it, and I had multiple conversations with Tonkin and even Marshall about around the time about how to sort this out, and I was just backing my bloody brains.
Because it was hard, and I told you, I know whatever you put out, someone will put a different spin on it and spread it around, and they'll go with that. You know.
Right. Thank you for commenting again.
Is this McDonald's hamburgers?
Now I can do exactly what I did it originally.
Mm.
And there are no moderators in here to unhide you this time. And anyone that does will lose their spanner. I'm not messing.
Well, what did I miss?
No, the actual person I hid, which 16 unhid, typed in the chat again, so I can actually hide him again.
Yeah. You had no need to go back and do it afterwards.
Oh no, I won't. I would just fucking when I edit this video, and not edit it as in edit it, but you know what I'm talking about. When you actually save it, and that you have to go through certain things for the editing process to make sure it's all up to YouTube code and that.
Yeah, answer the question if that was any.
Dwayne said nothing. Oh my God! Where the hell?
Where the hell's this guy been?
I think he's been to the moon and stayed there for like the past 4 weeks, and then just come back. Penguin, why don't you ask a neutral person when he comes back online and ask him what was being said about me? Ask Guinness what was said. He wouldn't lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean to drop Sean in it because I wouldn't do that, but it was his channel, and he said an effing lot. Watch Trolls and Hoes number 17. It was about trying to do this from memory. How far was it in?
Probably a good few hours in.
Oh, it was 6. It was over 6 hours into the stream. Plastic Paddy got blocked accidentally from the channel and StreamYards. Guinness tried to help to actually sort it out. So he had a video call with Steve. He went out of the room to do so. During all that time, him and Sai were up on panel slagging me to high heaven for at least 20 minutes. Number 17, Trolls and Hoes. Watch it before you fucking start saying that shit. And then say he said nothing to me. And that's just one stream. This has been on multiple fucking streams.
Yeah, probably about the 3 streams before that, and on other channels as well. Well, I know on other channels as well. Silly. Oh well, Vix, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to get going.
I know you've been at work and you've got to get a new room, haven't you? You've got to get a new room to see if they can sort that out.
Yeah, I'm going morning night, so I'm getting this changing room. It really is. Yeah. All right, then. You take care. You do right.
Have a good one,
No, Nibs. It was before I made that video that he was slagging me. It was beforehand, not afterwards. It was before, actually.
Yeah, but it did carry on afterwards as well.
Well, yeah, that too. But I could understand him being a bit pissed about it, only because I proved that he lied.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and he had to change his narrative. That was the reason behind it. But
you can forgive him for everything afterwards, yeah, but not for what he was doing before. Really, I wouldn't forgive him for that. Unless he has a real good talk with you.
Well, that isn't going to happen until both of us sit down and talk to each other.
Yes, episode
Adult
17
to adult.
was yes, I know. But she was
No,
just
no,
proving the point that she
no,
never carried on with it. He did.
no.
You know?
That person said that Dwayne has never said anything bad about me ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just,
Never. So she was just giving an example of one she remembers. No. Oh. And it's easily looked up because it's the last one, ain't it?
see, no, this is what I was referring to. Now, so here's the things repeatedly from the actual time of the video that I did about Jumbo to try and clear people, all the way up until Lee's funeral. He's been digging at me the whole bloody time. So what am I supposed to do? I'm only human.
Yeah.
I could have said a lot fucking more than that, and I haven't.
Yeah. You kept quiet after you did your stream. And that was it.
I actually have. This is, I've actually apologised on a couple of my lives about what happened, about that stream. And this is the first time I've actually said something about it since. So
exactly, and you're probably not going to mention it again until you two can hopefully contact and have a good proper talk.
Well, this is the thing. Has he got the balls to talk to me? I mean, I am not angry with him at all. I am past that. I've got a lot more in my life.
Fed up with it, yeah. Getting to the point where it's just enough is enough. Come on.
Oh God!
You haven't called him names. You haven't belittled him or anything like that. You just
I haven't.
How it is,
And I could go on a lot of live streams and slate him, but I'm just not into slating people. I would rather talk to the person face to face.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, anyway, Vic, I'm going to have to go. Yeah. I'll speak to you later on, probably this afternoon, evening, sometime maybe. Right.
All right, G.
Yeah. You take care, right, mate?
So,
You too, buddy.
what on earth is going on with Khabib? I mean, if it is Khabib, how do you know it's Khabib anyway? It's like I said, I haven't been on Steve's. I haven't really been going live because I've literally been talking to actual friends, getting out my head that way and writing music, poetry and singing, because that's how I get out of my head, because normally I would be DJing, but because I dislocated my wrists recently, I tried to DJ the other day and scream the house that it fucking hurts, so I can't do that yet. It's too much, use too much part of your hands, your wrists and your fingers. Probably in about another week and a half I'll be alright to DJ properly, but if I can do that again in a hurry, that freaking hurt. He was blocked by Steve and changed. Oh. So what? Oh my God. So what exactly happened in Steve for this to happen? I mean, obviously I've missed a lot, but to sort this out, to get to the bottom of it and try and sort this out, because you guys are mates, weren't you? That's what it seemed like from where I was sort of like observing from, Do you honestly think that I'm going to do that? For goodness sake, don't threaten people on my channel, please. Even if it is in jest. because that could be taken out of context. And I don't want things taken out of context in here, please. So many things in here are taken out of context. How are you, Bernard, anyway? Or is it Bernard? Depending on what side of the pond you are. Hopefully you're good in that, but probably come into the whole fucking stream if you wanted serenity. So now I'm getting bloody confused. So Khabib done something to Steve. Steve took away his mods. And Steve supposedly blocked him for whatever reason. Am I getting the gist of this, or am I messing this up? Because I obviously wasn't there, so I don't know. Oh, goodness me. And I didn't think like many people got blocked on Steve's channel. I mean, he's not the kind of person to block people and all of that, you know? Well, informer's a little bit of a strong word, but there's nothing wrong with being friends with Steve, is there? Well, I mean, he's never been bad to me, not that I'm aware. Okay, I wouldn't know. I haven't been in Steve's for a while myself. I didn't think it'd be fair to put him in the middle of all of this until at least some of this was sorted out, because it's hard enough running a channel, especially when you've got serious subjects and guests and that coming in and out. It's the last thing you need to be doing is sorting out bloody arguments and all of that. So hang on. He had a problem with Guinness as well. Then the name got changed. It's hard to be on a new name the other night talking shit. Oh, bloody hell. Goodness me. He prefers to be called Mad Dog. Who prefers... Sorry, Tom, I'm getting confused. Who prefers to be called Mad Dog now? Yeah. Dwayne is normally sound, but recently, I don't know whether something's happened in his personal life or... I don't know, but I'm not going to speculate, but I noticed a change in him a while ago, and I asked him flat out, you know, because I noticed it, and you notice people's energy changes, and I don't know. I know. So I haven't got an issue with Stevie. He's always been alright with me and that, but he's not unreasonable. Whatever it is, I'm sure he could sort it out with him, unless I can't think of any reasons why he would permanently ban somebody. I mean, he let Jumbo back in his channel, so if that happened, then anything's possible. I would assume. I don't know. You're right, you've gone quiet again.
No, I'm just watching what's going to happen. They're talking about a nuclear war now. Possible. Very possible.
Are you kidding me? Oh,
no.
Bloody no, no.
A world war is what they're saying. Yep, it's coming. It's coming so far if they don't do something. It's Putin already said he's going to go nuclear on us. So we have better things to worry about than this right now. I'll tell you that.
This is another reason. This is what I said at the beginning. There's bigger wars out there right now rather than this. This is where people come to get out their heads. You know, a bit of an escape.
People better kiss their butts goodbye if that happens, because I'll tell you, your skin will actually fall off, and you'll still be standing up before your bones fall apart. That's the truth. That's how hot that nuclear war hits. It's bad. It's really bad. I'll put a bulletin about this tomorrow morning. You know what I mean, or in the evening time about this is bad, real bad.
You're right, Steve. How's it going?
Hold on, I'm going to learn some more. I'll be back.
Panty claws again. Have you stolen any good ones lately? Oh, that stream when you first came out, that was bloody disgusting. By the way, that was on Trolls, wasn't it, that you come out with that name? I can't remember what one it was now, though, but not that I've been on a lot of them, but that is nuts. Oh, what on earth is going on now? Oh, I would never have accused you of being Khabib Nibs at all. You've got completely different personalities. And that isn't a dig at either one of you, by the way. You're just different. Irish, yeah, both of you, but different in a lot of ways. But not in bad ways. Put that out there before it gets taken out of context again, and then there's no fucking war erupting in here. How's Tank and the family? Steve, all away. You're still Putin's wife's panties. Oh my god. that actually might make him do what White's just said he was going to do by stealing his wife's drawers, for goodness sake. It's so cold over there, they'd probably be stuck to her bedroom cabinet drawers or something, I don't know. As in, I don't mean drawers as in knickers, I mean drawers as in actual drawers that you pull out of a unit. Oh dear. Oh, I haven't been bad. It's just I'm just trying to sort some of this shit out, Steve. For goodness sake, it's like good intentions. But when you got two people that, I'm not talking about myself here, but if it had just been myself and Stephen, it probably would have been a lot calmer because I'm a lot more calmer person than Tonkin is, and that's not a dig at Tonkin either. But in the past, 4 weeks, where I haven't really been online at all, I've been working on my temper and getting back to what centers me. So, Eric, what do you mean? What was in the dirty message? What dirty messages? Sorry, I'm getting. Do you want to explain that one? Because if that's aimed at me, I don't mind answering the question if I can answer it without getting my channel shut down. But oh, you're letting Tank do that job. Be careful he doesn't put holes in them all. Yeah. Well, do you want to come up on panel, Steve? I mean, that'd be a lot bloody easier than typing, wouldn't it? And of course, you can give me advice. I'll take advice from you. Why not? I am going to back Tonkin to a degree here. Around that time, we were talking every day for quite a while because not only was I dealing with all of that jumbo shit, I was dealing with I won't be put this out here or not. I'm going to partially put something out here. I've been dealing with some big family issues.
DJ, I got to take off. I got to make a copy of this. This is important. I want to put this out tonight. I can't wait. This is very important for everybody to see this. I was right. I was right.
Can I just say, if it's to do with what you just said, be pretty careful because people have had their channels taken down for a lot. YouTube will not like that at all because
I know they just said that on the news just now, so I'm going to do it now before I take it down.
But even news channels, they've turned around and certain news channels they've turned around and said that it's misinformation, and they have gone nuts about it. So
I know it. Well, you know me. My last speech will be my last speech. I'm not going to go down. You know what's going to happen. I told you what's going to happen ahead of time, so I got to do it. You know me. I'm a vet, and I'm going to stick with it. I'll get you out, young lady. If you need any help, give me a call back. Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Watch tonight if you're still up. You're going to see it.
And obviously, I don't mean that in a romantic way. I mean it in a.
I know that.
Because I know you know that, but people on here might think, "Oh my God, she's at it again with a 70-year-old man, the dirty bitch." For goodness sake, that's not like that at all.
Anyway, let me check this out, and I'm going to send it out about an hour and a half when I get done with this. So this is important. It really is. So wish me luck, and I love you, girl. Catch you in a while. Be good to you.
I will cross my fingers, toes, and my cat's paws.
Okay.
I can't reach Leo's paws, but I can reach both my cat's paws because they're literally smothering me right now. I can barely move. But as I was saying.
I'll tell you what, all your subscribers better start paying attention to what's going on because their ass is going to be goodbye. Give your bodies to the government. Give your God or your soul to God because it's going to happen. If the things keep going the way they are now, it's going down.
All right. I've actually been praying a lot, which is not really, but it's half of my bit because I'm half Christian, half Buddhist. But I have been doing that. That could have been centered. That could have centered me more. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, people who don't believe in God, they will when this happens. I'll guarantee you that now. All right, I got to go. I got to take this thing and send it out tonight. And if I get kicked out, I don't give a shit. All right, I'll catch you in a while, young lady. Thank you.
Why don't you put it on a different platform? That is the best piece of advice I could probably give you. Put it on a different platform. I think Getter might be the best platform to do it on, because they emailed me recently saying that they will not censor people for talking about that issue.
Who's this now? What is it?
Getter, Gettr.
Gettr. I have to remember that. Gett. Okay, I got BitChute as well. So, all right, I'll see what happens. And good luck to you. And I'll catch you in the show.
I would not do that with Google, because they will censor the shit out of you. They will take your channel down, and that narcissist that you're dealing with would love that. Don't play into his. I would put it on a different platform. That's the best piece of advice I could give you, darling.
I know. I got to figure it out. You know me. I'm a gutsy son of a, but okay. Wish me luck, and I'll catch you well, okay? I love you. See you in a while.
Take
Bye-bye.
it easy, right? Right, I was sort of like half sort of saying, yeah, Tonkin was sort of like helping me deal with what was going on in regards to what was going on in my family, which sort of like affects what's going on in Ireland and all of that. And my dad, he's been laying into me a lot about finding the other side of the family and other things, and there are reasons behind it. I'm not going to go into those reasons, but it is pretty deep and serious. So I was dealing with that, plus dealing with all of this, and then Dwayne did what he did as well, and everybody else, dealing with both my mother's passings, my daughter's birthday, and everything else. And emotionally, I didn't blow, but it was getting to that point. And Tonkin and Marshall, and obviously Rights for Vets as well, basically were talking me down a lot. If them three hadn't have been around to temper my mood, it would have been a lot worse, and I would have blown a lot more than I actually did. So it's not an excuse, it's an actual reason. And I didn't really want to go into the personal part, but like I say, it's all about context at the end of the day. The hardest thing with all of this is going against my dad and doing what my mum wants. And that's what's been weighing on my mind. And obviously I don't want to hurt my dad, but it's really what my mother wanted. So I'm between a rock and a hard place between both of my parents. And it's one of them things, Because I certainly would have reacted a lot bloody differently if I didn't have all that stuff going on in my head. And Tonkin can basically vouch for that one. So I know, Tonkin, you could have been a lot worse. You were holding back, I know, but it is. I suppose it's easy for me to say because I've been working on my temper for absolute years now. So, like every day, several times a day for years. So that's just why I don't really get angry anymore. It takes a lot to get me past a certain point. And like even like the night I got attacked in 2019, my temper didn't go past a 5. So for it to go, like, for me to actually blow even more than that, you'd have to do a hell of a lot more than what that guy did. So I'm just saying that's how much I've worked on it. So when I see guys like this blow up, it's all I think, calm it a little bit. I mean, yeah, on the day of my mum's anniversary, and that I did use the C word at Jumbo several times, and I meant it. And I apologise to him for calling him the C word and meaning it, but he was being one. I don't normally use language like that, but Oh, Steve. It's the thing. If I left anything outside or around, like with milk and cookies, you wouldn't have a chance to bloody get hold of them. They get bloody nicked by. If it's not now down around here, people nick it. It's terrible. With Irish sound bites, we don't worry about nothing. Oh, I hope it doesn't turn into anything like that. But weapons like that, I don't think you'd have a chance to get worried because, like you said, I don't know whether to believe him or not. Wayward total destruction of, because if he does anything, he's going to get annihilated as well. So mutual annihilation, I don't think he's suicidal. So I don't know what to think about this. Actually, 1-6, I'm going to disagree with you here, and I'm not meaning to sound bad or anything, but it's okay when you're on a panel and you sort of like pause and let people speak. But he was continuously talking over everybody, so people couldn't get a word in edgeways, and that tells me that when people are like that, they're worried on what the other person is either going to say or do. That is why, in the end, I blew up and sort of like said, both of you fucking knock it off. Because for one, it was giving me a headache. I couldn't hear what either people were saying either, and I'm sure you probably found it a little bit difficult when they're like, both of them were arguing and that. I don't mind people having their say in that calmly-ish, and then it can be sorted, but shouting and screaming at each other and then changing narratives part the way through. I mean, I was there and witnessed both conversations, and well, actually 3 conversations because of what happened in my own channel that day. And he said completely different things in my channel. Went over to somebody else's channel, said exactly things which weren't true about me having pictures and other things that happened in that stream, which wasn't true. So that is why both myself and Tonkin went over to Guinness's stream and basically tried to have it out. Not to cause drama or trouble, but because statements like that are bloody dangerous. When you say to people that I had physical evidence in my hands, he said that he said it to protect Mr. A. He actually admitted it on Guinness's stream that that's the reason he did it. So Tonkin blew up saying, oh, it's all right to protect like Mr. A, but it's all right to throw me under the bus. That's what got his goat up. And that's what made them start arguing initially. Because about that, and that's when they demanded apologies and whatnot. So the fact that if he'd have come over and said what was the actual gist and the actual story of what went on, I wouldn't have had a problem with it at all. The fact that it was a total and utter lie and twisted the truth, and then after all that was what we all thought was sorted out and with sincere apologies and all done and dusted, I see with my own eyes him telling the exact opposite on Guinness's stream to Dwayne, and then saying that I was doing all these things the opposite to what I said I did and the opposite to what I was actually doing to stir up drama. I saw that with my own eyes, so that is what made me a little bit angry, you know. this is why I'm normally like quietly spoken anyway, and people sort of like say, especially on the phone, "Oh, can you speak up a bit?" But because I've got such good hearing, half the time it feels like I'm shouting at people, and I'm actually not. So it sort of like works the other way with people that have bad hearing. I literally have to scream at them for them to actually hear what I'm saying, and I feel really bad for doing it because I do not like raising my voice at all, because it brings back bad memories of my past and that, so in regards to my stepfather and all of that shit. So see, I wouldn't really know about that, Tonkin, because you've been keeping, you've sort of like kept that from me, and for good reason. I think you've been trying to keep me calm, and you know, like I had been calm, but you didn't want to make me go to that place again because of all that stuff you were helping me with my family and that, and my kids and everything else. It's been a bit crazy, but I would have preferred you like say exactly what happened when it happened, because then I would have been a little bit more prepared to find out what his temperament was going to be like, and yours. I may have done that a little bit differently tonight if I'd known, but hindsight, isn't it, again, you know? I saw it and I was like, what the actual fuck? Because it was tight, and I think that stream may have been taken down, and that's why I couldn't mention it. I mean, who on earth was going to believe what I had to say after what was being fucking said all the fucking time with you guys? It's not a dig at you guys. You were just going off what you were being told by other people. And then later on in live streams, I was being slagged to high heaven by quite a lot of you, saying this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, it's pointless saying anything now. I mean, Marshall knew about it and a few other people, but I've just been keeping it to myself because, for one, you're very protective of Stephen Ronan, and normally I would have been. But the fact that he thought it was okay to change completely what he said a few hours earlier when he was talking to Dwayne and that, I was like, why are you doing this for? And I was trying to work it out in my own mind why on earth somebody would do that. And I went down a rabbit hole which I didn't need to go down with quite a few people, and I find it difficult to trust people as it is because of my history, and to actually let people in enough to talk to them and get to know them, and that it takes a lot for me to do. No, I'm talking about it was a day after I did that jumbo stream where he was doing all of this. It stemmed from there, and I haven't spoken to Stephen Ronan since, because I've been trying to like calm down in a way, try and work out what went wrong and how to fix it, which isn't an easy thing to fix when people like betray your trust. You know, it's Are you talking about when you was at work, Tonkin? Because another thing you guys have got to well, not you haven't got to obviously, but Tonkin works a lot of night shifts, and when these streams are going on, he's normally at work and can't normally jump on panels and comment stuff like that because he's busy. And depending on whose stream it is, he's not going to just start some stuff because, for one, he's supposed to be at work. He's a supervisor, so it's not as simple as that. So, I mean, he came on tonight because he's working days, but most of the time he does night shifts, but sometimes they flip him to days. And to be fair to Tonkin, he did hurt his knee at work and he's in a lot of pain, which isn't... He sort of like said to me earlier on that he's had a hard day at work, he's in a lot of pain, he's been biting a lot of people's heads off today, which is unlike him, to be fair. He's normally a lot calmer than me in that way. He normally talks me down if I'm in a bad mood and that, but he was in a really foul mood when he spoke to me on the phone earlier, and I was like, whoa. Okay, but I did turn around and say to him that it's going to catch up with him, his pain in his knee, and maybe to have a couple of days off work to get a bit stronger. But he said he'd be fine. Men for you, they never listen. They think they know better than women sometimes. But knee injuries, when you do that to them, have a thing about sneaking up on you and kicking you in the arse. Not literal, but oh, how are you upstate? You good? And how's you and the family and your granddaughter doing? Because she must be getting big now, and teething. I bet your place is getting a lot smaller now. That should be crawling around, and well, she's going to be walking soon enough. Because my daughter didn't do any of that. She just went straight from sitting to walking. She didn't crawl at all. She just started walking, which shocked the hell out of everyone. But girls are like that sometimes. I'm glad you're good in that, though. Are you going to be doing any lives soon? I've been asked to do one about PTSD and terrors, which, if you want to join for that one, I don't know if that's a bit too close to home for me to do that, but I said I'd think about it, but yeah, Tonkin doesn't talk about people behind their backs. That's one thing I do like about him. It's as straight as they come in that way. If he's got a problem with you, they say it directly to your face. We're a lot alike in that regard, and I don't know. This is the thing. We could sort this out before Paddy's Day, when we come over to Ireland and that. We could all meet up, and I'm pretty sure you probably actually get on very well, because he's a very, very funny person. He's a nice guy. He's very gentle, but he's very protective of the people he cares about, and he doesn't like seeing any type of wrongdoing online. and all of that. So if he sees something that's wrong, he will call it out. I don't know. Now again, I will say this. He wasn't speaking the truth. A few times he said things that weren't true, and like I say, he pulled him up on Guinness's live stream. We all thought it was sorted out. Stephen asked him to apologize, well, force an apology out of him. Maybe a strong word to use, but I saw it as it was forced. I don't think Tonkin felt he needed to apologise, but he did because of my friendship with Stephen. That's why he did it, for my benefit. But it was a difficult situation because everyone was a bit heated from what happened around that time. I mean, so I don't know how to get past all of this. I've been trying to think of ways of getting past all of this and getting to a place where people can just come on each other's channels, have a laugh, and talk, and not be worried about people recording shit and all of that, you know. But like I say, if you don't believe me, I'll ask Guinness. He was there. Not that he needs to be bothered right at this moment in time, but yeah, that is true. The things he was saying to Dwayne in that side chat wasn't very nice about me at all, and I can understand it. He said he was shocked about the actual stream and that, but that doesn't give him reason to tell untruths. If he'd have said the absolute truth, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. It would have irked me a little bit, but I wouldn't have had a problem with it. But the fact that it was untruths, that is the issue right there, and that is one of the reasons why Tonkin was so pissed. The fact that he thought it was sorted. It took a while to sort out on that live stream with Guinness, and then a few hours later, it didn't matter to him what was said in those. He didn't mean the apologies that he said or what he said during those apologies, obviously, because he said that opposite to Dwayne in the side chat, because I saw it with my own eyes. Like I say, it wasn't facts at all. If he had been 100% truthful, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. But it wasn't. I mean, Dwayne will even tell you himself that I've got a thing about honesty, and I would always say to him about the two things that I wanted from him is honesty and don't mess about in my heart, because of I have a thing about letting people in and trusting people, and that is why honesty is important, because of that reason. He'd tell you himself. this is the thing, Eric. The whole point of this is for people to have their say. I'm not going to just go around blocking. I don't go around blocking people. Even like the other day when that Sophie was in here saying that I was slagging Guinness when I was doing a live stream, and his name hadn't even been mentioned. And she was saying all this untruthful stuff. Guinness come flying over here to find out what the crack was. He watched back the whole of the stream before he really commented, realised I hadn't done a thing. He blocked a couple of people on my own channel because I didn't want to block her, because I basically said to her, you are not worth blocking in my eyes. You mean nothing to me. You're not worth the time, basically, which is true. So I didn't even block her, even after all the shit she was doing. So, it does take a lot for me to block people. And why would I block 1-6 for sticking up for friends when he thinks what he's saying is the right thing? Because he doesn't know all the facts yet, but maybe when he does know all the facts, he might come to a different conclusion. I don't know. I'm not just going to go around blocking people for the sheer hell of it, because people have been told enough versions of different things which would confuse the hell out of anybody, yet alone. I mean, I've been confused more times with versions of events, and and I've got a pretty good memory, and I'm quite a logical thinker, and I've been confused to hell with all of this. So yet alone you guys, too many different people are instigating here, and I'm narrowing down the list of who these people are, by the way. And when I do get the list of these people, it will be an interesting time, because that's all I'm going to say. I mean, I don't mean about being violent either, or anything like that. See, I don't know how to word this without making it worse. In regards to the video, yes, he did. Oh bloody! I'm putting this into words about making it worse. So I don't want to make it any worse than it is already. He did sort of apologise, but it wasn't. It wasn't a heartfelt, sincere apology. It was a matter of fact apology, and it said, I haven't come at you since the funeral, which, okay, he might not have done. I don't know. I haven't really been online or been anywhere near Dwayne to know. But Marshall did turn around and say that he was going to apologise in that, which I was like, okay, if he wants to, that's fair enough, because I'd already apologised to him privately, so on more than one occasion. But if he'd have come to me and actually meant the apology in that, I would have taken down the video. I've taken down other videos. One, whether you remember the one that I did last year with, we did a joint live, and he was talking to Limerick about certain things, and he asked me to take down the actual live, which I did straight away, not a bother. So I'm not unreasonable. I took down the Jumbo video because I was asked to, nicely and reasonably. So I'm not an a-hole. I am a reasonable person. if somebody's going to like dictate to me what to do, there's a difference right there. I would consider taking it down, but it has to come from him, and that's ordering him. It'd be nice if it came from him, and to sort this out properly, because I don't want this. I really don't. I didn't want it to begin with. I don't, like I say, I do not like conflict. It really does tick me off. Too much conflict going on everywhere. This is another thing, Eric, and I have heard and seen a lot worse of what people have been saying, and people have been showing me stuff a lot worse of what people have been saying. So this to me isn't really nothing, because at least he's got the balls to do it where I can see it, you know, and I appreciate that. So I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, we went through that, Tonkin. It's about changing people's behaviours and perception, or trying to, and that's a difficult thing to do on this platform. It's like, oh, bloody hell. You can only do so much, but when you've got more than one person instigating here, this is what I was talking to Wright about with what's going on his side of the pond. It's happening on the Canadian side as well, because I've been talking to people over there. So it's not just the UK and Ireland and our communities. It's happening in the US on a major scale, Canada, and in Australia and in New Zealand as well. It's happening all over the place, and it's coming across multi-channels and multi-communities. And this is what I was trying to stop, so that it can like be nipped in the bud before it gets completely out of whack. No, actually, no, 1-6, what he did say, and I quote, he said, I had the pictures. They were in my possession. And he said that he said that to protect somebody else. And then obviously Aaron's name was mentioned afterwards, but I never had the pictures. I haven't even seen the pictures. I was just told about the pictures and what they were of. That was it. So for him to completely twist it and lie, that is what Tonkin was upset about. And rightly so, because he knew what I was going through in regards to family issues, and my uncle and my dad are fighting, and it's just like one big cluster bomb of family drama. And I don't want people taking sides of all of this in my family. And it's, you know, what's happening in YouTube right now is happening in my own bloody family at the same time. And it's just like I could not escape drama wherever I turned. There was people fucking going in my ear, arguing about drama, and I'm just like, well, everybody just shut the fuck up and leave me alone. You know, that's how I felt at the time. Still do to a degree, but So I've calmed down a lot, and I'm saying nobody is getting, apart from people that use racist terms in here and break my channel rules. That is the only way a person is going to get blocked in here today. Yeah, I can see what he said about having access, but he didn't say access. He said I had the pictures, which means I actually physically have them, and I've never had them. Completely different thing. I said I could get them if I wanted them, which I could get them if I wanted them, but I don't really want them. So what is the point in me actually asking for them for? I don't want to see that stuff. I was brought up with that. Well, later on in my pre-teen years, I was brought up around that. I didn't want to see any of that. No way. It's another reason why I got so ticked off, you know. Now, I'd say your example 1/6 is me. It'd be more like me stealing a car, and or not stealing a car. That'd be a better example of the situation. In fact, I didn't steal a car is true. That somebody said that I did steal a car is a lie. Black and white, no shades of grey. That's what he was getting. That's what he was getting at, I think. Oh, you guys. Fucking hell. Actually, that's where you're wrong. A while ago on this platform, it wasn't in any of the rooms you would know, but there was a lot of crazy shit going on, and I went in a live stream with nearly 500 people in it, I'd say, and there was some crazy stuff admitted, and I didn't know half of it, and my mind was blown. And that situation took a lot of getting over, calming down, and people that I thought I could trust a lot turned out that they were complete scumbags. And quite a few videos were made, and I still sorted out with those people that done all of that, well, not all of them, but the majority of the situation. I forgave and forgiven for it. So if I can do it, anyone can do it. And it was a lot crazier situation than this in a way, but different, but crazy at the same time. But if you've got a forgiving heart and forgiving nature, life is too short for grudges, and it takes a lot to hold grudges against people. And I'm not like that. I'd rather try and sort it out with everyone concerned if I can. So people aren't thinking about it and dwelling on shit. That is the whole point. But then again, I have been told I don't think like a lot of people, but the amount of times I forgave Dwayne for certain situations, I mean, I've lost count. But like I say, I'm a very forgiving person. But there's just certain things that were bad, and like I said, at that time there was just so much going on in my personal life with my family, kids, YouTube, Dwayne, everything else. I was not thinking very clearly. I was an emotional time bomb and an emotional wreck for, it's only been, I'd say these past 2 weeks where I really started to calm down and get back to my centered self. But Saturday was the tipping point for me in regards to all of this. Not getting over it, but moving on. In something in my head and heart just flipped a switch. I don't know. That's aimed at me, Nibs. It's like I said, it wasn't about rubbing anyone's face in it or anything like that, or because I'm not about that either. But when someone's just attacking you constantly about your integrity and saying you're a nut job and saying that I was pursuing him, it was all in my head, and I was getting the blame for everything, and he was the Archangel Gabriel, if you like. I was like, hey, up here, for goodness sake. And then I was hearing more and more and more stuff going on online, and I'm like, what the absolute fuck? Marshall turned around and said, oh, ignore it. But he didn't know how deep my family stuff was, because I didn't want to lay it all on him because of what he was going through himself. So Wrights knew all of it, Tonkin knew all of it, but Marshall, he knows the majority of it, but he still doesn't know all of it now. But at the time he didn't, for obvious reasons, because this is the thing, I do not have any pictures. I don't want any pictures of that situation. I'm not going to ask for the pictures. I don't want to see them. I don't want to know about them. In regards to Jumbo, I don't want to say he's dead to me, but I don't want to talk to him again. If I see him in a chat, I will ignore him. I will not speak to him. I will not say a word to him. And that is the way I'm going to treat it from now on, because he has done enough to my heart and head and to this community and other communities and everybody else's lives. Karma's coming for him. Now, I've owned up to my shit because I believe deeply in karma, and I think I paid enough recently for my misgivings, and I think I paid more than enough recently for it with what's been going on, but I don't know. Yeah, you're actually true there, Tonkin, but I don't think he would give that information out to any old people. He's not like that as a person, so I will stick up for him on that. But I think that is why Jumbo in particular has, I don't want to say sucked up to him, but is being very careful and cautious what he says around him, because of the fact that I'm not saying he would ever do that, but he could produce anything anytime that he wants to in that way. And Jumbo knows that too. So Jumbo is not a stupid person. He may act like a stone fool a lot of the time, but there's a lot more going on here than you guys realise, unfortunately. Oh. Are people still doing that, like blocking each other's comments in chats again? I mean, I don't see the point in people doing that, really. I mean, I have done that to one person in particular, only because if I'd have seen them in a chat, I would have probably strangled them. But then again, like I say, a while ago, there was a lot of crazy shit going on, and I'm not going into that because it has got nothing to do with you guys at all. No, I said at the time, because he said to me at the time, if I wanted to see them, I could do. That's why I said I could get them if I wanted to, but I didn't say I did want to or anything like that. I could still actually prove that because I still have the stream on StreamYards. I still don't understand why on earth you guys are beefing, really. I mean, what really badly happened that came to all of this, you know? This is, I say, it's only been a few weeks. It doesn't really make a difference in this chat because I'm doing something which I don't normally. I've never done this before, like showing everyone's comments, but I refuse to. So I'm just reporting dodgy site to YouTube. You right, Frenchie? How are you, my love? How's your day going? You sort of like came into a bit of a. Well, we're trying to sort out people's differences in here over a lot of people's streams, and hopefully people get a bit of understanding on what happened. But I think it's going to take more than this. But with all the good people that are involved here, I think it's worth keep on trying until we can get to a better place where people can just get on and not argue continuously. Because before that stuff, with Jumbo, I mean, I can't think how many. Mine, Paddy's, Dwayne's, Pablo's has always been a little bit of drama, but wasn't too bad as far as I know. There's another stream where Dr. Rackpool or something kicked off and wanted to strangle him or something. And a few other streams where he was bloody doing some crazy shit, and it'd just be good if we can get back to what it was like before this craziness kicked off. It's the thing no one seeks. It wasn't. It was about people's lives, and it affected people's lives. And this is what people seem to forget. Yeah, it's online and stuff like that, but it still affects people's actual lives and people's reputations, and especially in the fact that I think Aaron hit the nail on the head the other day when he said that he doesn't want to be in a stream, say, smoking or saying something, and a few months down the line somebody uses it against him, or it could prevent him from getting a job if it's used against him in that way, or something like that, because that is what some people are doing there. I'm not talking about anybody here, but in another community, people were calling up people's like jobs and basically saying, oh, I'm interested in getting a job. Is it okay if I smoke weed at the weekends and stuff like that? And it was a threat at somebody that worked at this big place, and it was a dig at him and saying, look, I'm going to come for you in this way if you don't back off. And all that person was doing was protecting a female, and it got crazy. So people are doing that kind of crazy shit. So this is another reason why I'm trying to get people to sort this shit out so it doesn't get crazy and out of hand. Because I can safely say I do not screen record. I do not record people. I said that the only time I have recorded somebody is when a so-called friend lied repeatedly, but I didn't do the whole of her stream. I just recorded the bits where she was lying about myself, so I had it so when I did my live that I could be 100% truthful on what she said. That was the only time I've recorded, and I keep my streams up unless people ask me politely to take them down. If it's a reasonable request, I will do it, but maybe I won't. It all depends on the situation, but I'm not unreasonable about stuff. I'm certainly not an arsehole about stuff. I do have a good heart, and I have a good soul, and you can even ask Dwayne that yourself as well. I'm sure he would agree with you there. These pictures were of a certain person, family member in a horrible state of abuse, and that's all I'm going to say. It was serious, and that is why, if it had been like silly pictures, like I don't know, pictures of a car, or I don't know, some of my pictures on Facebook or whatever, wouldn't really like be too bothered. But the seriousness of the situation and the fact it was lied about, that's why it was reacted the way it was reacted like, you know. Do I have a kettle on? Are you taking the blatant piss? You're not going to bloody ask me to make you a cup of tea or coffee like a certain individual was the other day, are you? It could be the fan on my laptop you're hearing it if you're not taking the mic, but no, I do not have the kettle on. I'm drinking mineral water, so I don't need a kettle on. Cheeky sod. Hopefully you guys could sort whatever issues this is out. I mean, like I said, I don't know anything about it, but I'm glad you're well, Frenchie. See, this is what I was trying to get at 1/6. Normally I do have a thicker skin and things like that don't bother me as much, and I just sort of like let it go over, just blow over my head and just ignore. I mean, I ignore a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't say like 3/4 of the stuff that I've had to go through on this platform. I just haven't mentioned it, or just like, oh fuck it. Just one of those things. Life lesson, learn from it, move on. That's the way I normally deal with stuff. But this was, like I said, wasn't thinking very clearly as I normally would because of other things that were going on. I'd not long stopped my treatment because it was too much. My therapist agreed with me. I had a very good friend, OD, and I've only recently found out that that person's doing okay. and I was worried sick for quite a while because I couldn't get hold of the person. And if you don't believe me about that, you can ask Marshall, because we were talking on WhatsApp when I called this person, and I wasn't expecting them to pick up the phone, because normally that hadn't happened, but that person did pick up the phone, and Marshall heard the person speak and the conversation the three of us had, actually. So if you want to ask him what was going on at the time, partially, then you can do, because I'll give permission, Marshall. You can say if anyone asks you, apart from people that you know I will not appreciate having any information, and you know who those people are, but like anyone like Nibs16, Tom Joe, any of those guys, if they want to know, they can do. I don't mind. I know my dog's snoring. Oh, wonderful. I say it's not about glory or anything like that. Where do I start? It was the timing of everything sucked the most, because of around the date it was, and especially when all that shit kicked off on Guinness's. And like, I did apologise to Guinness about me blowing up like that and using C words and stuff like that, because I don't normally talk like that and mean it. And not only that, my mum was one of the bigger reasons why I set this up and doing the things I do and the charitable things I do, because of what she did as a job before she got injured and the way she was as a person. So my mum had that in her, but in regards to myself, in regards to doing a lot more and that side of me, I'm 100 times more. Get up and go and do things, and wanting to help. And this is why I don't mind people like reaching out and doing, because I had to put a stop to it a couple of times, because people were saying, Rick, look, you're doing way too much for people. This is not good for you. They're taking on far too many people's issues and problems and trying to sort. You can't sort the world out on your own. And it's like, it's a curse, but it's also a gift. Sometimes you want to return it, but it's something that when it's deeply ingrained in you. And I've had both my therapists sort of like say this now, and obviously friends have been saying it too, where I've really got to cut it down, not stop it, but cut it down, and really think about where I want things to go and that. And this is why I think I probably am going to take those jobs. Well, if my doctor can sort these pills out for my seizures, that is. Because if he can, that would be grand, and then I can basically do what the hell I want in that way. Get a very good paid job, which is part-time as well, and it's something I'm passionate about, and then I've got free time to do other things that I'm passionate about and expand from there and do the things that I want to do with Guinness in Ireland and expand it in England, America, and maybe Australia, because I spoke to my aunt about it, who lives in Australia, and she's up for maybe helping to a degree over there and getting quite a few. So it could end up being quite a good thing, but it's going to take a hell of a lot of work. So if I can get all that sorted out with my head and that, and do these part-time things, and obviously when I move, turn my house partially into a studio as well, and make that part of a business as at the same time, it'd be sorted in that way too, which is all good. That's the thing though, 1-6, it's so bloody easy for anybody to get information on you, because when you verify now with the 3 dots, or when you run a channel and you check the verification on somebody's so when you want to jump up on your panel, just to make sure who they are, you can verify their accounts in several ways. Not that I would ever dox anyone for it, but it tells you that they were authenticated by YouTube and what then authentication is and stuff like that. So in regards to people finding out shit about you online, it is so easy to do. And a couple of people in America showed me how easy it is, and I was like, what the hell? With the slightest bit of information, people can, you don't want to know, seriously, it'd make you want to cry, the amount of stuff people can get if they really wanted to hurt you. But so I've tried to ignore it, but it is difficult when, see, it all depends on the person that's done it to you, to how much you can ignore it. And I don't know. But because I know how much I was going through at that time in regards to family, friends, and actual friends, not as in YouTube. Obviously YouTube friends as well, but that's different. And all of that. That's why I did say sorry to Dwayne with all of this, because I saw he had changed, and I thought then there must be a reason for it. I didn't think it was just YouTube. I don't know. I mean, I haven't spoken to him about it, but I've been seeing a change in him slowly for a little while, and I've got a feeling I know what it is, but I'm not going to obviously put it out there, because he wouldn't like it if I did. It's that is really, really personal, and I'm not doing that. Enough personal stuff has been put out there already. Yeah, I agree with you there, but in my eyes, I was sort of like seeing that the winter wasn't going to end. just more and more cold, dark shit was being thrown and coming and coming and coming. And I thought, whoa, what the hell is going on? And so it was just coming from every single direction possible. I mean, I actually turned my phone off. I unplugged my landline because I just needed time for my family just to give me a break. I have my laptop on, but only a few people know how to get hold of me through that, like family. Only a couple of people have my Skype number and stuff like that. So, which is my kids, and obviously people on my Discord, and a few people on WhatsApp could get hold of me if it was really important. But I think it might be the fan in this laptop, or it could be I've got a lamp that's near, but it's got a light sensitivity bulb in it. It could be that. It could be. I do not know. I will. When I finish the stream, I'll find out where the noise is coming from and try and rectify it. But sorry if it's annoying you. Really? See, it's just a bit. I did not want to take your spanner off of you, but like the fact that that particular person was being abusive and saying some pretty awful things. I don't hide people for a reason, and it wouldn't have been permanent. But then you unhide it without even asking if it's okay. I mean, you could have come in the side chat and asked, or but I would have taken, if I wanted to do that, I would have taken spanners away way before now. I didn't think I had to with you, you know? It's the same with you two. I didn't want to take yours either, but until all this, gets sorted properly, I didn't know who I could trust on here. And I heard Nib say on a live stream, I don't know if it was on Trolls or something, that he said something along the lines of, oh, I have mods in her channel, and when the next time I go in there, I'm going to fuck her channel up, or something along those lines. So that's why I took his away, because I thought, well, that was a bit of a silly thing to say, because I heard it. I mean, you don't go into people's channels to mess them up. I mean, I would never do that. I'm certainly going to do that. I sort of like said to Tonkin and to Marshall and to Wrights, actually, we sort of like had this conversation that from now on I'm going to keep my personal life really, I'm not going to really like talk about it. I mean, obviously my treatment is a little bit different because that's going to help other people, but in regards to other stuff, not anymore. Because I'm normally quite an open person, if people ask me stuff and I feel that I can answer it without it being too bad, if it's about myself, not talking about anybody else here, depending on who it is, I'm an open and honest person. I'll just turn around and say what it is if I felt I could at the time, or I'd turn around and say, well, I think that's a bit too personal a question. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Or something like that. But with all of this that's gone on recently, it's taught me a big thing that I am going to be keeping my personal life very, very private from now on. See, this is the thing though, but what I saw, like with you guys in particular, because the fact that I'm coming over to Ireland and would have met up with you guys, so you wouldn't have been faceless. You certainly wouldn't be then strangers, because I'm going to be coming over to Ireland a lot, and I'm probably going to be spending at least half of the year over in Ireland. So that's another reason. I don't know. I didn't actually see you guys in that way because of that reason. No other reason than that, you know? And I didn't sense any badness in you, Tom, or once or Nibs even. Not that I do now, as a matter of fact. I think you've been listening to some of these instigators, but I am going to find out who these instigators are. It's going to put a stop to one way or another, though, because it's ruining a lot of people's lives, trust, and all of that. That is a strange but true comment. Not bad. No, I've got no hard feelings either. And oh, Leo, be careful, please. That's my wrist. Oh, Jesus. Are you trying to dislocate my wrist again, mister? Careful. Bloody Nora. There's definitely no hard feelings from where I'm coming from with any of you guys. Certainly not. And this is the thing that you probably have noticed this yourselves quite a bit, that it doesn't take me long to calm down from a situation. I mean, obviously, the bigger the situation, the longer the time, but like from, say in particular, from that fight night, or what happened from then to October, say, did you see me blow up or get angry or any of that stuff with any of you, or Dwayne, or any of that? Because if I was like that as a person normally, I would have reacted way back then. Wouldn't have waited till now, would I? That seems a bit stupid. Yeah, you're right, it does. But there's one realization that I have come to, and this probably could have been the actual turning point, that I've spoken to a couple of bereavement specialists, and they think, and I personally think, I should have taken that on before I went for my other treatment. But because when I asked my therapist of my other treatment, what should I do? Should I have the bereavement or the trauma counselling? Because they're both trauma and they both cover similar things. She said, well, I don't know, I can't answer that for you. And I said, well, you're the professional here. You know, I'm just going through this. I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know which is going to affect me more or which is affecting me more. Because at that time I didn't know, because last year I was completely numb to like both my mum's passings and even my uncle's, and that started to hit me more when my two friends topped themselves. But I was still like numb to all of that emotional side of it, because I was having treatment for my other stuff. But now that it sort of like hit me like an emotional time bomb, if you like, I was not expecting that to happen. And they do say grief is one of those emotions where you cannot predict what's going to happen. And I didn't think I'd gone through any of the 5 stages of grief last year, looking back at it now. And I'm starting to go through it now, a year later, and it's like, whoa, I wasn't expecting it to happen, and it just did. Give me a good kick up the arse. Timing sucks though. I just wish I'd known it was coming, because I certainly wouldn't have been online dealing with that and all of this. It would have been too much. Oh, Tonkin pissed you off. He has a way of saying it how it is, but me and him could say exactly the same thing, but I would say it in a way that is a lot softer and different and wouldn't rile people up the wrong way. But because he says it in a different, I'm more blunt, direct and straight to the point, but say it in a softer way. I use different language to him. I don't know whether it's because of the different places I've lived, and I don't know, it's a difficult one. With Tonkin being a hardcore Londoner, as I would say, because of his mannerisms, the way he is, and that he reminds me of my father in that way, of, I don't know, because my dad has the knack of winding me up in that way, and it's not deliberate, it's the way he says things sometimes. But because I'm used to him now, and it doesn't, people can pretty much say whatever they want to me, and I don't really get offended, or I just sort of like take people as I find them. But yeah, recently you've seen me get offended, but that is completely unlike me to get offended. I mean, yeah, I've had a couple of blow-ups on YouTube in the past 2 years, but considering the amount of crap, I think I've only ever cried once, when I broke down on Dan's channel, December 2019, after I had my first heart attack. And that was a massive turning point where I started to get a thicker skin and didn't even know I had all that emotion in me, and it just came out of nowhere. And it was highly embarrassing. I mean, he had a few hundred people in his live as well, and I just could not believe that happened, because I just wasn't feeling upset at all, and then all of a sudden I just broke down. He's still got that stream up, by the way, which is I wish he'd have taken that one down, but hey ho, it's one of them. You learn. I was reading that. That makes me think of that guy that broke that penguin out of Dublin Zoo that time and took it in a taxi. Wasn't that right? Did I get that right, or have I got that mixed up with someone? No, that was somebody put it in a bag and took it in a cab, and it was found round the corner from the zoo or something like that, wasn't it? Connell Street or something. I can't remember what street it was on, but fucking hell. That penguin story was rather funny, I must say. So I'm just removing that. What do you want, Catherine? You don't. This is a thing. This is a stream where you don't really have to. This is why I thought I'd get people in here to sort out their shit, because at least you sort of like aired some of your differences out. Now you can sort of like see where you guys are coming from. You can sort of like see where he's come from and what the situation actually was, and hopefully it'll make a difference. I don't know. It was worth a try. I mean, bloody hell. Normally I wouldn't have done this on my channel in particular, because I do not like conflict, but like I said, when both of my mothers come to me when I'm meditating and in unison tell me to do this today, I listen, because that was really freaky. I love animals, 216. You know that. I'm an animal lover, but that guy was rubbing the channel up the wrong way and myself, and saying some things that I don't know. It's just why is there scissors on the chat? Oh, I think YouTube have this thing where you can use it to clip things. I haven't actually used them, so I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. Maybe later on today I will try them out and let you know what they're for, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're for. I agree with you there, but if you think of it like this, though, having 7 people that passed that year, all at different times, one after the other, near enough. So I'm going through like 7 lots of grief and 5 stages of grief 7 times over. It's a lot. And then at the same time having trauma counselling for my attack, and then dealing with YouTube and it was just, yeah, I'm a strong person, but even that was just way too much for me to handle. And even my counsellor turned around and said to me, why aren't you in a darker place than you are right now? And I said, well, I've always been like this. And she asked me to go into what I meant and how I got to this place. And when I told her what I did and why and all of that, she was like, oh, okay. And then she started talking about, because I never saw because I was born with a hip condition. I never saw that as trauma. But she did. And then she started talking about that, and I started thinking about things a lot differently, and why I've always been a more positive person, because of the fact that from a baby up until, well, even now it hasn't really stopped, but the pain did get better from the ages of, say, 0 to 4.5. It was pretty bad. But then it started to get better. And then from 11 onwards, it was one of the worst effing pains. It was worse than childbirth, put it that way. And they said I needed a hip replacement at the age of 11. So, and that is a really early age for them to say you're going to need a hip replacement like very soon. And I'm like, oh shit. But it is what it is. So that is why I sort of try and see things from a positive point of view, because you go through so much pain and shit in your life. So when like little things come along which seem massive to other people, it just sort of like feels like breathing to others, you know. That's probably a bad thing, but at the same time it's a good thing as well. So it's a blessing and a curse. Oh, bloody weather. You guys are fucking lucky that you haven't had the bloody storms we've had over here. I mean, fricking hell. At least they've calmed down now, but you wouldn't have liked it the other week. It was like you sort of like go down the street and you'd like be getting hit by wheelie bins and shit. It was fucking ridiculous. It would have been, you know, quite funny, but so Tom, who's calling you out when you're not there? I don't get that. And if he keeps it up, who are you talking about? Because if it's something I can help with, I will do that willingly, obviously. And that's very, very true. 1/6 actually. But this is what I was trying to explain to my doc, as in my GP doc. When I was starting to realise that my emotional stuff that was going on was getting just as bad as my physical stuff that was going on, I knew I had a big problem. And I was still on the waiting list to get my treatment anyway, so I couldn't have done anything about it. And I was, calling out to him for help because I didn't know how to handle being in constant agony because my pain relief wasn't working very well, because normally I get out of my head to control my pain. But because my head was playing silly buggers with the PTSD and all of that, and it was getting harder and harder to get out of my head to help with that side of things. So if you've got one or the other, it's a lot easier. But when you've got both going on, and because of this pandemic, there isn't enough people out there that are helping with mental health issues, and the waiting lists are so freaking long to see a psychiatrist or anything like that. My GP said 2 years plus, which, if you think that's what the waiting time is like, if anyone new gets any issues, then that's another 2 years they've got to wait, because they haven't got the staff to cope with it all. They haven't got the infrastructure either. So unless you can afford to go private, but even then I don't think there's enough private ones. So, not that I'm an expert on private psychiatrists and psychologists, but it's one of those things where I know it will get better in time. And obviously when I do see this bereavement specialist and obviously go through all these stages of grief with all these different relatives and friends, and hopefully no one else will pass away, because that would just I'm not even going to tempt fate with that one, but it's a difficult one. But I can safely say this, that I'm certainly not going to ever fucking put people's information out there like that again. I mean, I do not normally react that way. No, it does make sense, but the way, I don't know whether I've been doing this right or not, but having to wait so long for any kind of treatment or help from the right people with all the stuff that was going on, because I buried, I mean, I worked on a lot of the stuff that I'd gone through, but I buried a lot of it, and I didn't realise how much I'd buried until 2019 happened, and then everything was coming up to the surface. Every single bad thing, every attack, every single thing like that, between my parents, all of it. So every time I closed my eyes to try and get some sleep, I'd be screaming the house down. I couldn't sleep properly. I mean, I was getting like an hour and a half a day, not even that. Some days I wouldn't even sleep at all. And you cannot function, especially with the medications that I take for my head and everything else, with having no sleep, and went for 11 days without having any sleep whatsoever, and still having seizures in between, and I was tripping my arse off. And I know what that's like because I've been spiked with LSD before any of you guys say anything, so I know exactly what that felt. I mean, obviously it wasn't as bad as being spiked with liquid acid, but I was still tripping. And it was from I say about day 6 onwards, and it was getting worse and worse and worse. I think it was at day 11, I think I called 111 and basically had a good conversation with the doctor on the phone, and he said normally I wouldn't advise this, but take a few of your anti-sickness meds because they will knock you out, but do not do it on a regular basis, but you will be fine to do it. Otherwise I will suggest hospitalization, and me sleeping in a hospital is a no-no. The noise, the light, because I'm light sensitive, so I would have had to have taken the dog and everything out. I would not have got any rest. So, and I explained all of that to the doc, so difficult. But it did work, but I do not like taking more meds than I'm prescribed. I mean, I have taken it a few times since I can like get knocked out and get some proper sleep, which I did recently, which I got several hours uninterrupted sleep, which I needed, but obviously that isn't the answer. Talking to these specialists, and that is the answer, but I don't know, it's a difficult situation. Sweet. You woke up to some poor man scripture at you? You sure you was awake when that happened? Bloody Nora. At least you managed to get some sleep, Stephen. I didn't even have the chance to bloody ask you what you got for your birthday because of all that stuff was kicking off. And that's normally what I would have asked you, but probably should have just done this stream on my own and then let people up. It's like I say, I'm a lot calmer than a lot of other people, but well, now I am. A few weeks ago I weren't, but now I am. So Wright certainly isn't bored, and no, he came across a news thing that is worrying to everyone, and he's working on that at the moment, which he's trying to help people, and he does help a lot of people, but then again he doesn't because he's witnessed a lot of stuff that's happened with his own eyes and ears on his channel and on my own. He knows a lot of what's gone on which you guys wouldn't necessarily know, so that's why he was getting a little bit annoyed, because he doesn't like seeing me upset. He's like Tonkin and Marshall in that way. None of them like seeing me upset, and he's very protective, and because he's seen me go through a lot, and I'm going through a lot. he's a very good person, so try not to have a go at him. He's trying to do the right thing by myself and you guys, He hasn't got an evil bone in his body. No, he was just listening to what was. That's the thing with Wrights. He likes to listen to what's going on and then make his determination when he's listened to the situation. I suppose that's the veteran in him. To sort of like hear all sides and then work out the best way to attack things. I don't mean attack him, go for people, but in his mind to attack the situation to make it fair for everyone involved, not just myself, but he was here to make sure that I didn't blow up, and if I needed him to lean on, he was there, because I've lent on him in the past for things when it's been about my family and stuff, when he's been there. So please don't give him a hard time about it. I'm talking to like everybody that's actually in here and the other people that are going to obviously watch this stream, because quite a lot of people do watch my channel and I don't want people to take things out of context, because it's so easy to take things out of context. No, he wasn't being homophobic towards you. Poor choice of words. This is why I was like, oh my God, because he didn't mean it in the way you took it. That is why I reacted the way I did. He hasn't got a homophobic bone in his body. He hasn't got a nasty bone in his body. He has gay friends. He has gay people come into his channel. It's not like that at all, but poor choice of words. The thing with Wrights is as well, which he will tell you himself, he got into a car accident in 2005 and smacked his head when the car was going 35 mph. So he has hard trouble with words and the way things come out. So he will put his foot in it a few times, but he would never be homophobic or anything like that. So you misunderstood what he meant. I knew what he was getting at, but he wasn't being homophobic. Otherwise, I would have gone crazy at him. I don't like people being homophobic at all. On trials number 17, him and Dwayne were slagging me. And it's not just been on 17, it happened in other places, and it was done to me directly, so there was no misinterpretations of what he was getting at, and it went on from there. So this is why I wanted him to come in to try and sort that out, but He obviously doesn't want to. He wants to keep it going, which I won't, but he can do what he wants. Like I said, he was not being homophobic. How would you know what he's actually like? How many times have you actually spoken to him on a channel, say, for longer than an hour? And that question's to you, Stephen, by the way. Well, that is your opinion. You think everybody's homophobic and out to get you, but they're not. I think, and I'm going to say this in a way, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I think you have to take a look at yourself in the way that you think people are having a dig at you constantly when they're actually not. Maybe it's because you've had to deal with it a lot. I don't know. I don't know you enough, but I do know enough gay people out there that there are some real horrible people out there that just go out there to be nasty to gay people or transgender or anyone that's different, and it is a struggle all the time. But not everybody you come across that says something like that actually means they're being homophobic. If I thought for 1 minute that was a homophobic dig at you, I would have called his ass out. I have no problems in calling people out. You know that. I certainly don't have it on my panels and that, where if people are being that way, for one, I'd call their ass out. And he wasn't being like that anyway. And if you want to take it that way, that's your prerogative. You know, that's your opinion. You can take it any which way you want. But he didn't mean it in that way. And actually, I'll get him back over here now. See if he can we will see. I've just messaged him. Let's see if he can come over, and then at least then he can explain it himself, what he meant by it and that, because I know damn well he didn't mean it in that way. And I don't actually think he meant that comment in a sexual way either. I think it was a deeper comment than that. I mean, like I say, he comes over here, if he can come over here, I don't know exactly what he is doing, how far he's got into it, but I've known Mike's a long time, well, long enough time to know that he is not like that. You know, if it wasn't so late, I'd ask Tonkin to Stephen, if you're just going to slag me off, why don't you just fuck off? Seriously. This channel's been quite chilled out since you've been asleep, actually. See, you're all right, you know, dishing out insults to other people, aren't you? But if one slightly comes your way, you have a cob on about it. It's a bit hypocritical, is it not? What I heard him say in a backstage to me directly, and I'm not going to say what it is because it was in a backstage. What is in a backstage should actually stay sacred. That's one thing that quite a lot of people agree on. And what he said on number 17 was slagging me off, and so was Dwayne. Have you actually watched it all yourself? No, it wasn't. It was before that, Stephen. This is how much you actually fucking well know. He was doing it well before that as well. It was after the Jumbo fucking stream that he fucking started. Get your fucking facts right. He was the one that came for me. Repeatedly, actually. It wasn't just one time, it was repeatedly. And lied continuously. And then when I proved the fact that he did lie, he had to change his narrative. And I'm not repeating myself. I've already said this once today already. I'm not doing it again. I've apologised to him multiple times. In my eyes, it's been explained, it's done, it's dusted. We will talk and sort it out at some point. Well, I don't mind if you leave. All you've done since you've come back on this stream is fucking be dark. And said things that didn't need to be fucking said. Because you think this is some kind of fucking joke. It's some kind of TV drama that you can rub your hands together. And even when I'd done that jumbo stream, you kept on saying, when is the good part's going to get there? When is the juicy bit's going to come? Can I watch EastEnders? Do I have time before the juicy bits come? So it was like a drama thing for you. Why don't you ask Side to contact Stephen on his channel and they can talk? I would have thought that would be the easiest way, wouldn't it? And then they can find a way of sorting it, whether they need to sort out. That's a logical thing to do. Why on earth should I be helping you guys out anyway? But that's what I would do if I wanted to get hold of someone that has a YouTube channel. It's the easiest way. I don't know. Yeah, it's the best idea, Stephen. Actually, don't actually give your number out to people. It saves you a lot of fucking hassle, I think. Which won't be a problem for me soon because I'm changing my number. So. I don't think I'm going to be getting my iPhone back, so I'm going to get a replacement SIM with a different number, and then nobody apart from the people I trust in my life are going to have that number, nobody else. I still keep my other number as a burner number, but like I said, things are going to stay pretty private from now on. Right, okay. You've got what you want, Stephen. Wrights is coming up here to explain what he meant. So hopefully you can get this sorted out, because Like I said, I don't know what was in his head, but I know damn well he's not like that as a person. So you can believe it out of his own mouth. You know, 116 has never been blocked in here or anything like that. And like I said, nobody is going to get blocked in here unless something drastic happens, like people that break the channel rules, for instance. Oh, come on, guys. Not this is the thing. It's supposed to be seen to try and help sort differences out, not create bigger ones. Fucking hell. Right, I'm going to mute myself for a minute, right? So then you have the floor here. But Stephen Ronan thinks that the comments that you said about him when you were talking about him, that you were being homophobic. I disagree, so I'll let you speak. I'll mute myself.
Let me get my phone fixed a little better. Right back. Hold on. Right here. Hold
Oh, okay. I'll
I'm on
mute
my-
myself until you
Yep.
come back. Okay.
on my cell phone. Go on. I'll bring it up there. Just gotta get this working here.
Okay.
Let's see.
See, Stephen, it's not about what you want, because this affects his reputation on other streams, because he is a channel owner as well. So if you're going to turn around and say he's a homophobe, that is a massive accusation to throw at somebody, especially if it isn't true.
All right. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine, darling.
All right, so what's going on now?
Basically, Stephen Ronan was saying that you were being homophobic with comments that you were saying about him being on his knees and this, that. I don't even think you were being sexual in those comments you were saying. I think you meant something else.
All right, so he thinks I'm homophobic. Okay, prove it.
Yeah,
Prove it.
What?
Show me documentation.
Well, he's saying about the actual comments that you said when you were talking about when the conversation you and Tonkin had, and he's saying that you're a homophobe.
That's good. All right, then let him think that I'm homophobic. Then okay, that's fine. You
But
know
you're
better.
not. No,
I know
I know that. You know,
Yeah, I
that.
know that.
But he will be saying this over multiple channels because he can't help himself.
That's okay. That's all right. I don't care what he says. I don't care what he says. I already have a person that will back me up, Michelle. So who cares? You know what I mean? If that was that type of a person, you know what I mean?
Well, I know exactly what you're saying, and
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't care. Let him do what he wants to do. It ain't gonna hurt me at all.
but it would be nice in a way if you could like explain what you actually meant by your comments and all of that.
No, I'm not gonna explain nothing to. I have nothing to explain to the man. In fact, I mean, call him a man. You know, he's the total chaos person. No, I don't owe anybody any explanation of anything. When I say something, you know, there's a reason why I say it. You know what I'm saying? And if he thinks, well, that's the way I am, that's fine with me. Let him think that way. You know, I'm not going to discuss it. I'm not going to argue. It's foolish. Let him do his best. I could care less. He's going to turn out to be the asshole at the end when he finds out. He doesn't realize, you know, he'll find out.
I mean, you have gay friends. You've been in the armed forces as well.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
No, I tried to explain. You haven't got an evil bone in your body. You're not like that as a person. You don't go for people in that way, which you don't. You just say it how it is. But you're not homophobic. Definitely not.
DJ, Let him think what he wants to think. I don't care about what they think. 100 years from now, no one will even give a shit. I don't even know the man, and I could care less about the guy. He's nothing to me. He don't pay my bills. I was on YouTube just recently. I can shut it off as well. It doesn't mean much to me. Not like these people. I mean, they cause chaos. Let them cause chaos. I don't give a shit. That's the problem. I'm too thick-skinned. They can do whatever they want to do. I don't care. They can say whatever. If I have one person, when I first started YouTube, I had nobody. Nobody. And I was out there talking. And you think I'm worried about one man that says something that's stupid?
Yeah, I'm just going to let Leo out for a wee for a second. So I'll let you.
Oh, I'll talk. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Dude, you can do what you want to do. Spread it all over. Do what you got to do. I'm not going to retaliate on it. Do what you got to do. You be the asshole, not me. I could care less. Like I said, people can talk all they want. They can say anything they want to. You touch me, it's something different. You touch me, and I'll knock the fuck out of you. But until then, I don't give a shit what you say. It doesn't matter to me. You're just a young kid. You don't know what's going on around this world. I do. I lived long enough to see it. So you just do what you want to do. It does not make a bend to me. Okay, meanwhile. So, get that out of the way. It is one cold mother out here, boy. Whew. Gotta try our weather. Cold and shit. So anyway, you got a good person out here called DJ Vix. She's honest as hell. She's not a liar, which I like. She's honest. She'll tell you like it is, too. Don't think she won't chew my ass off. She will, too. And vice versa. She's the one to train me in StreamYard and YouTube. And she trained me well. My blog is small, but don't care. My stream, I should say, a channel. Don't care. But I have good people so far. Now I'm just trying to put words in people's mouths. And I'll tell you something. It's not the individual, what they are. It's the individual, what they think. How they act is what I get pissed off about. You can do whatever you want to do, as long as it doesn't pertain me in it. That's bad. But if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. And I'll tell you, if you're a good person, I'll tell you that too. I'd rather hang around with a good person than somebody that just goes like a pig. Oh, this guy said this. This guy said that. What the hell? Grow up. Grow up there.
Sorry about what's been going on.
Oh, nothing. Tell him about the weather. Tell him how good you were. And then I just went back to him again a little bit. Tell him, I look for the individual, not what they are. Unless they're, dirty, rotten, and I have nothing to do with them. Either you're good or bad, and I'm just the type of person who'll tell you either way. I've always done that. Then I'll stay away from them. I told him, I told him the truth. I said, you can say whatever you want to say. So they can do whatever they want to do. Just don't touch me. They touch me, that's it. It's on. Any shape or form I can do it, I'll do it. But words don't bother me at all.
I was going to say the reason, Eric, that I'm highlighting everyone's comments in StreamYard is this is the first time I've ever done this, by the way, is so that people can't hide behind what they've said in chat, because this is a stream about people sorting their stuff out, so they can't hide behind, oh, I didn't say that, I didn't do this, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
So this is why, rights can vouch, I do not normally hide comments at all, really.
Well, the problem is that you start getting into an argument and the person's got his mindset, you got your mindset, and it just doesn't work. So you just tell the person whatever he thinks. Just let him do what he wants to do. I don't give a shit. I'm not going down his road.
The actual thing that actually ticks me off the most is that, you know full well, if you'd have been homophobic or said anything along those lines in my channel, not only would I have called your ass out on it immediately, like I did with Tonkin earlier on when I thought his language and he was being a bit out of order and that when he was arguing, I called him out on it, did I not, straight away?
Yeah, I just told him that too when you left. I just told him the same thing. You cheat my ass out if I did say something like that, and vice versa.
Too fucking right, I would.
I know.
Like I say, it is a two-way street. And
well, I told him you train me well, so I mean, I'm not going to get.
Well, I mean, in regards to like running a channel and keeping it honest and making sure people don't do things to bugger your channel up and make you out to look like a right a-hole.
When I was at bouncer at a bar, the guy was harassing a lady. He was black, and I told him, I said, "Lay off the lady. She doesn't want to be, pertained." "Oh, you're racist." I said, "No, I don't like your fucking attitude. Now get the hell out of here." And I threw him out the fucking door. It's just a gimmick. That's all. Oh, I'm going to be scared for the word homophobic. No. I could care less.
No,
you do what you want to do.
I actually thought that you might want to come up and sort of explain what you actually meant by those comments, because I know you didn't mean it homophobically.
I don't even know the man, so how can I even say it? I know nothing about the man. That's just him and his wonderful fantasy of saying that. That's just another way of saying, well, I don't like the son of a bitch, so I'm going to smear his name all over the place, and that's all it is. I know nothing about the man. So how can I say anything about him?
He assumes that you knew he was gay.
No, I had no idea. I know nothing about the man.
But because I do not talk to you about these people in YouTube. We don't really talk about YouTube when we talk. We talk about life.
Right, exactly.
As in real life, not what's going on online. So
he can do what he wants to do. Seriously, DJ. I mean, I could care less. I don't know nothing about the man. I don't want nothing to do with the man. In fact, I don't even want him on my stream. You know what I mean? He's useless as far as I'm concerned. I want people who want to talk about what's going on in life and enjoy ourselves, laugh, giggle. I'm not out here to, to fight and bicker and moan and groan and cry like a baby and have a little cheese with my wine. No, I'm out here to be telling people what's going on. I'm using YouTube as a tool to help people, not to hurt people.
Yep, I'm well aware.
That's it. And I don't think, me, I don't take no bullshit. And I'm not going to take it.
No, this is another reason why I thought you might want to come back here, because I didn't want your good name smeared all over the internet again.
DJ, I don't care. By the way, we got that already fixed up, so it's already done now.
No, I know, but I'm going to say
it's done with that. Yeah, I finished that one up real good.
I've got my principles and I've got my integrity, and I cannot stand by why I know a good man who has got one of the kindest and nicest souls that I know. Well,
they don't know me. You do. They don't know me that well. All they see me as a rough son of a bitch and everything else. That's fine. That's the way I'm going to be. But, I'm fair. I'm just. I have a heart if I have to use it. But, other than that, no.
But Dwayne knows you, though.
Oh, yeah.
Why on earth do you think Dwayne goes over to Wright's channel? Because he likes the man. He actually likes his channel. He likes to have a laugh and a crack because it's normally quite funny over there. And that,
Yeah, that's done too now. I'm just done with the whole situation right now. I'll help you out, DJ, in any way I can. I will. I know. And I don't have to lie to do it either, because you did everything right. That's up to these people below you. That's chatting and everything else and causing shit. And I tell you, it's not going to happen on my channel. If it does, I'll take care of it.
Apparently, you doubled down.
Oh, I will. I did already last night. And I'll start from the beginning if I have to. I don't care.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't mean it like that. He means that you doubled down in being homophobic. That's what he's getting at, I think.
Doubled down and being. I have no idea what he's talking about.
He means that you've reaffirmed what you said, but tenfold.
Well, that's what he fine. Means. Let him do what he wants.
Double down means over here.
Okay, let him do what he wants to do. I don't care. He can do what he wants to do. Spread it all over the news. I don't care. When people really find out how I am, you're going to feel like the asshole, not me. Unreal. They can do what they want to do. I'm not worried about it, DJ.
Oh.
I'm not worried about it.
Also, this is a thing which none of you have even considered, that there are ways from birth that a person can be either a man or a woman. That's all I'm going to say. Doesn't mean to say that they're trans or anything like that. Think about it.
I will say one thing, and I'll say it, and I'll stick to it. The only thing I don't like about is when a predator goes after a little child. Now, that's something I do not like, and I never will. And if I ever see a predator go after a child, you can bet 2 to 1 I'm going to do everything in my power to stop it. That's one thing I will not like at all. Other than that, you're 18 and above, do what you got to do. I could care less.
Apparently, this is a cult.
Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you. My son-in-law gave me a call. They went to that Waverly Sanitarium place in Kentucky, that haunted place.
All right.
And they went there at 8 o'clock at night. They only had like 4 hours there, and they had a ball. They got scared to death. So they came back. They gave a shirt. Yeah, oh yeah. They said black shadows. So I'm going to go over there when I can. If everything's all set, I'm waiting for an answer. And if someone use my equipment,
of course, your equipment will pick up what, and you also feel that energy too. I mean,
yeah, and I'll be taking pictures. And this time I can show people what I went through when I used to go coast adventuring. You know, spirits and everything else.
It would be so nice if I could get the needle club or whatever, or they relax their policies about people going into the States without, well, because I probably could get a written exemption from my doc, but I would love to feel the energy of that place. Mind you, I'm probably the wrong person to go to a place like that because it probably knock me out.
What if I can? I'll be to mention your name when I'm in there. Now we're going to be there at 12 o'clock until 6 because we got to spend over $1,000. So that gives us access for 6 hours at nighttime. They're going to lock it down for us, so we can't get out.
You are nuts in that way to like spend it in that place at night. Wow.
Yeah, this is going to be good.
Shit.
Yeah, and I'll film everything and I'll show you what's going on. You know, and I'll even mention your name, DJ. I wish you were here. You know, if it works out, I'm waiting to find out. I'm waiting for an answer. Like I said, my son-in-law just gave me a call. He got a shirt. He's going to send it to me. Got a picture of it. I'm sending it to you. So yeah, I'll get my equipment ready, and if it works, we're going to go out there. So it'll be an 8-hour drive down there. We're going to stay there for the night, and we're going to go there at nighttime, 12 o'clock. Then I'll get some black shadow. They said all kinds of black shadows just walking around. Noises all over the place.
And now he's being blasphemous. Oh, wonderful.
What's this?
He's being blasphemous now. And now it's about Scientology. I mean, for goodness sake. This is going to annoy a lot of people.
What's it?
And I'm not talking about myself because obviously, but those sorts of comments are going to annoy a lot of people.
Well, I'll tell you how I started this, people. It all started because a group of people were talking about there is no God. And I walked in there and I talked to them. And I said, there's a Jesus, there's a God. One guy looked at me and said, prove it. Where's God at? Where's he at right now? Get him down here. So what I did when I walked away with my tail between my legs, I said, I'll do better than that. So I bought equipment and I went ghost chasing. And I had evidence. They knew about it and they'd seen it. They don't want to go nowhere where I go now. They're scared to death about it. But yet they don't believe in God. I think they do. Especially when I have proof that there were spirits, black shadows. The only thing I haven't seen yet was a succubus or incubus. I don't want to see that at all. But I have the equipment for it. So.
Oh, I've never needed equipment to sense spirits and that. Ever since I did what I did when I was 7, or tried to do when I was 17, from then on I started hearing that voice that I told you about, which I'm not going to go into that anymore, but and when my heart stopped. Ever since then, I've been able to feel and hear a lot more than I could before. I just amped it up tenfold to what it was. Freaky as hell sometimes, but you just go with it.
Yeah, you do. Just let it go. Like I said, I had a black shadow miles follow me home from the cemetery.
But I haven't had any dark things. It's only been relatives that have come to me, not any dark shit or anything.
Yeah. Well, when I had the dark thing, I found out who it was. His name is Paul, Paul, and the same guy was out talking to me at the cemetery. So I thought it was someone looking at my window. And I got up at nighttime because I have lights in my garage and it shoots through my bedroom. So I looked out the window and I said, "No, okay, I know who's here." So I turned on my ghost box and under was Paul. So that was it, though. The incident was done.
So what the hell? He has killed loads of innocent people. Are you talking about rights here?
What's that?
You know where you were stationed?
Yeah.
He is not a war veteran. Haven't you sort of like been listening? You see, you don't fucking listen at all, do you? He has said on my channel repeatedly he's not a war veteran because he was based at the wrong place. It was the other place during Vietnam that went to Vietnam. He wasn't not a war veteran, so he hasn't killed people. Fucking hell! You guys just don't fucking listen.
Steve Irwin just trying to do his best to do,
I seriously think, and I'm not being nasty about this, that you need a fucking hearing test because you really do not listen to anything people say. It goes in one ear and out the other, and then you make up your own mind on what you heard, which isn't what you actually heard. That's where you get into trouble a lot of the time.
Doesn't fit as a narrative. Doesn't fit as a narrative. That's all it is. He's out for one thing.
Well, no,
to get me.
It's the fact that because you're an American veteran, he thinks that you're responsible for lots of people's deaths when you haven't killed people. Just saying.
Killed animals, Stephen. Lots of them. Deer.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys go hunting, so that they can't say anything. But what we're going to like turn this around and talk about Ireland now, are we? And the atrocities over there, or why don't we turn it on to what happened in the UK and everywhere else? What's happened in Afghanistan and Iraq, and blame everyone else? Let's just completely change the subject and talk about guns and all of that shit. You know, let's just go for fucking broke. What a moron. Oh my God. Sorry about that. For goodness sake.
It doesn't bother me a bit. Well, he's just fishing. That's all he's doing.
People shouldn't open their mouths unless they've got fucking facts, 100% fucking facts. So when you accuse people of killing people, you should actually know what you fucking well mean.
Guy's never been in the service. I can tell the way he's talking. Scientology. Oh, yeah. Boomer.
Oh, yeah. We're Tom Cruise's best pals now. Fuck's sake.
How did you meet this guy? Did by chance he come up to your stream?
No. He knows Dwayne. That's how.
Mm-hmm. Now I understand. Now I see.
I started talking to. I heard him talk on the stream in. It was the end of June last year, and just trying to think when Courtall's stream was. That was the 3rd of July last year. Courtall's done a mad stream and he was talking in the side chat a lot, where I sort of like got to know him a little bit there, and then got to know him from panels and doing that. But see, This is I've got a fucking good brain for dates and things like that. This is why I asked Nibs about roughly when about this phone number business, because then I could have pinpointed where this information is, and then I could have asked the people that own these things to look. Then if it had been true, I would have apologised. But then again, if it hadn't have been true, then somebody else would have owed me an apology. Goes both ways, doesn't it?
That's right. That's
So
right.
like I said, I own my shit. If I make a mistake or I owe people an apology, I will basically say sorry.
I'll do it too.
I don't have issues with doing that.
No, I don't either. I just don't like to be forced to do it. That's all. I don't like that at all.
No, true, but
So let him do what he wants to do, TJ. It does not bother me a bit. It doesn't bother me a bit. People know me. Not a lot of people, but they do know me.
well, you let people get, well, not everybody, but certain people that you get to know you know, quite well, but not as close as you've got like a quite small circle of people that you do let in that close. And if I was some kind of narcissistic bitch, as you guys were calling me in Troll's channel, Wright's brother was a narcissist, so don't you think he would recognise that in myself immediately and wouldn't even talk to me? And what am I saying about your brother true, Wrights?
That's true. That's true. My brother was a narcissist. We didn't know what was going on until just recently. Yeah. Before they found out what a narcissist was. Yep. He was full-blown narcissist. Yep.
You're right, Si. Are you in here just to get Stephen's number, or are you in here to sort some of this stuff out? It's a simple question. Yeah, he did say that 1-6, all three of those, if that helps you. I remember exactly what was said in his chat. Not that it's got anything to do with you, Si, but I don't have issues with meeting up. Like I said, I've met up with quite a few YouTubers, and quite a few of them are in the police abuse and powers extreme. Speak to a guy called Roger Whittington, I think his surname is, in that channel, and you ask him what I'm like, because he's seen me in person, he's spoken to me, and we're reasonably good friends because of what I did in Dover, and I still continue to do in support of what's going on in our country too, because I do think immigration should be capped. because this country can't cope with the amounts of people that are coming in illegally every day and everything else of what's going on and so on and so forth. No, he had no issues in telling you exactly who I am as a person, and he has a YouTube channel as well, so you can find him pretty easily. And Tonkin's at work, so he's working, so he's not even with his missus right now. So this is how much you really know, innit? Right. Exactly. You can put it in private chat. Exactly what? Because I'm not going to fucking turn this into another fucking slanging match. After what happened earlier, sigh. I'm not laying you up on this panel until you sort of like say what the crack is, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I've already had like one argument up here tonight, and I'm not fucking doing that again. And the way you've been typing in the actual comments, I don't think you're in a mood to sort this stuff out. I think you're in an argumentative mood. Right? Would you agree with my observation of what I've been reading inside chat?
I do 100%. 100%.
Right, so yeah, I'm not an idiot. You wouldn't even put anything in private chat to say what you wanted to come up here for, so no. So I think you've just shown your true colours. And instigating a lot of what's been going on behind the scenes around here. But that's just my opinion. You actually said it on the 17th Trolls and Hoes that you've been talking to everyone on behind the scenes and that. And Stephen Ronan, right? You've got a problem with people being bloody homophobic, and Sai has just bloody made a really bad homophobic comment about you, but you haven't got a thing to say about that. Selective, don't you think? You are one of the biggest homophobes and bigots on this platform.
He's his own enemy himself.
And you actually proved that in regards to Michelle. And I won't say what was said on that backstage, but Tonkin can back me up on this because he was a witness to it as well. Nasty. And people will see it soon enough. I just hope it's not too late. Yeah, I am well, thank you, Belle. What about yourself? I'm glad things have calmed down in Canada for you guys, because that went a bit crazy for a while, didn't it? I don't think they're going to get to go to Washington in a couple of days. I don't think they're going to get past that barricade, are they, right?
I just found out they'll be there Saturday. They changed the date to Saturday.
What's homophobic? I was just going to ask Stephen's number about Grindr. And you don't think that's homophobic? Wow, okay. She is not trans, and I was being quite cryptic in what I said earlier on. So if you haven't got the brains to work that one out, then you're a moron. No, you're not being analysed, sorry, at all. It's fucking facts. You just put in a bloody fucking live stream. Stephen was going on about people being homophobic left and right, and you just said a bloody homophobic slur right there under his bloody nose. And he's laughing about it. Hypocrite. Wow. You right, Eddie? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. As I say, I was a bit tired there last night, so I just said that. And
Yeah, it did get a little bit like, oh my God, I just felt like banging my head against the wall thinking, oh, please stop arguing. But I mean, eventually it calmed down, and then it's all bloody started again because he's come back in the channel and now he's saying that people are being homophobic when they're not. And so I bloody put a comment in here that is actually homophobic and he doesn't think it is. I mean, for goodness sake.
Oh, it's a stressful night then, was it?
No, I mean, I'm not actually okay. I mean, I haven't blown or anything like that, but I'm just getting a little bit like annoyed at people being selective on. If you're gonna like call out people on comments like that, it should be across the board, not with certain people. That's hypocritical.
Yeah.
In my opinion, and probably in a lot of people's opinions.
It is what it is, you know. Yeah.
I don't know whether you'd agree with that, Eddie, or not, but
Duncan missed what about, yeah. Well, Duncan was only really defending you now, in fairness.
yeah, and he would, because he's actually seen me out and about for years. He knows me on this platform, and he knows me in private as well.
Yeah.
We have met up a few times, so it's not just an online thing. It's an actual friendship, which I think is a good thing.
No, that's not. That's nice too.
And it's going to be the same with Marshall as well. And you know, a few hours, but I'm not going to fucking sit here. This is the actual comment that he doesn't think is homophobic. That is homophobic. And then he laughs about it. He thought it was funny. But if I came out with a comment like that, he'd have a cob on about it. Not that I would come out with a comment like that. Oh. So what did you end up doing after you jumped down? Apart from probably putting your sage all over you and you know, going for an exorcism. I'm joking, by the way.
We need a young priest and a long priest.
Well, yeah, I suppose you would to do an exorcism, but you know what I was trying to sort of like say. I mean,
I know.
sage normally cleanses the room in your soul, or other things. But I mean, who has a big thing of sage in their house? I mean, I certainly don't. Some people do that kind of thing, but I'm not one of them.
I actually have these dehumidifiers, and they're very good. But I usually have peppermint and lavender, which
Yeah,
is
I
which is
actually got one of those. I put in a lot of Vicks when I had the Rona,
mm,
and yeah, it stunk the house out, but it certainly helped with the breathing side of things
yeah,
because it was really hard to breathe. But the actual, in regards to like the temperature side of it, even though it's a fan as well as that, but it just wasn't working at all. So
yeah,
it's just like cold flannels everywhere in like all the creases of your body because I can't take over the counter shit from allergic.
yeah.
Pain in the ass, but what can you do?
You do what you can to like relax the breathing or whatever, you know.
Wait, so it's okay if someone's joking being homophobic. But then you still call them out on it because if you're so offended about comments like that, you're saying it's okay for some people to say it and not alright for other people to say it. So that's where people on this platform will get confused with where your mindset is at. So you're going to get this problem constantly and causing issues constantly with other people if you don't sort of like say to people, I'd appreciate you not sort of like saying things like that online. Privately, you know, if that's what you want to happen, but on live streams, I wouldn't say it's the best idea. Just my opinion, because what I've seen on here, I don't mean actually in this room, I mean actually on this platform and others. Stephen, if you keep on like slagging me off, you will get blocked, even though it's your birthday.
Happy birthday, Stephen. For what it's worth.
Who actually knows? He is in a bit of a weird mood today, and so I tried to sort it out with both of them, like Tonkin and him, and it just was. I think it probably would have been better me talking to him by myself, but then again, he probably wouldn't have let me get a word in edgeways because of the way I do not know, and I probably would have got more heated. Who knows? I mean, hindsight's 2020, isn't it? You know.
Hindsight is great, of course. Like,
Why would I think a gay site for picking up men is bad? I don't actually think men falling in love with men or dating men is a bad thing. But I know what your opinions are on the matter. You made that perfectly clear in that backstage what you think about that kind of thing. That's all I'm saying. I don't have a problem with gay people. Like I say, I lived in Brighton for years. Gay capital of Europe. Never had any issues with people of the same sex being with each other or transgender or anyone like that. Never. See, he thinks it's a fucking. This is the thing. You just spent, time up here cussing rights out for being homophobic. Somebody else comes in the channel and says that, which is homophobic, and he laughs about it.
Yeah.
Because of who said it.
You know what they're doing at the moment. I mean, by the looks of it, they're having a bit of banter.
But even so, it sort of like gives the wrong impression about. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Because then everybody can sort of like say, "Oh, I didn't mean it was banter," when you know it isn't banter. When there's like, when you know what their true feelings are towards people that are gay or trans or different.
Well, I tell you, I'm openly like my cousin's gay, so I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, she actually like she had a kid and like she left him, you know, and like now like she's gone off to do her own thing. I mean, and you know, fair play girl. If she wants to feel happier in her life, that's the path she chose, and that's it. That's it. I'm not like.
Actually, this is the thing. Once I do understand banter, and I can have a good laugh with people, but when I've just witnessed him having a big cob on about a certain subject, and then not 5 minutes later, somebody's saying something along those lines, which is homophobic, and he's laughing about it, I just think that's hypocritical. And he's only saying that because he doesn't want to get on the wrong side of Si.
Yeah.
That's exactly why he hasn't reacted to it.
He's a smart man, not to react to it.
Well, Rights wasn't even being, this is what I was trying to explain, he wasn't even being homophobic in what he was saying. Stephen just took it that way. But like he takes things the wrong way quite a lot of the time, because he doesn't actually listen to what people are saying most of the time.
That's a true statement there, right? Actually.
Well, you actually heard it tonight, didn't you, yourself?
Yeah.
That sort of like goes in one ear and out the other, and then he comes out and says something which isn't what you actually just said, and then it gets twisted, and then see, you could fucking why don't you fucking button it? This is my fucking channel, my fucking live stream. If you don't like it, leave. I understand perfectly well what's going on here. You're being called out for being a hypocrite. I stand behind that. 100%.
I second it.
I'm all about having banter and having a laugh. I've had it many a times on this channel and other people's streams and everywhere else. I don't have a problem with having a laugh with people, but not at the expense of other people, which you've just called out.
That's a bit rude.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He's been rude in this channel all night, and he's not the only one, but I'm not blocking people on here tonight, so this is what I said I wouldn't do. I blocked one person because of what they were sort of like saying. It was disrespectful to the channel, so No, so I wasn't talking to you. Otherwise I would have said sigh. Oh, I don't know how hard being gay is. I wouldn't have thought it'd be any different to a woman that has been continuously attacked and raped, Stephen, actually. So what will you fucking well say? You have turned around and said in here that you're not a victim, but every like comment and that and bitching and moaning, you are acting like a victim. So which is it? Because I'm quite a smart person, actually. I understand more about what's going on here than you actually realise, and I'm very tuned on to what's going on here. So that's a slur against straight people. Oh my God. Okay.
Stephen, at least you're with someone, like, but the fact of the matter is, like, that, I mean, like, there's a lot of us, like, there's a lot of straight people that is like very, very alone, like they're being shut out on the street. Now that is hard. I mean, you think you have a hard because you're gay, like that's irrelevant. Like, I mean, you like there's a whole lot worse people, like, that's not in your position, and that's being straight with you. Like, there's people homeless, there's people dying, like, on the street, and nobody bats an eyelid, you know.
Actually, I do. I don't know how much of my channel you've actually watched, Eddie, but even before the pandemic, I go out and feed the homeless out of my own pocket. I've been doing it for a while now, and I decided when I started this channel, as soon as I was going to get monetized, to it be a charitable channel for the veterans and the homeless, which is what I've done in my mum's memory, because it's for her legacy, because of who she was as a woman, because she was a nurse before she got injured.
Well, I know you understand, but the fact of the matter is, like like the certain people that think they're the only one, you know. Oh well, that like I have a hard life, you know. There's a whole lot worse people in a worse position than like that person, you know.
Oh, I totally agree with you there.
There's not many people that would disagree. That's for sure.
Well, if they did, then they're total dickheads or a-holes, aren't they?
That's it.
Well, I'm not going to turn that back on you, because you probably say that's a homophobic slur. But like, how would you describe? I'm going to put this out there. I've been raped 3 times, been attacked a further 3 times by weapons, and my stepfather tried to kill me. So, and other things have happened. So, how would you describe that then, Stephen? And I can prove all this, by the way, with crime reference numbers, which are probably out there still, probably from when I've had to prove this in the past from other a-holes that have tried to call me out on this shit. You're going to look out to be the right CEO next Tuesday, not me. But I do this, and I was going to put my treatment out there to help others so they can make the decision whether to have treatment or not, because it's not been the easiest thing to have treatment for sexual assaults because of the way the cops treat you, the way the examination doctors treat you when you go to these centres and things like that. And I wanted to highlight those sorts of things. But it's people like you that make it fucking difficult with comments like that. How fucking dare you? That's all I'm going to bloody well say. See, all you can do is be fucking nasty. See, another homophobic slur. I suppose that's funny as well, is it? I mean, I think it's a bit disrespectful that you even assumed that you would even be on there. And I've never assumed that you're on that site, or said to any of you guys that you're on certain dating sites or whatever. It's none of my business, and I wouldn't put it out there either. It's got fuck all to do with anyone else. You know?
Racist and the penguin.
No, the actual other guy was just timed out, wasn't he? I didn't actually block that person, I don't think. That was just timed out. And the comment was removed. Because you said that person only made 1 comment or something. I don't know, I can't remember off the top of my head whether I blocked him. I will check, but pretty sure it was only 1 person. If there was 2, I will apologise for it.
Yeah, not too bad, Tom. How are you?
I haven't got a wrong side. Everyone has duality side, for goodness sake.
You all have a good side and a bad side.
See, another homophobic slur.
This is a website, is it? I'm not familiar with Grindr.
It's similar to Tinder, but a gay version.
Oh, I gotcha.
What I've been told. I mean, I do not go on those sites, so you know. I thought that would be a bit silly going on sites like that with my history. So, you know, which I think you probably agree with that after what you've just heard.
Have we all turned into L's? Who? You.
Actually, sorry, I think never mind. If you can't fucking see it, then I'm not gonna fucking explain it to you. I remember I had been in this chat all night, and I had been hearing him say certain things all night and typing in the chat all night, and he hadn't been the only one. When are these homophobic slurs going to stop? Can you like knock it off, Si? Because Stephen isn't the only gay person that is going to probably watch this stream. And I don't want any other person that is gay to get offended by what you're saying. And what should I live stream? Exactly. What should I live stream?
That might be the best man.
Oh, right. So you want me to go around sticking cameras in homeless people's faces while I'm feeding them? What planet are you on?
Well, first of all, it's illegal to do that.
No, not only that, they're exploited enough with what they've got going on. They don't need cameras in their faces. They've got all their dignity stripped from them as it is without sticking a camera in their face. That's why I don't put it out there.
I've
got dignity and respect for them.
Like when the gay rights came out like that.
No, he's talking about. I think he's talking about homeless.
Cameras in their face. So I mean, it is what it is.
I think he's talking about homeless people. So but I would never stick cameras in veterans' faces or homeless people's faces. I do not do that. If they want me to come back and take their stories later on, I would consider it, but it'd be a case-by-case thing because I do not want to make their situation any worse or highlight their situation in any worse thing because they get enough shit from the cops, they get enough shit from the public in general because people, they get spat on, kicked and all of that. You should hear some of their stories and that. It's really bad. I'm not going to really make it worse by highlighting it on this platform with the amount of trolls and shit that's on here. No way.
They were very badly treated after the after Saigon and stuff like that. That's for sure. Like it was and it was an awful and I'm sure they're still like getting badly treated, you know. And it's not fair on them.
No, it's not.
But, I mean, now like people are starting to recognise that and kind of changing their view on certain things. So,
I mean, this is how Dwayne and I first started talking because he supports homeless in his area and I do the same with mine, and that's how we started to connect and talk because he actually sees it that you shouldn't be filming them either because they do not need all of that.
no.
It's one thing they do not need: love, time, dignity, respect, food. I never give them money because I don't want it to go for them to either get drugs or to get plastered with drink, which may class with drugs. I don't want to be responsible for anyone's death. So I will get clothing if I can, and give them food, my time, and they like the dog. So that's my contribution to the situation. I would go further afield, but since my attack, I just cannot. I do not trust different areas because of my PTSD, and that wouldn't be fair on the people I'm trying to help, because they might think that it's them when it's not. Having to deal with that is not an ideal situation when you're trying to help people. The people that I already know around my area and have helped for quite a long time, I know that I can trust them, and they actually know that I do have PTSD. Because when I was trying to help one particular set of people, I got stopped by the cops, and cops trigger me, and they actually saw me getting triggered and all of that, and then
The cops
they realised.
don't care and they do nothing. So I mean, you know.
Oh, the Met though, I don't know what they're like in Era, but the Met, oh, they are scumbags when it comes to helping homeless and things like that. Especially my local Nick and Richmond cops are bad. New Malden cops are bad because they have like sub building. I mean, some of them have been closed recently. I don't know whether they're going to be reopened, but in regards to helping people, because they're using the pandemic as a big reason not to help people, which I think that's a bigger reason to help people.
Well, there's always an excuse, but like
Well, of course there is, but
the worst, what was the people that no, you're all right.
yeah, I thought you might say something like that, but
I'm just curious what it was. That's all. I don't have to search.
oh my god, who is that director? That you can't fucking having that in fucking.
So whatever you do in your time, that's your business. So I'll say that. Sorry on that one.
Okay, so prove it. Prove it. I've got crime reference numbers for 2 of mine because I didn't report the first one. You prove it. I don't believe you. Prove it. Because you wouldn't be so callous towards other people if that had happened to you. No way. Well, his comment about being raped 3 times wasn't about that, was it? Like I say, I can actually prove mine. What about you guys? I think it's a fucking joke. didn't originally bring it up. But you just did just now, though, didn't you? In your comment earlier on.
Hmm.
But I was too sort of young, sigh. But never mind. Maybe the 80s, obviously it was a different time. I mean, all decades are different times. Every minute is a different time. But in regards to your attitude today and what your attitude's been this year, you can't blame it on the 80s, can you? Just saying.
There's about three or four different like very diverse people like from the 80s, and they were all pop stars. And I think we know who they are.
Quite a few in the 80s.
Yeah.
But then again, people can say that about the bloody 60s, couldn't they? And all of that, and then blame it on that. And,
the 70s as well. Yeah.
well, especially in regards to violence and situations with certain things and all of that.
Mm.
As long as we learn about our history and do something about it so it doesn't repeat itself, and it's fair enough. But see, this is a thing. So that is where you're wrong, and I can actually fucking prove this that you're wrong. I was on a live stream with Marshall, and he asked me to come on his stream. I wasn't even in the mood to go on a live stream that night, but he talked me into it. And I was talking to him for quite a while, and he came across me on Marshall's live stream. He came to me. He sought after me and he chased me continuously. So get your fucking facts right, so you know nothing about it. When I can actually fucking prove, because the live stream's still up there. Watch it. Go to Courtau's channel and fucking watch it. It's still up there. What he bloody well said and what happened afterwards. It's all up there. And on that particular stream, which is still up on my channel, it's up there as well, what happened after that. Which came out of his own tongue. So it's not me typing it. It came out of his own mouth because it's an actual WhatsApp recording of what he said. That's why I put it out there like that, because it came out of his own mouth. It couldn't be doctored or contaminated in any way. That was the best way to sort of like say how it was. Both sides of it. So everybody could sort of like understand both sides of it, because there was a lot of fucking toing and froing what the hell was going on. To give people understanding of what was going on. If he hadn't arrived in the first place and came for me repeatedly, and you as well, by the way, it seemed like you were egging him on more and more and more, which doesn't surprise me, actually. You actually seem to do that. If you think a person is weaker minded than you are, or in a more vulnerable position than you are, that seems to be the way you are with people. This is what I've noticed when I haven't been around and sort of seen things from afar. Because when you see things from afar, you see things a lot differently. And especially from when you said what you said in that backstage that time, you know which backstage I'm talking about. Say any more about it. The things that came out of your mouth that day was absolutely disgraceful. Goodness me. Is there anything else you can put in your dehumidifier to improve your breathing other than what you're using?
Well, I haven't used it in a while, so it's like, as I say, the best. Like I'm taking cough syrup and stuff like that. No, it's not too bad.
Well, I sort of like say to people that have issues like that, Boots sell blackcurrant glycerin pastels. They're like 99p a box. It's the purple box, 99p a box. No drugs whatsoever, and they sort your throat out and your chest. And I take those all the time. And obviously, they don't make you drowsy or anything because there's no drugs in them, but it does work. If you might want to try that and see if it helps you at all. It's only £1, so don't going to break the bank or anything. If it works and you found something else that might help you.
I'm in Ireland, so it's going to be 3 times as much, you know. But
well, in euros, it would be what? It's 99p. It'd be what? £1.30, something like that, wouldn't it? It's not that much difference between
let's see,
a euro and a pound, is it? I don't know what the exchange rate is at the moment, but I would have thought it'd been about 1.30 something.
Well, I'm hopping on to the exchange rate presently. So let's say euro. What did I say? Yeah. So what'd you say? A pound.
They actually cost 99p a box, so I thought it'd be about 1.30 in euros, as in pounds. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that was a guess.
Yes. Let's see. So 99p is 1.19.
So it's actually cheaper. So that's not bad. And I'll say if it works, it works. And at least you're not going to be drowsy or anything, because some cough medicines have an effect of making you like that. And then you've got some that don't work either. Well, hopefully, some of us have with what's been said, but I don't think, in regards to some things, it won't be sorted. But at least, truthful things have been put out there, and hopefully people will start to see what is actually going on here. Because it's I think Eddie was saying it's happening all over bloody TikTok as well, and I don't even go onto TikTok, so how is all that my fault? It's not. And I haven't even been online for, I've been on rights a couple of times recently, but hardly been online at all this past month. Because I've been dealing with family issues. But it hasn't stopped any of you guys still carrying this on. So it seems like you guys want drama. I don't mean all of you here. Which is a big shame for people's communities and streams, because they're not going to grow if people are going to come across bitchiness, drama and bigotry wherever they turn. People want to come into streams where it's fun without it. Yeah, okay, it's about having banter here and there, but when you have people coming in, especially on this platform, that are from different countries that wouldn't necessarily understand, it's important to a degree that you make them feel welcome and explain what's going on so they don't feel that they're being insulted and things like that. Oh, you got a long shift. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, take it easy, Cameron.
Well, hopefully you're not working outside, because if you're in the UK, anywhere near London, and you're going to get soaked if you're working outside because it's raining. Cameron sounds like an Irish name, but it might not be, because
No,
I know 3 Camerons that are British, so I don't know.
Yeah, like I know what 1 or 2 Camerons myself, but it's
It is an Irish type. It's an Irish name.
It's like they're like they're also American, you know.
True, but I don't think this Cameron is American by the way, because this Cameron could be female, because Cameron is a unisex name. But no, I think this Cameron's a man, and I think he's either British or Irish, just by the way they're talking. I don't know. I'd say British, but I don't want to insult you if you're not.
Yeah.
See, British. See,
I know. Northeast England. Yeah. I know Jim Davison's son is called Cameron. You know.
Yeah, no, that guy has done a lot for veterans and prisoners, and he gets a lot of flack for what he's done.
Yeah.
But he gets my respect for actually getting off his arse.
Yeah.
And doing something to help people. And he didn't take a wage for
And that's it. I mean,
his job.
Like Jim, like he's like you are right. Like he did take an awful lot of flack, like, because he's crude. You know, when he's on stage, like he like he makes a lot of jokes about like.
Well, when he ran that Care After Combat, when he was the director, he didn't take a wage.
Yeah.
But he had to. What pisses me off, that he had to come down from that position and the new person that's taken over that job is taking a wage out the charity.
Yeah.
That just annoys me, and it annoyed him as well. You know, but when it comes to veterans and obviously mental health in prisons and things like that, then that kind of thing interests me. Not so much the prison, obviously because they're prisoners, but the fact that they can't get the help they need in there because the actual staff don't really care too much about their mental health. So when they come out, they're in a lot of a worse state than when they went in. Some of them don't even want to leave because they don't know how to live in the outside world anymore. So I think it's sad. There's so much more needs to be done with prisons and social services. It's a sick joke. That's another reason why I'm going after them. As in police, social services, all of them, because of what happened around that time. So that they can sort their training out and do better for people, the next generation and all of that, you know. Yeah, it's going to be really a pain in my backside, but something like that I think is worth doing. Give them a good swift kick up the jacksie so that they don't get away with treating people like that.
Yeah.
And get retrained. Because you would expect, wouldn't you, after something like that, say if it happened to a man, for example, and all that man could see is female coppers everywhere and a female doctor surrounded by females after just gone through the worst experience of their life. But that is wrong, in my opinion.
Well, it all depends how you look at the situation, you know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with female anything. It doesn't matter what it is.
But if you think about it like this, so if you've just been sexually assaulted and all you've got around you is men, like there were, I lost count how many male coppers were around at the time. At least 8 of them. And then there was a male doctor. And they literally make you stand on paper, but when you're basically naked as well. So if you're violated again, make you stand on paper so they could get evidence and whatever. You think they would have got female police officers there, but I actually asked for female officers, but they didn't listen. And then the male doctor was just the icing on the cake for me that day. That wasn't the recent one either, but that is why when I went for counselling and got the response I got from the counsellor, it just sort of like changed my mind. So this is another reason why I'm going to mention to people that could happen. If they do report it and stuff. There are pros and cons of doing both. And it's bad when a lot of the time it's a lot more cons than pros. And then you've got the CPS that turn around and say, oh, we don't think we will win in court because only 5% of rape cases win in a court of law, so they don't even bother taking a lot of them to court because of the financial situation. It shouldn't be about money at the end of the day, not when a crime like that is so serious. So people lose faith in the system, the law, and all of it, you know.
Yeah, I know, because like my oldest sister, like she got raped before, and
I'm sorry.
I know how that feels. It's like it can change you in the worst possible way, you know.
Oh, it actually does for quite a while.
And like the problem is, like there's not much mental health specialists out there that
Nope.
like do that sort of thing and help out. But I mean,
That is exactly my point.
yeah.
I mean,
So I can feel for you there.
but the fact that I had to wait this time round like 2 years before I got any kind of help. Yeah, my GP put me on medicine for my PTSD, but that isn't really a solution.
No. I mean, it's even worse for me because, as you know, my mother passed away, and I can't even get bereavement counseling.
Oh shit!
So that's
How long have you been waiting for that now? Because this is what I'm looking into now, because that is what I need desperately.
like it's a month on, and well, it'll be a lot longer than that actually. Like it'll be like
Mm.
2 months nearly, and like still no help at all. So it's
Do
really tough.
you have a whether you have a charity? It's called Cruise. Whether you have that in error or not?
I don't think so.
Let's look it up and see, because that is a very good bereavement. If they can help you.
Like I've called so many numbers. Like,
I can well believe it.
like Oracle, I've called the Clondalkin Clinic. I've called. Uh,
Oh,
I've even went to the priest, you know, and
it says north of Ireland, but you're not in the north, are you?
no, I'm in the south.
But would you be willing to travel to the north if they could help you quicker, or would that be too much?
No, like, I've an awful lot of health issues anyway. So like with
And
my back, like my kidney. So
it says Ballymoney. It doesn't actually say where the other places are, but the Ballymoney one, obviously. But the rest of them are saying England, but I think there might be a couple in the north of Ireland. But you might want to call them and see if they can maybe help you over the phone for a little while.
yeah,
Because I've spoken to them and they were very good over the phone with me. They do have a thing on Facebook, if you're on Facebook at all, to actually. It's Cruz is spelled CRUSE, Bereavement Support NI -home Facebook. So
yeah.
you'd be able to find out all the services that are in your country and the phone numbers and all that. It doesn't actually. I mean, I could click on it and find out, but I don't know if that helps you or not. But
Yeah.
I do know that when I knew that my mum was passing, when I was seeing my other counsellor, because I was having relationship counselling for 5 years, but because my ex-husband wouldn't work on that side of things, he said, well, why didn't we work on here? I was like, okay, why not? So we worked on a lot of things, and this is where he sort of like taught me a lot about conflict resolution and talking to people in a different way, because I used to be a lot more blunter than this. And no, it get me into trouble a lot of the time. I mean, like my friends would say, Vic, you're subtle as a brick through a window. And I'd be like, so? Even though, I'd sort of like see things in a positive way, I'd just tell people so directly how it is that tact wasn't in my vocabulary. But I wouldn't be rude to you, but I would say it in such a direct way that people would misconstrue it in that way. So he worked on different ways of saying things, saying exactly the same thing, but using different words, different pitch of your voice, your eyes, and everything else, because he actually appreciated my directness and the way I am, but a lot of people can't handle it. So, I have softened a lot since I started that, and I'm a lot better person for it. He changed a lot of my life, and my ex-husband couldn't deal because I was getting so much stronger mentally. Well, I've always been strong mentally anyway, but the fact that he would try and wind me up to get me to have an argument, and I wasn't biting anymore.
Mm.
And he didn't like it, so he wasn't getting the reaction he wanted all the time, so he didn't like me getting stronger and stronger, and for me standing up for myself in a lot better way without causing a row with anyone. And he actually got jealous of my therapy, which is a bit of a weird thing. I said, well, you could have come with me. But I don't know. Sometimes I do not understand you men. I really don't. You guys say that you don't understand us females, but men are a little...
Well, we're fickle creatures, shall we say.
Some of you are.
Yeah.
Some of you are. A lot of you are a lot more...
Women are too as well, by the way.
I think a lot of men try and put that persona that they're fickle, but they really are not. Yeah. I think they use it as a false sense of security with women. And I don't know whether you'd agree with that or not, but that's what I've sort of like found, because normally, like when I meet people, like for the first time, wherever I am, I will just sit and observe that person for a while and just read them. Because I learned about body language and all of that, because I find all that fascinating and stuff, because the eyes never lie. Because of what I've been through with my history and that, I found it a lot easier to rely on that, because it's what people say with their bodies, which is the truth, rather than what people say with their mouths. And a lot of people do not like it when you call them out on their shit when you're reading them either. But that's another issue.
And I'm the first to do that. Like I know exactly. Like, like if they're not, like there's a certain tone of voice that there's like the body language course that like there's a certain tone that they have in their voice,
Yeah.
And you can read that,
I mean, but for me, though, you always read the person's eyes and how they sit in a chair, how they are with other people, how they talk to other people,
Yeah.
positions of their body when they are talking to other people, all of it. And you can pretty much read a person within, 5 minutes? Doesn't take long. You can pretty much tell who they are within that time. A lot harder to do that online, though.
Yeah.
This is why I prefer, to meet people face to face, because if you want to have like that kind of friendship with them, it's a lot better to do that actually in person, so that you can actually feel what kind of energy they have as well as read them.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether you're into that as well, like reading people's energies and stuff. And I don't mean like using crystals and stuff like that. I just mean your actual body reading somebody else's with energy coming off of their body.
Yeah, it's
and I don't mean in a sexual way either.
I know,
Before anybody starts thinking that, no.
but it's what's known as chakras. If you're familiar with those.
Mm-hmm. I certainly am, or being a Buddhist, of course.
Yeah. So it's they can,
and Reiki as well. I mean,
I love Reiki. It's
but if you get the wrong person doing it to you, it doesn't have energy that's compatible with yours, that can really be freaky.
yeah.
So you've got to have the right person doing it to you.
Yeah.
In my opinion, a lot of people think it's a load of bollocks, but it really isn't.
It's not. Like I've had huge benefits, like due to Reiki. It's amazing thing. It's like the master, like the Reiki master. It's like the know and can read your mind type of thing. Like when like
A lot of the time now, I just think that they're just reading your reactions in your body rather than your mind itself, though. But are you talking about like the third eye?
yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, it's a really freaky thing to happen, but so I mean, I do believe in alternative treatments, but went to have acupuncture by a pain specialist, and when I was in a bit of pain beforehand, and could move relatively well, but after he finished, I couldn't bloody move.
Yeah.
And I was like, "What the hell have you done to me?" He goes, "Well, what do you mean?" I said, "I can't bloody move." Put me in hospital for a fortnight.
Yeah.
So I thought, no, I am not going through that again. You can kiss that treatment up your bloody ass, But,
Yeah. I mean, like for 2 years straight, I couldn't walk at all, and
wow.
I went to this acupuncturist, and like they not only they gave me the full treatment, they gave me the acupuncture, but they also done holistic cupping and massage.
I've never had them use the cups on me before, but I thought I'd had enough after the fact I couldn't move after the acupuncture. I thought, no, you're not doing anything else for me, just in case. I didn't
But
trust him after that.
but afterwards, I I could get up and walk, and like I'm walking today. So it's like while you had a bad experience, I've had an amazing experience.
Bad. That was putting it mildly, because
Yeah.
He was trying to like get me to, every time he tried to get me to move, I wanted to punch his lights out, and I don't get like that. It was
You're bastard, I can't move.
it wasn't that. It just kept trying to make me move, and like it was just like a knee-jerk reaction that like one of my like hands would just like fly out and nearly cracking one. And I didn't obviously mean to do it. It just happened. So whenever like anybody comes near me with any kind of treatment, I sit on my hands, or because I do have that reaction sometimes where if people hurt me in a certain way or touch parts of my body, that just happens naturally, and I end up punching people in the face or by accident, of course. So I do not like hurting people like that, and especially when they're nurses and doctors. I mean, who likes attacking nurses and doctors, for goodness sake? So that's the last thing that you want to do in that, but Jesus.
The police to say he was a bit of a quack anyway.
Well, he certainly would have been quacking if I'd have hit him, if my hand would have made contact with him, because it would have been right in his he certainly would have been making high pitched quacking noises if I'd have like whacked him there. But I couldn't stop apologising. I felt so fucking bad. I was like, shit. But what can you do when that happens? I mean, of course you didn't mean, but he thought, that I was going to deck him or something. I thought, no. How are you supposed to get him to believe you when you just nearly bloody punched him in the nuts? So that is why I will not ever go for that kind of treatment again. But hydrotherapy is good. Have you tried that for your back and legs and all of that? I don't know whether they offer that over in your country, but over here,
what do you call it?
Hydrotherapy. It's basically you have like a small swimming pool. It's normally in hospitals that they do this.
Yeah.
The water's 37.1 degrees, and you have a physio in there with you, and you spend 20 to 25 minutes having physio in this warm water.
Yeah.
And you have it in blocks of 6 weeks, twice a week. It kills your body because you're using muscles that you don't feel that you've used for a while. Yeah. And because of the temperature of the water, you can't go in there any longer than 25 minutes. But it's very, very good for you. Better than dry physio, because I don't think dry physio works to a degree.
Yeah.
You can do certain things, but with the physios and that, it wasn't really working, and they were sort of like saying, look, this isn't the answer. We will try hydrotherapy with you, and I haven't looked back with that. Yeah, I love swimming anyway, but I suppose you've never heard of it, so you might want to inquire about that as well.
I stumbled across it at one stage, but I think my nephew got it at one stage, and he was in Canada now. But like as I say, I could have stumbled across it, but I wouldn't be too familiar with it,
See, because of you're in a different country. I mean, I know in the north, if they had it, you'd get it on the NHS, but in the south, I wouldn't have a clue how your health service works.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have thought it'd be very expensive if you had to pay for it.
It's the HSE, so that's what we have.
So it's similar, but because during that Mr. A stream, there was a bit of talk about that with Tom Joe was talking about it, but in regards to like that kind of treatment, I don't know whether you'd have to pay for it or I don't know what your criteria is for that care provider.
Yeah.
Because you can have like private hydrotherapy, but you wouldn't have it with a physiotherapist, which I think it is more beneficial to have it with a physiotherapist, because then you know what movement you need to be doing and whether you're doing it right or not, and you don't want to make yourself any worse. and then if something happens whilst you're in the water, they're there with you
Yeah.
rather than being on your own. But I would ask your GP to look into that for you and find if there is a local hospital that has a pool or a physiotherapist that would be able to do it in a pool, or because I think that would help you. If you find having hot baths and that helpful,
Yeah.
then that would be helpful too. But
What is
obviously,
it? Oh, there's one in Butterfield's wellness clinic, and there's one in Kiltipper. Interesting.
see,
Yeah, we do
so
know.
I'll be interested to see what their waiting lists are like. But no, it is well worth it. But after the 6-week block, you'd have to wait a few months and then have it again, because having too much wouldn't be good for you either. So that's why they do it in blocks of 6 weeks every so often. I think when I was having it regularly, I was having it 3 times a year or 4 times a year. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've had it done, especially since I moved up here. Where I lived before, it was a lot easier because there was a pool in the hospital I was registered with, so it made it a lot damn easier. But up here, I think the nearest pool is in Croydon, which is quite a way, considering I'd be passing like 5 different hospitals before I got to that one.
Yeah.
So they sort of like, you know what the NHS is like, they're very political and they try and take money wherever they can.
Oh, well, like HSA is the same.
But they would rather give you like drugs rather than just give you proper treatment that works and makes you feel better and makes sure that you can walk around and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like they don't want you to know about the natural kind, you know. But so they do as you say, they just like hit you with drugs and that's it. Send you on the way.
Well, this is another reason why.
Because they know that like the natural kind will put them out of a job, you know. So that's why they just like hit you with the drugs and then send you on your way.
Which isn't the way. Well, I don't think it's the way to go.
No.
It's like I was saying to my doc when he was saying about being put on medication for the PTSD and that. He said, look, until you actually get treatment, and he said he wants me to be in a better frame of mind for when I start my treatment. He actually talked me into it because of the fact I was in such a. I mean, I knew I was in a bad way before.
Yeah.
And around that time as well, because this guy had a bandana across his face, every time I'd see someone with a mask on, it would trigger me. So during pandemic time, everyone had one on. So I was getting triggered a lot. And it was getting, well, the fact that I have to walk my dog a lot and go out and do things and that, it was getting impossible. So he said, look, you're going to have to take something to calm down. Otherwise, you're going to be in such a bad way where your heart is going to go into one as well, which obviously I do not want. Because I have a heart condition as well, which doesn't help.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of issues myself going on, so it's a difficult thing. But the fact, I mean, I don't know whether you was born with yours or whether it came on later on in life, but I've never known any different with mine. Because they actually missed it when I was born. My mum said there's something wrong with her. She will not stop crying. And because every time I would move, my left hip would dislocate every time.
Yeah.
So you can imagine what that would be like as a baby. So every time, like, my mother would change a nappy or dress me or whatever, I'd be screaming the house down. Which obviously she knew there was something wrong, but they were saying that she was neurotic and go home and do some knitting. It was the health visitor that noticed it,
Yeah.
of all people, and by then it was way too late. But it is what it is. I mean, I could have sued the NHS for that. But I thought, well, what is the point in doing that when I saw it that I'd be taking money away from equipment that would help children, babies, that kind of thing. And people were sort of like saying to me, are you mad that the NHS has got separate money for stuff like that? But I didn't see it that way.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't change my situation. I'd still be going through the same shit. So that's why I didn't. And then obviously with the head stuff, that's different because that happened later on. But that hasn't exactly helped the situation. So now when I have hydro, I definitely need a person with me.
Yeah.
And obviously my dog, but he doesn't mind being in, well, not actually in the pool, but sitting near. But I cannot be in the swimming pool on my own for obvious reasons.
Well,
They won't allow it for one.
Dog's environment anyway, so I mean, you can kind of expect that from a dog.
Well, it's mad because obviously he gives me up to an hour's warning for my epilepsy, but the fact that I black out, I mean, I can be normal like 1 minute and black out the next. It's just a separate issue.
Yeah.
When I smack my head, so I have to have somebody watching over me when I am swimming. So when I go to my local pool or have hydro, I have to have somebody there for health and safety reasons, just in case that happens. But it's a pain because they actually baby you and treat you differently and that, but what the hell are you supposed to do? It's a compromise.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got it. Sorry about that.
That's right. And now we're just talking about different ways of helping with bereavement and leg pains and that. We're talking about hydrotherapy, and it's been beneficial to me through my life. I've had lots of it in the past, and it's worked every time. But after the first couple of weeks of having it, you'll start to feel better because your muscles will kill you, and you'll be swearing at yourself and all of that. But after the first couple of weeks, it's well worth it, and then your body gets used to it. But the movement afterwards is between night and day. It is that much of a difference. So it's a lot better than taking any kind of painkiller or drug, in my opinion. And obviously being in warm water will help your breathing as well, and your chest and all of that too. So I think it would help you in multiple ways, but I'm very surprised I've never mentioned it to you.
Yeah, it's a like, I mean, as I say, they don't want you to know about these new ways and they
Well, no, even my pain consultants down here didn't even know where the nearest hydro pools were. I had to find out my damn self by ringing around every single bloody hospital. Oh, it took ages, but
Yeah.
got the information that they wouldn't do it, and I'm like, wow, okay then. So I sort of give them the information, pass it on to them, and they're like, well, what would you like me to do with this? And I thought, well, what do you think I want you to do with it? Make a cup of tea with it? Oh, it's blatantly obvious. You asked me to find out where the nearest hydro pools are. I've done that for you. Can you arrange some treatment for me? Oh, I'll look into it.
Mm.
And then
Yeah, you know
my
what?
doctors were getting a cob on because that's what they were all for it. I wanted it, but the pain doctors couldn't be bothered to type in a computer and make. Oh, I don't understand doctors. I do not.
Well, like I said, I mean, like if they not know these alternative medicines,
Oh no, they know about it obviously, but they just didn't know where.
that doesn't matter the job. That's fine.
I'll put it this way: my pain consultant, because
It's slimy, but I mean, what are you gonna do? You know.
it was mad. Normally, I'd be so gently spoken with him and patient and everything like that. And when he wouldn't really do, well, I spent ages finding this information out because he asked me to. Then he found out that I do have a temper and that side to me. He started looking like, whoa, she's got a backbone and a temper. Okay, then, where did that come from? And yeah, when that happens, it's sort of like wakes people up because people don't see that sort of side of me much anymore.
Yeah.
Which is a good and a bad thing because when it actually does happen, they're sort of like, what the fuck? Oh my god. But then again, everybody has a temper on them and a dark side, whether they like it or not.
Yeah.
And I know full well what my dark side is like, and I basically said to these people on this platform, do not test that side of me because you wouldn't like it. And none of you guys have seen my dark side yet, really. You've seen a small piece of what it can be like, but you really want me to go there one night? Wouldn't advise it, mind you, but
Hell hath no fury.
no, it's not because I'm a woman, because like I say, it runs in my family. But the fact that this is what I was saying earlier on, the fact that dark tempers run in my mother's side of the family and my dad's side of the family.
Yeah.
I've got both of it, so it's like OMG. My brother and sister have never worked on theirs. I did for that reason, and my sister, her conflict resolution would be like throwing china plates at people's heads and doing shit like that. And it'd be like, oh fucking hell, I'm getting out of here. I cannot handle her when she's like that. She doesn't understand the word reasoning or anything. So I thought, well, would that have been me if I didn't deal with my issues and temper? I fucking well hope not.
And I know it's actually because I get that from like the middle sister. It's an absolute nightmare. And if you only saw a reason and decided to talk to me, we would talk about our issues and that's it. Like instead of like letting them bottle up all since '95, you know.
So she's a bottler. I used to be like that until I stopped bottling up my emotions, and I just sort of like deal with it as it comes now rather than letting it build up. But
Well, I mean, I was only 15 at that time, and it was the last day of like my holidays in Cotelli, and like 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 the mother was just coming out of hospital at the time,
I'm sorry.
and like I was asleep, and like my nephew came over to me and started calling me name because Edward. You know, he kept at it, and I kind of screamed at him. I says what? You know. So next thing I know, I'm being bombarded by my two sisters, and like they bet the crap out of me.
Oh,
So
okay.
you know, so I mean, she like you would think that would be like the end all and be all by then because she bet the shit out of me and that'd be it. But no, she made me suffer like ever since.
Ooh,
And
okay.
people won't wonder why I have mental health issues and this that you know.
Oh shit. See, there's a difference, right? That when my sister was ever like that, I'd just tell her to shut the fuck up, or she'd get my fist in her face, and she would shut the fuck up with me because she knew damn well that even though I had my hip condition, I would push myself through the pain, and I'd play a lot of sport, and I joined the men's ice hockey team, and I learned how to fight on ice, and I can take care of myself in that way. So that is probably why when my stepfather tried to kill my mother, my sister and my brother were just standing there watching. When I came in the room and saw what was going on, I thought, what the fuck's going on here? And I broke it up. And I'm actually smaller in height than my brother and my sister.
Yeah.
And in weight, actually. But I picked up a cricket bat and went for him with it. That's all I made him change his opinion of me, but then again, I don't fucking care. No one lays a finger on my mum in front of me and gets away with it. Absolutely not. But it sort of like surprised me that my sister and my brother, with their tempers, just stood there and watched it. Or whether they were in shock or whatever, but I just never understood that about them. I mean, I've asked my brother since, and he blocked it out.
Mm.
So I didn't push him on it, obviously, but he blocked it out.
Well,
It was a
like
traumatic experience because of what I did and what was going on, obviously. But
it's like you said earlier. Like I mean, people that own their own shit, you know. Or like I mean,
I'm well aware.
if it comes down to it, like I actually did something wrong, like I would own up to it and this that you know. But I mean, like on that day, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was just woke up from my slumber, and next thing I know, I'm being beaten up. So, I mean, like they have to like constantly, uh,
So
like
I didn't ever have to lay a finger on my sister. I mean, I know Tonkin Sinis in particular, that when my eyes are very expressive, and when I'm really like angry or in that kind of mood, people back the hell off because they know I actually mean it, and I'm probably going to do something that that they would regret.
yeah.
And I've never had to go there with my sister if I had to, I suppose, we don't talk anymore because of stuff that happened with my old dear, but I've sort of like explained that before in my other lives, but I mean, I would do it private. I'm not going to go into it in here because I don't really want to be thinking about that right at this moment in time, and I don't think you really want to be thinking of what it would lead to because of what you've gone through with yours. So her actual attitude towards, she's got lack of empathy. Like I said, she's the complete opposite. And it's amazing that we've actually related because there are no similarities between us, apart from the temper. That is the only thing that we have in common. And the fact that genetics, obviously, but personality-wise, looks-wise, we are completely different. I don't know. I just feel sorry for her husband. Well, her first husband shouldn't have married her to begin with because she was the one that she was throwing plates at him, not just one, several times, and he married her anyway. And I'm like, oh boy.
Lovely. War of the Roses and Greek wedding. Lovely.
It's one way of putting it. Fucking hell. And
it's just like it's just comical. Like, how
yeah,
you
but there was one comment he said to my sister, and I couldn't believe he actually turned around and said it because I heard it going out the door. And he turned around and he said, "Why on earth can't you be like your sister?" I'm like, "Oh no, he didn't." You never say that to a sibling. You like I say, you never say stuff like that to a bloody sibling. Oh my god.
It's a fucking pantomime, that's for sure.
I could not believe that. And I had to deal with her fucking cobbling about that. And I'm like, I have no interest in your man. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. She sort of got it in her head that there was stuff going on. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, he's a nice guy and that.
Yeah.
He didn't have a backbone at all. Which a person has to have a backbone to be with me in that way. Can't. No. But you know what I'm saying? You can't. If you've got a really strong temper and you're quite strong-willed, there is no way that you can have a long-lasting, serious relationship with somebody that has no backbone and won't stand up for themselves. Because that person will just walk all over you, and that isn't a balanced relationship, in my opinion. Just saying.
Yeah.
You alright, bud? How you doing? And how's your treatment going and that? Oh, it's been a little bit of a contentious string. We've been trying to like get communities to sort their issues out, but some of it's worked, some of it hasn't. So it's been, well, I'd say 65-35 in favour of the good thing. So could have gone better, but then again, it could have been a lot fucking worse if you ask me.
Yeah.
Because I could have lost my temper as well, which I didn't. But 4 weeks ago, I certainly probably would have. But the fact that I haven't and all of that, I think it's a bloody good thing because Could you imagine it if I'd have started as well with Tonkin and Stephen? Poor rights would have gone deaf. And no, I do not think that would have been a good. I think you probably would have. What the fuck? And you would have been out there even quicker than you were. I think.
Yeah.
But, like when you did leave, I'm sorry that happened. I did not foresee that was going to happen
I
at
wasn't
all.
because of that. I was just aware.
No, I know, but I'm just making sure because Stephen said it was Tonkin's fault because of that, and I thought, oh God, here we go. And I wasn't sure the reason why,
Yeah.
Hi KY, how are you doing? Bud is an American, lives in California, helps the homeless, but he's been having treatment for an infection in his leg, which is hopefully going better. And then KY is another American, obviously, but he's a veteran.
Okay.
And he teams up with Bud.
Obviously, Wisconsin chap.
Well, he certainly does like the Packers, and like both of them together teamed up to help the homeless in the Cali area because it's actually illegal to feed homeless out there. You get fined quite a bit of money for doing so for each person.
Why is it illegal?
Because it is. It's just one of their rules that you are not allowed to feed homeless people.
Wow.
You're not allowed to help them at all. They.
I'm sure there's people on field drives out there. Like,
Oh, I know. Bud and KY would be able to explain in the chat. But how many thousands is it if they catch you feeding homeless out there now? I mean, it's been so long. I haven't. I've been dealing with other stuff recently, but each person it does work out to be quite a lot of money, and they were moving on groups of veterans that were trying to like camp out in places, ruining the area so they couldn't go back there. Oh, it's really bad. Eddie, you wouldn't believe all the bloody shit that went on in regards to that. Which I was actually doing live streams with Bud and KY at the time, so some of it will be on my channel. A lot of it will be on their actual joint channel, which they have, but it's a veterans channel. Yeah, stupid politicians. I think we could agree there in the UK and in Ireland that you get them everywhere. I don't know whether you actually caught some of the earlier stream, but Rights was saying what's going on in regards to what's on your news streams right now.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you watched the news today in America, but it's pretty bad apparently.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Well, I don't know whether it's the same news over in your country or not, but I said I do not watch mainstream media. I refuse to do so.
Yeah. And you're right, not so.
It's $2,000 per person.
Wow.
That is a lot of money, and I remember I was mirroring one of their streams when they went out to feed the homeless and that, and managed to find some people and that, but it's very difficult to do so. And that is the reason why, because people are scared to give their locations because the cops will come along, move them along and destroy the area so they can't go back.
That's crazy.
No, it's shameful in my opinion.
It is.
So, how's your treatment going for your leg, bud? Anyway, because I sort of like heard you was in hospital, and when you was in hospital, the mood I was in, I wouldn't have been a positive influence on you at all, and I didn't want to put any of my negative energy on you because you're going through enough of it as it is. I'm very careful not to do that. As it is. Hey, KY.
Hello, DJ.
Careful not to do that. How are you doing?
I'm doing better.
Do you want to turn your YouTube down? Yeah, Eddie KY unfortunately lost his wife a little while ago to the Kung flu.
No. She got the flu shot and it killed her.
Well, yeah, it's still the Kung flu because of the injection, which had a small amount of it in it, was what. That's all. I know it's bad, but oh, you wouldn't have known, but recently, when the cops came to do a welfare check on me just before New Year's Eve, they broke in my house without a warrant or anything and gave me the Rona. So New Year's Eve and for a while after that, I had it, and for a week, I had a temperature of 39.5, which is very high, and I still don't feel normal. I'm not 100% normal anyway.
Abby normal.
I'm about I'm about 87% there. But
that's from Young Frankenstein. Abby normal.
I haven't actually watched it, but
okay.
I know you like taking the Michael out of me and busting my metaphorical balls.
Chops.
Well,
and we figured out
Americans don't normally use chops. They normally say balls, so that's why I use balls instead of chops.
We figured out a way to bypass their stupid law. See, I'm gonna print business card size meal tickets, and they're gonna buy the meal tickets for a penny.
That is smart.
And then in order to get a meal, you have to have a ticket. Well, you have to buy the ticket, so it's not free. But the thing is, we're gonna have a jar of pennies hanging on the side of the thing there. So if they need one, they can just grab one. But they still you have to buy it. You know, the money has to change hands.
Very smart and very sneaky.
And because
I like it.
And because it's 1 penny or less, there's no tax. Because
no, of course not. Because
there's no smaller denomination, so you can't tax a penny.
Oh, that is rather. Who thought of that?
That was me. I thought that up. And then,
smart and
then we'll take some packaging tape. I've got the printer and I've got all the cards. I'll print up, like 100 of them, and I'll cover them with packaging tape on both sides, like they're laminated. They'll be easy to disinfect and clean,
Yeah.
And then you can just keep reusing them. And if you lose them, I'll just print some more. There's no big deal.
No, of course not. But that is a better way of, rather than dealing with.
Yeah. Oh, you're feeding the homeless. No, they're buying the food. See, they're buying the tickets, and then they turn the ticket into it that they bought, and then we give them the food that they purchased. With it's not free, they bought it.
You get out on the floor. Nice.
You can't tell us how much to charge for the food. You can only tell us that it can't be free. Well, it's not free. They bought it for a penny.
You need 7 days a week home care. I know it may sound like a personal question, but what is your housing situation like now? Because before all of that, because you were looking for a new place, weren't you? Are they going to help you with that, or are you having to find a place in Cali because it's very expensive?
all of the
California.
above. They have home health care coming to him, and they're looking for a new place for him as
Hmm.
well.
But they haven't yet, and they've only got 3 days. Okay, that's not long.
No, but the good thing is the place where he's staying, they're not selling right now, so they won't have to move out of there right away. The
No,
social workers will have some time to help him find a 2-bedroom place.
I do remember what Bud was saying, though, that it's not the easiest place to get to walking because it's right in the back and it'd be
Yes.
quite a distance for him to walk. So how would that be feasible for him?
Now, the place where all the loose wood was for, the owner replaced that with a cement sidewalk. But
Oh, okay.
so that part is fixed. But then there's a stone path where the stones are level with the grass. Then you have an incline for about 25 feet that you have to go up.
Oh, so even in a chair, he's going to find that.
And
Oh my God!
There's no way he can wheel himself up in a wheelchair in that.
What about an electric chair?
I don't know. Now I do know in cases like that. Now, even in my case, when I had my hips replaced, I couldn't go in. My porch is 3 steps up.
Yeah.
I had to have a ramp, a temporary ramp.
Yeah, 3 steps, you probably get away with that. But anything more than that would be too much of an incline, wouldn't it? Unless you make it really long.
Right. So
yeah.
They put a 30-foot ramp with a 90-degree bend out of my front door. They put it about 5 feet out. Then it made a 90-degree turn, and then it went to my driveway. It was about a 20-foot ramp, and I could wheel my wheelchair up that.
Yeah, but having a 90-degree bend, wow, okay, that can be a little bit awkward, but no, it's feasible though.
It was about 4.5 feet wide, a good 1.5 meters wide, so it was easy to make the turn and go up. It was no problem, and even my wheelchair to wheel up that ramp and go.
But would a small electric chair be able to get in and out of that property or not? Because if it's not even feasible, it's not even worth mentioning. That's what I was asking. Bud,
I don't know how wide his door is, but I know if he had an electric wheelchair and he wheeled it onto that floor, the floor would collapse. The man who built that, instead of putting the floor joists 18 inches apart, he put them 36 inches apart.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. He tried to save money. Well, yeah, but he didn't put underlayment under the floor. He should have had 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch plywood on top of the joist, and then the flooring on top of that. But he skipped. He used like 1/4 inch plywood, and then the flooring, and just the weight of a roller chair, office chair, is making the floor bend.
Oh, geez. Eddie, have you got any ideas here? Because I'm like running out of ideas on how to help the situation here. I mean, he's basically saying that the weight of a wheelchair would go through the actual flooring in the house because the guys skip.
The weight of an electric wheelchair would be too much for that flooring. It would probably collapse.
Yeah, but that's on plywood, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know what kind of wood is in that house. I mean, I've never seen pictures of the floor.
Is metal?
It's he probably used 1/4 inch plywood instead of 1/2 or 3/4 inch plywood for a base, and so it's not strong enough.
Yeah, well, obviously the plywood wouldn't work. I mean that's a given, But if the ramp was
no, I'm not talking about the ramp. I'm talking about the house, the floor in the house itself.
Yeah.
He did that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
because he was saying about an
He's a
office
bloody-
chair was
he's a bloody
making
idiot.
the floor bend.
Yeah,
I'd
he's a
say
bloody
so.
idiot.
Why not just pull the plywood apart and then go and then like concrete the whole thing?
But because these guys are selling this house, it's actually up on for sale at the moment. So that's why they haven't found anyone to buy it yet. So, but if that happens and they've changed it, mind you, they're going to have to do something because he's only got
What-
3 days. I mean,
What it is this the house where he lives in, Bud lives in now, was the tack house for a horse barn, and the guy remodeled it, but he cut so many corners.
Yeah. Oh, you can't do that.
You can't do that with a floor. You can't use 1/4 inch plywood for a floor. I'm sorry, you can't.
No, you can't.
But that's what he did. It appears that he did, because when they walk on it, he said the floor gives. The floor shouldn't give.
Here it is. This is a.
hi, Bud.
Here.
Hey there. This was the walk. Oh, come on. This was the walkway I tripped on that they fixed.
Holy cow!
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Shit!
Jesus, talk about cutting corners. What?
Well,
Now that there has been replaced with a concrete walkway, so that's
right.
fixed.
That's fixed.
With a handrail. A concrete
Oh
walk
my
with a handrail.
God!
I know he.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, you're gonna love this. He.
But this is the part you're gonna shudder at.
Well, this is what it looks like now. He did do a good job. I'm not
Yes.
gonna.
Yes.
That's
Now,
what
see,
it looks like now.
Yeah,
That's what
much better, yeah.
All that loose
That's
wood.
a lot better.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. But the floor in the actual house is not up to spec. I mean, the plumbing's not up to spec. The floor is supposed to be 2 feet apart. It's like 6. So it actually bows inward. And they came to look at it to deliver a bed for me. They wanted to give me a bed, and they were like, no, the bed's 350 pounds. It would collapse the floor straight through. They're
Oh,
right now
jeez.
they're concerned about the wheelchair as it is, and it's not an electric one. It's a
No, I know. I mean, manual
Electric
chairs
one is
are
even
heavy
heavier.
enough. Well, it would be, but it'd be smaller.
but it's better than being homeless.
I don't know. No, I'm well aware of that, obviously, but shit.
No, I mean, because my foot got messed up. Now, see, he's scared. I understand. I'm not gonna say I don't realize, but he, because of what he did, and because I fell, and like I said, I could show you my foot, but I don't know if you'd want to see it.
How bad has it got since the last time I saw
Oh
it?
no, it's improved. It's improved quite a bit.
Well,
I mean,
well, considering I saw how bad it was last time, and if it's improved, then if you want to show it, you can. It's up to you. I'm not going to force
no,
you.
this was my foot when I went into the hospital, right here. Started off as a small hole and literally ate away the bottom of my foot, and that's now it's like I said, I'm being discharged. It's gonna take daily, and I don't use pain pills, by the way, just to let you know.
No, I'm well aware of that.
Which is, they have to clean this thing out every day. But this is what it looks like at the moment.
That is going to hurt like hell.
It hurts like hell, yes. But it's so he's worried about it, and damn, the delay on this. That's why he redid everything. He's afraid I was going to sue him. I'm not. I'm not. We knew what the tack house was when we moved in, but it was better than being homeless. You know, I'm still grateful God let me keep my foot. And the worst thing about it spread right through my femoral artery. After they fixed the foot, it got in there, and I had to go and oh shit, man! They gave me Feminol because I couldn't move, and they put a stent in, and that saved both my leg and my foot. So it was really touch and go there when I first went in.
Yeah.
But now it's good. It's going good. It like I said, it is actually going good. I'm not at risk right now of losing my foot nor my leg, so knock on
But
wood. Thank you God. You know.
when you go home, though, you're really going to have to do what they say and be a good boy and stop being a dick.
Yep, that's no joke. I was scared the piss out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got really close
Hmm.
to knowing what it was like to lose my leg, and
Yeah.
you know that and the pain I go through on that foot is just wow. Because they're
The
Hmm.
like, well,
problem is, he went there thinking he was going to lose his foot or his leg, but now he's losing his mind.
yes.
Well, hospitals are good for that, aren't they?
Oh, this has been a nightmare. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even. I have cabin fever and I'm locked in a bed. I'm locked in a bed, and it's just too much. It's just too much to be locked in this room. So I'm looking
So,
forward
so
to.
you could sort of like understand how you remember Cool Tools as in Marshall.
Yes.
He's back in hospital.
Oh,
He's on a Rona ward,
he's in
even
a
though he
what
doesn't
war?
Rona.
I'm not sure what that is. Like that advanced nursing home.
Corona.
Oh,
Mhm.
he's got. Oh.
No. He went in for something else. He managed to get the Rona. They put him on a Rona ward. He's gotten over that now, but they've still got him on a Rona ward. It doesn't make sense to me, but
Well, with all the infections I had due to going down in that drainage ditch, I've been in the hospital for probably a good 4.5 months.
mhm.
I was in there for a month and a half with the necrophiliitis. I was in there for a month with the septa, and now I've been in almost 2 months for this.
Yeah.
And you know,
Well, I
it.
was with some of your hospital treatment, and you were the worst patient. You really were.
Oh, I'm not the greatest. No, I'm not. You don't put an activist in a hospital. Because it's like they're. I don't mind when you make mistakes. It's just when you try to make excuses. I
Oh,
don't put up with that shit. I mean,
oh,
what they did to me was ridiculous in the emergency room.
you would have heard this one, Eddie. When he was going through all of this, that they wouldn't sort out his medical, so
Yeah, they
they,
did.
they, they, they basically threw him out the hospital with an
Just
infected leg like that.
yeah, and I had to come back, and that's the thing that really pissed me off is that now that I have what they call Medi, which is Medi-Cal and Medicare, I'm like a cash cow to them.
Of
They
course
do
you are.
all these procedures are being done that if they would have done them prior, like I don't know. Like I said, I'm grateful I'm getting out of here. I'm grateful I'm not losing my leg or my foot. And
Mhm.
V for Vets is going really good, even though we've had time off. We will be registered 501 nonprofit organization in the next 3 or 4 days. We'll look for that. We will announce that, and then of course we have major investors who want to give us money. And I
That's
managed to
good.
run into a lady who's was in the medical industry. She is leaving the medical industry because her husband purchased a food truck, and she wants to work with us so that we
Nice.
advertise for her. Yes, so we will actually go out now. One thing that was really what she really liked is I am a certified food handler trainer, so I can work on that thing with her and help her. So it's going to be a give and take that way. Also, because I cannot walk, I'm going to be
No.
I'm not going to be mobile for about 6 to 12 months. The way it's going, it's going to be fun. But regardless, so I can't go down into ditches anymore feeding the homeless.
I
So
would
food.
probably I would probably say closer to a year or
Yes,
more than
that.
that.
Well, that's what they're saying. We'll see. I keep a pot. Like I said, they told me that I wouldn't be walking at all, DJ.
I
For a
know.
while, I got up and walked. Now, granted, the knee gave way and fell, and KY and them had to send me a brace. They were, oh my God, they tried to put me on one of those alarms. I refused to do it. They wanted to put an alarm so that if I tried to get up, it would set off an alarm.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I
ridiculous.
probably would have done that as well because you were not being the easiest patient at all.
No, but you get there's a double-edged sword when it comes to that kind of an injury. If you don't walk on it, the foot will not get
Yeah.
tough. It won't get tough, and it will make it very hard to walk on. However, if you do walk on it, the foot will toughen up, but the healing will go slower, which is they're concerned about that because they're worried that the infection it still lives in my legs. There's
And then
no way
you
to
run
get
the risk of
right.
falling flat on your face and breaking limbs.
Right. So I'm not. I'm just. I would rather have my foot strong enough to walk on. I cannot see myself being literally constrained to a wheelchair the rest of my life. No. So I've already done what
But
I'm
no,
just.
I am no way suggesting that.
So I'm stubborn. You're right, and I went too far, but I can walk on it. I can walk. I have to be able to walk anyway to get. I'll show you. This is the last picture, but I'll show you how far I have to walk, guys. To get to the area you just saw in that picture, I have to get there through the backyard because was a horse house, a tack house, and basically it's in the back, and I have to go through their backyard to get there, and so this is what I have been trying to work, and I gotta find the photo because it is a little bit of a distance. I have to go through grass, and I have to walk up this little embankment area, and they're a little bit concerned about that. But if he puts a railing on, which I was told he's doing, then it shouldn't be that hard for me to
This is
go
why I was
slow.
saying about you having an electric chair for outside for when you go
There's
outside.
no way to use it. There's no way
No,
for
no.
them.
I mean
Here.
to actually keep it outside under some kind of covering or.
Well, no, you could not. I'm going to show you a picture of what I got to go through. This is what I got to walk up. If you see it now, you'll notice
There you go.
I have to go up the yard, and then up to that the red place is the tack house. There's a little bunch of stairs.
Raise it
And
up a
then-
little bit, bud. There you go. Up.
How many steps is that?
That's down. Hold on. There it is.
There you go. Right there, like that. Up, up,
Da-
up, up. Raise it
I
up.
know, but it's a delay, KY. I can't adjust the delay
really?
in time. Hold on, because
So-
it's adding other
There's
things.
about 8 steps there, I think.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, the joys of camera phones.
It's those
Ooh.
steps all the way on the left side there by that door. That's the hard part.
Yeah, and I gotta
No
go
way
up
you can
those-
go up that.
Not with a wheelchair anyway. I have to be able to navigate that somehow, or else I'm going to be trapped in this house and not be able to get to doctors or anywhere else. So it's going to be a little bit fun.
Because I'm thinking of for when you have doctor's appointments and that, it'd be a
Right.
lot
I'm gonna
easier
have
to
to-
use an electric chair rather than a manual
Which-
one.
Right, which will not work. There's no way to use an electrical chair going down those stairs. It's not real stairs.
No.
This guy, just like he did with the stupid wood thing, it was very poorly constructed. It was not made. If it was like a normal stair, you could conceivably someone could help me pull it up, but no. Or I could get behind it and use it like a handle. But we'll find out. Well, I can walk that. I'll find out. The only thing they have to get me right now is the shoes, the diabetic shoes they have to come in and measure the foot so that it's protected while I'm walking because I can't walk out there without a shoe on. The thought
Couldn't he
is-
put down 3 sheets of 3/4-inch plywood over the top of those steps?
I have no idea, KY, what he's going to do, but there's only about 7 of them. If I go really slow and he puts a handrail, I should be able to get through it, and then at the bottom use the walker to go across the grass real slow. It's going to be a bitch, but it's something I will figure out.
I would not advise using a walker on any of that sort of surface.
No, but there's no way I'd get in a wheelchair. The wheelchair will get tipped over and I will fall on those rocks, and that would be dangerous as hell because they're not small rocks. They're big rocks, so when you fall, you smash right into these huge rocks.
Yeah.
Again, it's not up to spec. It's definitely like that's why he's panicking right now. But like we went in there knowing this. We went in there knowing it, and that's just
So
the way it is. That is what it is.
what have they said though about finding you somewhere new?
Well, the last thing they came up with is the resources they've been using is trying to get us into what they call a community living house, which, and the last one they came up with was a 1 bedroom, 2 bed. They give you 3 meals a day, and no, I cannot stay in a single bedroom with my roommate Ridian. We need separate
No.
rooms. We just need separate rooms. It's not, his work schedule's different. He is a light sleeper, and I mean, you know me good enough to know there's no way. When we were staying at the extended stay, I used to have to go out of the room and basically stay out in the lobby all day because elsewise I would wake him up. And no, I'm not going to do that. Neither one of us can live in a small room together. Plus, they wanted $1,700 for a single bed. A single bed, yeah, I know, with 2 beds in it. Yes.
Oh my God, that's like London prices as well.
Yeah, $875 for each of us to be able to sleep in a small bedroom with 2 beds in it. No, forget that. That's just ridiculous.
What we have is two and a half hundred.
It's expensive in Dublin and in the south as well of Ireland, isn't it?
Yeah.
With rents.
But I saw the Wrights. I was gonna thank him again. If you see him.
Oh, he wasn't here. He may come back. He was having issues with his phone or laptop or something. I don't know what it was.
Well, tell him hi. I wish I could stay, DJ, but I'm not feeling well right now. I'm
Also, another person or another 2 people that know rights of vets very well. Would you class him as homophobic?
What, rights for vets?
Yes.
Well, how could that be? Isn't he? No, I would say no. I have a reason for saying no, a common sense one for saying no. I don't even, how you can make a comment, but that's trolls yet again, idiots. And thank God we don't do the
he actually said a comment that was taken way out of context and wasn't meaning what the actual person thought he meant. So he was being called
DJ,
homophobe.
I have more gay friends and live with a gay person.
I don't think people know what a homophobic is.
Flat out called.
I would have thought Stephen Ronan would know, being gay.
Well, I'm just letting you guys know.
And also that isn't a dig at Stephen Ronan for being gay either.
Yeah, well, it's another thing. Take it a grain of salt, because my friends were all gay, and I've got the prides and everything else, and idiots call me a homophobic. All right, whatever you decide, that's your business. I wouldn't let it bother him, but no, I don't consider rights for vets not even remotely close to being homophobic.
No, I don't think so.
Holy shit.
I just thought I would put that out there because you 2 know rights very well as well.
Yeah,
and I said it was outrageous. He doesn't actually give a fuck about the comment, but I actually do.
No, that's just ludicrous, DJ. I've heard a lot of crazy shit. Thank God me and K-Way are completely out of the drama. We don't, we're not getting involved anymore in any drama. I don't care what. I'm serious. My health is too important to me to sit here and.
Exactly.
They tried, after they tried to break up me and KY's friendship, which was a fucking joke, since we are like best friends out of YouTube.
Yeah. No,
it was just to a point where blah blah. Yeah, and I've seen how they went at you when we were doing our show with you.
Oh yeah, that is still happening by that certain female, by the way.
Oh my God. Well, I'm sorry, DJ, and like I said though, I have to jet. KY and me just got through taking care of some. We had a fundraiser for pajama audits. I don't know if you've heard what was going on with her daughter Amber.
No.
Her daughter Amber was kidnapped, raped, drugged, and murdered. And
holy fuck!
Yeah, holy fuck is right. And the people that did it,
19 years old.
Oh,
and the people that did it to her daughter
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tonkin, good to see you, brother, are actually going after her right now. So she's having a
Oh,
memorial service, and we wanted to get her out of there, out of that area before she gets killed, because these people want her dead now. Because it's
oh
human
my
trafficking, which is what it's
God.
all about. I know. Tonkin, so good to see you, brother. DJ, thank
Hey,
you for having me up. Eddie, good to meet you, brother.
and you was
KY,
you was
Uh,
thinking?
um, E- Eddie's a good person.
well, if he's on your panel, DJ, most likely he is. KY, of course, much love, brother. But I gotta go, guys. The
I gotta go to
doctor's
bed
now.
too. It's way past
Right.
my bedtime.
Yeah, we just
Take
when we
care.
saw you on DJ, and we were like, you know what, we gotta pop it. Yep, yeah, I'm getting off now. Hold on.
You're
All right,
welcome in my channel anytime, guys. You know that.
I'm like Cinderella's slippers. I go from a
look
glass
at you.
slipper to a used
Is there any way
used
they can
sock.
do my sugar level again? All right,
Hey,
guys, I'm out of here. Ciao.
get well
Take care,
soon.
guys.
Take care, bud.
Hey, Tonkin.
Hey, KY, long time no see. What you doing
Yeah,
I
tomorrow,
had
mate?
it.
it has been a while, and I'm glad you're in a better place than you were
I was
around the time I saw you last. And you know,
Oh,
I
that's
was
good.
pretty depressed the last part of January there because that would have been our 45th anniversary, of course. And
yeah. And Tom came out to tell you, January. I mean, you wouldn't have recognised my mood. I was in such. I
Yeah.
mean, I was not my normal self. I was flipping out. I was very reactive to people. I was not myself at all because of the temperature and everything else. And I was like, I was keeping away from people because I didn't want to inflict any of that onto anyone. Because both of them, both Marshall and Tonkin, were saying, "What the hell is wrong with you today?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah.
Because I knew I felt off because obviously, you know, I bloody raining for goodness sake, but I didn't realise it was that much of a difference because of the temperature and all of that, and the fact that when the cops broke in and triggered me, I was having night and day terrors like every fucking time I closed my eyes. So I wasn't getting any rest. I was irritable through that. I was very angry at the cops and the whole situation. So for me to get remotely angry like that is very unusual. And I had YouTube dramas going on left, right, and centre, and other shit, and family drama, and it just got too much for me. So I just exploded, which I didn't want that to go anywhere near you or Bud or anyone. That's why I haven't really been online much or really spoken to any of you guys. Not because you've done anything to me. I didn't want to do anything to you.
Yeah. Pull that burden on you.
I haven't even spoken to Ginger because you know how sensitive she is. I don't want to put any of that on her because she would have went, "Are you mad at me?" I went, "Yeah, the fuck, I fucking am." You know, I would have been like that, but not necessarily, but I
But
could
she
have
would be mad.
snapped.
Yeah.
I caught the corona the last two days of January,
Oh, man.
Oh,
and
so you've had the Rona too? Oh, bloody hell!
it was
Everybody's been getting it. You know, I
it
don't
was
even know what strain it was, but
it was pretty
I keep
bad
my
for
eyes.
about 6 or 7 days. Fever, mostly breathing, congestion,
Hmm.
stuffy nose, extreme headache, lost
And everything tastes like shit.
uh,
Hmm.
uh, energy. I lost a lot of energy for a couple of days. There were 2 days I didn't even get out of bed.
Yeah.
I just it felt like
Yeah.
crap, normal flu stuff, but it went away. And then
Mm.
I made an appointment with my doctor after 12 days, and it was 3 or 4 days later after that. And he said, "You're now clear."
Well, it was mad. I mean, I was coming down with a slight cold, so I thought, right, I'm going to isolate myself from people because I don't want to obviously give them any of that because I didn't want to make anybody poorly around Christmas and New Year. So I was making sure I was going near nobody. So basically, I isolated myself as much as I could so I didn't make anyone ill around the Christmas period and afterwards. And then the cops do that, and then I come down with a bloody gun. I mean, for goodness sake, I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Mm.
So now I'm feeling a lot more like myself, I'm going to find out exactly the shoulder number of those cops and basically have it out with the old bill, because that pissed me off. That they actually done a welfare check when I had parcels outside on my doorstep that hadn't even been outside for 24 hours, and they thought that gave them the right to break into my house to do a welfare check because of that reason. I didn't even hear, they didn't even knock on the door, ring on my doorbell or anything, because I have got a very loud doorbell. I had my headphones on, I was listening to music quietly, didn't even hear them get into my property. Even Leo didn't hear them enter the property. And his hearing is second to none. So they literally sneaked in here. Now, if they were worried, they would have knocked on the door or at least rung the bell or whatever, not just broke into my property. But they knew what they were doing. They did it deliberately to wind me up.
The thing is, the welfare check ended up, being detrimental to your health.
And there was no doctor with them. There was no nurse. There was no paramedics. None of that. There was just cops.
Yeah.
So how are they legally allowed to do welfare checks without any medical professionals anywhere near them? They're not medics.
They do the same thing in the United States. They don't need to have a medical person. They don't need a medical person with them to do.
But don't you think it's like common sense? Okay, yeah, the police will go in first and clear it and make sure it's safe for the medical personnel to come in. But they should have someone there on standby,
Especially the fact that they know I'm epileptic, they know I have PTSD, and I get triggered by cops. They already knew all of that.
I just found that very weird,
Yeah.
Because they're there for a welfare check. Okay, they've got to protect the welfare of maybe the medical professional who's come to see you because they don't know what's going on. But they can go in, assess the situation, and then straight away there could be someone there, medical professional there to assist if they need.
But there was none of the above.
No, and it was mad. After they wound me up and gave me a lot of attitude and this, that, and the other, the last thing they said, "Are you sure you don't need an ambulance?" And I turned around and said, "You're going to need a fucking ambulance if you don't get out of here." I'm pretty sure they heard me because I wasn't a very subtle at all. I was so angry and pissed off. Then, because my hearing is so damn good, I heard them outside because they had hold of Leo outside, and they turned around and said, "Oh, we will contact the RSPCA next. That will wind her up." So I thought, you motherfuckers. But they obviously didn't expect me to hear them, because that's how he is like a bat. But I'm going to find out exactly their shoulder numbers, because I wasn't paying attention at the time. I didn't get my phone out because I didn't think of it at the time, because I was triggered by it all. It took me ages to calm down. And all of this was going on while I was... it happened the second time that they tried to break in, when I was having a messenger call with Sean. And he's like, "What the hell's going on?" And I was telling them, "Oh, they're trying to break into my house again." It's like, for fuck's sake, how many more fucking times do these people have to fucking do all this shit? It's like, how many times are they going to try and push me over the edge before I end up doing something to... I don't really want to do anything to a police officer. My God, I mean, like I said, I'm not a violent person, but when you're in that frame of mind, you're capable of anything. More homophobic slurs. What a surprise, Si.
Oh. I was wondering what that was. Oh, Jesus.
See, this is the actual thing, Tonkin. After you left and that, Stephen came back into the channel, started
Oh, of course he did.
saying that Rights was being homophobic towards him with what he was saying to you. Now, he wasn't talking about Stephen being gay or... I mean, Rights didn't even know Stephen was gay. We knew. Rights didn't. And I knew what he was saying wasn't anything to do with him being gay. He was talking about something else. He took it the wrong way.
Well, that just goes to show my point about Stephen. He's all about the drama. That's all it's about.
And then later on, Sai comes in and talks about Grindr, getting his phone number through Grindr and being homophobic like that. And he keeps on saying homophobic things. And Stephen was laughing about it. And I called him out for being a hypocrite.
Yeah, so it's basically it's okay for someone you know to do stuff like that, but then you're accusing of someone you don't know who didn't even know you were that way.
They were having banter, basically.
Yeah, it's just the mentality of it is just stupid. That's what I think. You know, says one thing then does another. That's what that's what I'm trying to get across. I don't.
You mean like a politician?
Yeah, I don't get what guy. He says one thing, thinks, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'd never be like that and do that, and he goes around and does it. Aggravates me, really.
Well, he's not making any more comments now. I've just blocked him. I said I wouldn't block anyone, but I cannot have him completely being like that on my channel.
Oh, so he got worse.
Not after all of the comments he was saying beforehand were just as bad. I mean, Eddie's a witness to that one, so he was here at the time.
Well, that's why I gave him a timeout, because he said he was going, he's had enough, and he said, I'm not.
You're actually talking. No, you're actually talking about Stephen here. I'm talking about Sai here. Not Stephen. No, I haven't blocked Stephen at all. No.
Oh, you just blocked him now. Sorry, I'm on stream now. I didn't.
I just blocked Sai for being like that. But he was doing it deliberately to get blocked, so he can bitch and moan about it.
Oh yeah, so you gave him what he wanted. Okay.
But because I put up everybody's comments on here tonight, and I will stand by it as well, and I will also go to YouTube and sort of like say, look, this is what's been going on. This has been going on over repeated streams. If he wants to fucking play these sorts of games, then I will fucking have it out with Google, and everyone's respective channels will get looked at about the bullying and the trolling and all of that. If you want to start playing games like that with me, I'm game. What about you? When it comes to bullying and shit, I do not.
Yeah, I know. The same with me. That's why I thought, but bullying, spreading false accusations and that lot is just, because that's the way it starts. It starts with one little thing, and then it just turns into a big wave because other people are getting the wrong impression and the wrong idea, where they haven't seen it and they know what's going on. They've just got one word from one person, which was in the wrong context and the wrong wording. I thought I got that through to Stephen, but obviously he didn't.
This is the rules of my channel. Nice chat to all. No bringing children and families into things. No targeted aggression. No doxing. No bringing other people's arguments into the room, and no racism. Which he's broken my channel rules, so he's blocked. Sorry.
And it's also be considerate as well.
Well, I basically put that on the bottom, but that isn't really a rule, but
it should be nowadays because people just don't get it nowadays.
I know, but I always try and be considerate to everyone I talk to. It's really hard sometimes when you're talking to people with temperaments that just want to be bigots and other things, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't actually say what happened in that backstage, but he was being a bigot towards homosexuals, transgenders, and other people.
Mm.
You was there, Tonkin.
I know.
Am I lying? You can call me out if I am. Am I lying?
No, you're not. I know that. But, you know, we're not bringing up the exact words you're saying the
No.
way you
Nope.
No.
Like, to be fair, he was being very rude now, in fairness.
Mm-hmm. And he
Oh,
continued
yeah.
it, though.
I have been particularly calm in
And
regards to what's been going on.
that's the mentality you're dealing with as regards to, like,
Yeah.
Soy and like the other guy, you know, Stephen. Like, that's like that they are like they like, I mean, you can't get a fucking word in edgewise with the two of them.
No, it was a little bit. Stephen was talking to Pat constantly, and Moscow couldn't really get a word in edgewise. And I was just like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm not going to start a row. I didn't want any shenanigans that night. But then Moscow felt that he couldn't talk up on panel, so went into side chat to talk. But I felt bad. But then again, I was between a rock and a hard place. I didn't want anything to kick off because I wasn't in the right frame of mind to deal with it because I was very emotional that day. So it's taken me quite a while to get to this calm point after all of that shit and everything else. But it's like, I said, hindsight's 2020, isn't it? But maybe I should have said something. But then again, would it have kicked off? Who knows? I know Dan wouldn't have started anything. He would have probably. I tell you what, if Dan had come in here tonight, he would have gone nuts at these guys' behaviours. My God.
Yeah. That's why I was very angry. Well,
Tonk, you can't blame it all on him because you were in pain with your work and you were frustrated with what happened at work. You can't really blame it all on him. Come on, be fair.
Yeah, I know, but I would have probably acted in the same way and thinking that because I was actually angry with him. But
yes, you were.
The situation and that, yeah, I still probably would have. Now, because I was very frustrated with what he was saying one minute, and then before it was all cleared up, all fine and that, right? You know, I thought it ended okay. Yeah, you know.
Isn't it bad though that frustration is so similar to anger in what they sound like and feel like?
Exactly.
Because
I even went after Stephen, you know. Yeah,
like, both of them get your adrenaline up and get you thinking, and you do act in the same way for both things. You know, it's just
like I mean, like you heard me, Vix. I was basically saying that it was like there's a lot worse. Like he was claiming that like gay people have the worst life, but in actual fact, like there's a whole lot worse in his position than anyone else, you know.
And that I don't know what it's like.
People go through struggles, you know.
Because I'm not gay.
Yeah. I know, but people go through struggles in every walks of life, and that lot because life is a learning curve. Life is a struggle.
I mean, I did sort of mention the amount of times I've been attacked and raped and that, and then Sai turned around and said that he was raped 3 times.
Oh,
fucking liar!
Well, he might have been. You don't know.
No, because if he had been, he would be a lot different, and he would have a lot more compassion and patience for people that have been through that. You can tell if people have gone through that kind of thing.
Well, that's bands are going too far. That's what I would call it.
Yeah. And that's another thing is when bands go too far, you know. Okay, it's all right having ribbon joking with someone, as long as they think, yeah, they are treating that way. But the minute the person you're having a go at does find offence, does get upset with it, and it does cause distress on them, people's got to realise it. Okay, yeah, the banter's gone a bit too far. Let's back it down and maybe change the subject or get over it, but not up it because this person is getting.
I had to tell you what, Tonkin, when he dropped down and it was just me on my own, I was having reasonable conversation with 1-6, Nibs, Tom, and all the other people that were in the channel. Funny that, isn't it? That was calm. We were talking. They were saying that there's no hard feelings, and we were getting somewhere.
Like personally, Stephen Ronan,
Jumbo,
when he's not about when he's not about bliming the drama and bliming that type.
You are not welcome in my channel ever. I've said this before. Never. I don't want to speak to Jumbo ever again. No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Jumbo, mate, it's way too soon. No, don't just give up for now, all right? Give up. Don't try it for now,
Just got into a good place mentally, and I'm not being put back there by your narrow-mindedness and what you've done to everyone. You started all this shit.
Yeah, and that's the whole reason I piped up, because I saw there's nothing. You didn't deserve it. There was absolutely nothing bad you was saying. You was trying to blooming be good about everything on that stream, And then it was
trying to keep it as balanced as possible. Let him have his say without it getting too extreme. But that night was extreme anyway. I mean, for goodness sake, trying to be a bloody ref in that room that night was an impossible task. But I think I did relatively well considering. Fucking hell.
Well, you made the best of what you could do now. It was. Could have turned out a whole lot worse here.
If I'd have let him back in the channel, after everyone had calmed down, that would have. No. Some people wanted that to happen, and I'm like, this isn't a fucking TV show. We're not for your entertainment. It's people's fucking lives, and people trying to enjoy themselves, get out of their heads.
Relax,
Yeah. For that reason.
Me up people who you can just,
And I don't mean, when I say get out your head, I don't mean buy narcotics or anything like that. I just mean naturally get out your head, escape from real life a little bit,
It's like
that's what I meant. Because I knew that I'd probably be taken out of context, because everything I say is taken out of context now, so I have to explain every single bloody fucking sentence I say.
It's like going to the movies, Like it's a moment away from reality.
It can be, but
I don't see it as that. I see it as coming here, chatting with people I've got to know.
Well, here you're chatting with real people,
Yeah, exactly. Chatting with real people you've got to know who do have feelings and do things, and you've got to be sympathetic sometimes, And people go through a hard time. Don't have them go for it,
Yeah.
Don't make things worse.
And by the way, like-minded real people as well.
no, of course. But it's like I did mention, and I will say this again. I don't know whether you know this, KY, but Eddie goes on TikTok, and all this is happening over there as well. So I've been blamed for everything over here. It's even though I didn't start any of this, I didn't do anything wrong apart from put out stuff about Dwayne, which I shouldn't have done, but I wasn't in the right frame of mind at the time. I've apologised for it repeatedly. But how am I responsible for what happens on another platform when I don't even go over there? How are they going to like justify that one when they're doing the same shit on different platforms?
That's the whole thing which I had a beef about. Is because straight after your thing, Stephen went over to another channel where no one there had anything to do with anything there, and then says that one comment. I came out and thought, okay, I was trying at first to think, okay, come on, can you just tell him that it's not what she said.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know it's not what she said. Please say exactly what she said. That would be the best thing. If he came over and said exactly what I wouldn't have had a problem with it, But he didn't. He said the wrong words, and I thought he got that, and he understood that. But
I actually might clip that part of the stream and put out there exactly what I said, so you can't fucking deny any of it then. Because that way people won't have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah,
because I did actually take it down, but I still have it. So
yeah, there is a big difference in that, because I know you're not the type of person to do that, and you wouldn't have done that anyway. But but it was,
But it's like I was saying, there are a few instigators here, and I've uncovered a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to find out who all of them are. Because I am more observant than you guys think.
Yeah.
And I don't even need to go onto other people's channels to find out exactly who you are. So I can pretty much tell the way you are, the way you type and stuff like that. Like I could tell that guy was English by the way he was typing.
What guy?
A guy called Cameron. He had a long shift at work. But I was saying to Eddie, this guy, because he said he could be American. I said no, he's not. He's not an American. By the way he's typing, he's either English or Irish. But I bet my bottom dollar he is English. And I was right. But I didn't want to insult him just in case he weren't, because that could have been a massive insult. But I was right. My gut instinct, they're hardly ever wrong. But I do know when somebody's lying to me and when someone isn't. And I did let Dwayne get away with a lot of that. But like I said, I thought he had reasons why he felt he needed to say these things.
Yeah. It just got to the point where it was just enough was enough. It's just going too far, and
Well, no, I mean it's what I'm saying to Stephen. When he was saying he was clean from the drink and the drug, that was just a step too far for me.
Yeah. Yeah, but in hindsight, he might have been trying, so he might have been thinking that,
Yeah, but he still could have been honest.
I know. He could have said, "Look, I'm trying. I'm trying my best, but it's hard to deal with. It is very hard to deal with if you're."
Well, of course.
And it's good for people, to be out there for you. Yeah.
I mean, people think because I don't drink alcohol and I haven't for years that I don't know what it's like. Well, of course I fucking know what it's like.
Exactly. That's why you came to your own decision, because who knows?
Well, it's not only that. It's because I saw what alcohol did to my mother, stepfather, and other members and close friends. So I didn't like what it was doing to them. So I thought, no way. Yeah. But then again, I was also part of the bloody racing for years. Still am. So I know when people are taking drugs around me and what people, when people's pupils are dilated and all of that, I can see all that a mile off. Uh-huh. So when a person's on their life saying that they're not doing anything, and I could see dilated pupils, it gets my goat up a little bit. Because when it comes to addicts and that, the first thing to do is to be truthful to yourself.
Yeah. Well, that's the only way you can come off it in that, because you've got to do it for yourself. You can't force anyone to do it.
No, but to actually be truthful to yourself that you have done something, and then not lie.
Yeah.
is the first steps to recovery.
Exactly, and like if you are true out, reach out when you are struggling. If you do lapse and that, like, yeah, okay, you lapse now, but realise it. Reach out to someone and say, okay, I'm sorry, I'm fucking up. I need help. Calm me down. Have a chat with me.
He knew full well I would have helped him regardless. He knew that at the time. You know, I did help him in other places and that, so he knew damn well I would have helped if he'd have been truthful with me. Don't ask much from people, but that is important. In any kind of friendship, whether it's a relationship or an actual friendship, honesty and that is important. Because if you can't trust the person you're actually talking to, then how can you be a friend to them?
Exactly.
You can't. I cannot be a fake friend to people. I just cannot do it. I either like you or I don't. And I either like your behaviours or I don't. I call you out in your shit all the time. It's who I am. Don't like it. It's just me being honest.
That's it. You are who you are. You can't help that.
But, you know, like I said, I've got a lot better with it in regards to the bluntness and directness.
Right.
But I'm still damn direct.
Anyway, well, guys, I've got to get going.
Yeah, I said a half hour ago I was going to bed. I'm here, still here.
I know that it's sort of like it gets you. I mean, I'm just glad you weren't here for the whole thing.
Well,
okay, why? Because you, oh my God, I think you would have blown.
We were backstage with pajama audits yesterday. We wanted to be there a little while. We were there about 2.5 hours because an hour into our interview with her, the people that were threatening her actually drove their car up in her driveway, and she had to go and get a shotgun.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's how things escalate. It's just.
And well, they've threatened to kill everyone in the family and burn their house down. And that's why we want to get them out of there.
I mean, this may sound like a silly question, but which county force is this with the Rosas, as in police?
Well, here's the thing: from the sounds of what she tried to do to get help for her daughter, the 2 years before this, the police did nothing. I think, in my opinion, it sounds like certain members of government agencies there are complicit, being paid off.
Yeah, there's sort of connection there.
So
because that part of
these people are connected financially or in regards to
associated, yeah.
Yes, because the sheriff didn't do anything, the police didn't do anything, the Child Protective Services didn't do anything, because the daughter was being targeted from the time she was 17, and they did nothing to protect her. And the man who did it is a full-blown member of the Bloods, and that part of Florida.
Oh, that would explain a lot.
Yeah, and he's a member of the Bloods, and that part of Florida is known for their human trafficking. And the mother tried all she could for almost 2 years to get the daughter out of that and away from that and all that, but no one would have it. They didn't believe her. They wouldn't do anything. We don't have any credible proof.
And
the guy said, finally, he said, "I'm going to kidnap your daughter, and we're going to do what we want with her, and you won't see her anymore." And that's what happened.
Oh,
Well,
Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
guys, I've really got to go. I'll try and catch up with
Yeah,
you.
same here. I got it.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Well, nice talking to you again. Glad you're better.
You too, Joe.
Everyone stay safe, be well.
You too.
Till
Anyway,
next time.
Nice one, KY.
Good night.
And I'll speak to you later, Tonkin. Hopefully, because you've got to get back to work, haven't you? Because you're working days, aren't you?
Okay, yeah. I'll see you later. You take care. All right.
No, I'll speak to you when you get out of work. Bloody hell! What is wrong with police forces like in other countries? Well, ours is bad enough, and I know yours is bad enough, but in other countries too. I mean, fucking hell.
it's all over the world.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not just one country. It's all over the world.
and it makes it really hard to have faith in humanity when you hear shit like that, isn't it? You know,
Politically run. You know.
well, it's politically, it's wrong on every level. I mean, bloody hell. My poor mother. And now she has to move out of the place which you can't really call that home anymore. I would have thought everywhere she looks at memories of what she had. Jesus Christ. Hopefully they can find a safe place. But they won't give her a new identity because the fact that they won't get involved.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Unless you move to a different country, but then again, that's going to be expensive. See if we can help to rack my brains and see, obviously get hold of KY and sort of find ways of helping this poor woman because bloody hell. I mean, I know personally, if something like that happened to my daughter, I would probably feel like joining her. But when you're a parent, you sort of like feel that way about your kids. And especially if you've got daughters that obviously gone through that as well. I mean, bloody hell. I mean, I'm lucky in a way that, you know, my daughter, even though she's 18, she hasn't got a boyfriend or any of that. I mean, but I thank my lucky stars every day that she hasn't got a boyfriend and she's not like crazy to guys or anything like that. And I'm like, yes! Oh, bloody hell. I'm not fucking getting up to answer, but I'm not in the fucking mood. It'll hurt like hell. Have you got any plans for the day to make it a little bit brighter?
Well, I'll be going to work in the afternoon, so just plenty of rest in the morning, and then I'll head to work, and then I'll probably do a live stream myself on TikTok, or you know, I might even come here like on my own channel, you know.
Yeah, I mean, which would you say is better for less drama, this platform or the other one? In your honest opinion?
Well, my honest opinion, there's less drama on here.
Okay.
Like, but I mean, like based upon like everything that's happened, like on TikTok, like I mean, the more successful that you are on TikTok, the more drama you're gonna get.
Oh, yeah, I sort of like found that out when I went over to help Steve that time when he had his mafia thing still showing as he was going live and that. So I thought, oh, I better find him to let him know because it doesn't look good if people are waiting or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I found out exactly what TikTok was like because I got set up on by a crazy female.
Yeah.
Which did open my eyes. That was a very rude awakening to what TikTok's like, but did me a favour actually, because it made me realise that wow, this platform is bloody nuts. And
Sophie's a bit off the cuff now, in fairness, but she's blunt, like that's.
Oh no, it wasn't her that that was over here. Over there, it was a girl called Rosie, I believe her name is.
Oh yeah, I know that.
That Steve was all up in that. He was wanting to get with her and whatever, which doesn't bother me. He can do what the hell he wants. I didn't go over there for that reason. All I'd done was say hello to in the side chat to Steve, to Lee, and to Limerick. Was really nice. And basically told Steve that what was going on in regards to his life still being up. I actually got blocked 10 bloody times. He had to unblock me when I was over there trying to sort this out. And
I don't like Rosie. Like I met her. Like I went into her live there once, and she's not a pleasant person. That's for sure.
Well, I sort of found that out for myself. Not only did she block me from Steve's channel 10 times, she also reported me to TikTok for being nice, for goodness sake. I mean, I didn't know that was a crime in that platform, actually being a nice person. But apparently,
she doesn't like that nice people, and she takes the piss out of them.
Well, I was just myself being nice and just letting Steve know I wasn't going to be in there long. And obviously, I thought it may have been Lee doing it because I didn't know who was doing it. And then Aaron jumps in because he didn't like what he was seeing.
Yeah.
He found out who it was, and then he went up on panel, and they just started a massive. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. Then she made up a load of crap, and then it started even more stuff between him and Steve, which wasn't needed. And I had to I gave a real heartfelt apology to Lee because he initially got the blame, which I think he appreciated.
Mm.
And no, I do think that acts of kindness do matter because you never know, because of what's happened with him recently, you never know when you're not going to be here anymore or have an opportunity to be nice and that. But it only goes so far.
Yeah,
I can only do a bit at a time. And
like
at least this has been a start.
Yeah.
And obviously, the more people that will sort of come to the side where they don't want drama and chaos in their streams, then that is the goal. Because life is far too short for all this negativity, drama, and bullshit.
That's the problem. If you keep dwelling on it, it's no problem talking about it. But
no, obviously I'm not dwelling on it. Far from it now.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, yeah. Now, definitely not. And this is what I said. I turned a massive corner, especially, especially on Saturday when I was writing poetry and music and stuff like that, which is what I am passionate about, and obviously the DJing side, which I cannot do yet until my wrists get better. But give it another week and a half, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Maybe record a live stream on a video and put it out there. Who knows?
That's it.
depending on how I feel on the day and how painful my wrists are. Because I don't really want to be cursing during a live stream.
It's always good to like share your talent, you know.
Well, Marshall and Tonkin have heard. Well, Tonkin's heard me mix like live anyway, but both of them have heard me mix like on a backstage, so they know that I do have skills, but it will be shown on here, and like I say, hopefully my doctor will sort out my head meds, so at least that can be partially controlled, so I don't have to worry about the blackouts, which is a lot easier to control rather than a full-on seizure. Because obviously if you just black out, you just like, rather than shaking and going crazy, and because people video, so I know the difference. So, but even blacking out on a live like scares the living shit out of me. But you've sort of like got to push yourself when you are nervous to do these things, because it's going to be the same if I do take these jobs. Then again, it'd be well worth it financially and for my mental health and everything else, because for one, you get paid a lot of money to doing a set and to listening to good music and being around good people that are on the same wavelength you are.
Yeah.
And I don't mean on drugs here, I just mean on a music wavelength, which is a nice feeling to have. When you can take people on a journey with music, and gel with people in that way, there's no other feeling like that at all.
Well, as you know, I've been playing music for 20 years, so it's
I didn't know you could spin.
well, I don't like spin the deck, but I mean,
All right.
I mean, like I'm saying, other music like
Oh, yeah, as in your guitar, yeah.
guitar, keyboard, you know, things like that.
Yeah, I am learning still. I've got a left-handed semi-acoustic, and I'm still learning. I can play a few instruments. I know how to read music very well.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of learning the violin as well to keep my mind occupied.
Yeah,
apparently that's quite difficult. But
yeah, a lot of girls are picking up the violin all the time.
well, because I'm ambidextrous,
Yeah.
I'd be able to use both hands, so which would be quite good to do that, I think.
Yeah.
This is,
That cat is definitely ambidextrous anyway.
but no, it's mad. I write with my right hand, but do everything else with my left hand.
Yeah.
So that's why I play a left-handed guitar. It is strange. My family think it's well weird, but it is what it is. I can write with my left hand, but I prefer it with my right. But I don't know what all that is about. But at the moment, writing with my right hand is so fucking painful. It's just like I'd rather write with my feet right now, but not that probably people
I'm
understand.
more dominant on the left hand side, or like I play a right-handed guitar, and like it's
okay.
so yeah, so it's
But isn't it the case though that you can basically flip the guitar upside down and learn backwards like that how to play rather than actually buying a left hand?
I would think like playing the left-handed guitar, it's more organ.
I actually prefer
It's yeah, because you're used to it.
No, I'm actually not really that used to it, but I actually prefer it. It's mad because I actually tried both and I thought, this feels alien to me. left-handed guitar, please, and I can use it, but right-handed, I just basically flipped it upside down. I was like, this is better. They don't know you're going to need the left.
Yeah.
You're going to be impossible. And I'm like, okay, I'll learn on that. I don't mind. And I bought it, and it's all good in that.
Like
But
playing darts, like I'm not like dominant with the like me left hand, but again, like I
I
play
am.
me right hand, you know. I play me right hand, like playing darts, you know.
No, I am lethal with a set of darts. Do not put a set of darts in my hand, but I'm not bad with a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
That's nuts. You would think it would be the other way around, but
Yeah,
I don't mind. I don't mind archery.
archery is a pretty good sport to have, you know. On your
Oh,
belt.
it's very good. Well, it's not very good for your back, granted, but it's good
Yeah.
for your breathing and relaxation and balance and all of that, because you need all of that to hit what you're aiming at.
Yeah.
It's very good for your head. And when you're thinking about it, your heartbeat and your head, that they actually sync, and it all goes into like a lower beat as well, because you can. I don't know why it's relaxing, but it is.
Yeah, and any man that upsets you, I'm gonna get you right in the middle of you. Like, there you go, boom.
No, obviously, I'm not going to bloody aim any fucking archery kits. Anyway, Jesus Christ!
I'm only messing.
No, I know. I mean, could you imagine a look on a geezer's face if I bloody picked up a bow and arrow and said, "Start running, motherfucker"? You've got to the count of. I'll give you to the count of 30 because I am a
Run
good
for the
shot.
hills there, son. Run for the hills.
Oh my God. You could just imagine on the look at that poor guy's face, couldn't you? He'd probably have a heart attack or something. Which I do not want to be responsible for anyone's early demise or anything like that, because I'd never forgive myself if I did anything like that. I feel guilty enough, like I couldn't kill an animal or do any. I will only hit like targets that aren't alive. I cannot. I wouldn't go hunting or anything like that, even though I do eat meat, which does sound hypocritical, I know, but I did try turning vegetarian, but because I have quite a lot of food allergies, that I'm allergic to tomatoes for a start, and that isn't a lot of vegetarian food.
Yeah.
And I don't eat garlic really. I don't particularly like onions too much. So it sort of like eliminates a lot of what you can eat. So did it for 6 months, and the doctors turned around and said, "Look, you are not gaining enough weight, so I wouldn't advise being on this diet anymore. It's going to be detrimental to your health and your bones because of my hip condition. So they don't want my bones any weaker than they are." So I started eating meat again, but then again, my doctors were sort of like saying to improve my to see if it would improve my seizures and that, like cut down on sugar, salt, carbs, bacon, all of that. So caffeine. Don't really drink fizzy drink or anything like that. So pretty boring diet if you. It's been over 2 years, and I'm still getting the same amount as I did. But what is the point in going back on that, eating all that crap when I've gone years without having it? It's not good for you anyway.
Yeah.
And I sort of like found out recently that drinking fruit juice and that has quite a bit of sugar in it. It sounds as if I'm bloody high as a kite.
Yeah. I drink a lot of cranberry juice for my kidney infection, you know. I get that's
Well, I was saying that to Marshall that you should be drinking that because it is really good for you.
yeah.
But
Or it is very very good for the kidney infection. It clears an awful lot up.
I just hope he listened and got some, but I couldn't really talk to him in the side chat about. I wouldn't have obviously done that in the side chat anyway, but he was in one of those moods where he wanted to have fun. I didn't want to be talking about all that with him, but might give him a call later on and see if he's improved and all of that. But I would sort of say that you say it's good for him to do that as well, so you might then. So you're actually prone to getting kidney stuff, which that must suck.
Yeah, it's an awful experience to have.
Well, I mean, I can imagine that. I mean, you would want to be going to the toilet constantly, not having to need to go. It probably burn, and I would have thought sex is a right bloody nightmare, isn't it? If you were to go down that road, I mean, oh my god! And then anything that is remotely like that, I feel sorry for you for having to do that. I mean, fucking hell. And the doctors won't give you regular stuff for it if you have it on a regular basis, because your body gets used to antibiotics and shit, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, the last thing I want is a foreign body in my body, you know. But I normally go with the natural kind, and I find that a lot better. But I mean, if I was to go to a doctor, they would give me antibiotics, obviously, and they would they would tell me,
constantly though.
they would give me a Imodium, and that's the best they would give. But I mean, cranberry juice is the best of that anyway, because it's natural and it's better.
Sure. But if you're constantly, why on earth don't doctors just? Some do actually. Not all doctors are ones for just writing out on their pill pads for things. But I don't see why more doctors don't go down the homeopathic route or even down the cannabis route for a lot of things, because that does help a lot of conditions.
Well, anxiety. I mean, CBD takes care of that.
I do take that myself. So
and there's a thing called magnesium-based foods.
Okay.
And there's I mean, magnesium-based foods is you'd be surprised at the I mean at the everyday stuff that contains magnesium, like bananas, kale, peanuts, figs, spinach, you know things like that.
Okay. There's a couple of things I can eat there, but
and fried eggs, you know.
That's not very healthy.
I mean, it's great for anxiety.
So why would it have to be like fried eggs though? Why wouldn't you be able to do eggs in a different way, which is a bit more healthier?
Well, because if you freeze the egg or if you boil the egg, then the yolk the yolk, you know, the yellow part in the middle.
What about poaching it?
You can poach the egg, yeah.
Because that's a lot healthier than frying it, is it not? I'm just thinking of better ways of, if you're going to be on a diet like that, it's better to be on a healthier one than a fattening one. I would have thought.
Yeah, I mean, you can have the egg whatever way you want, but as I say, it's just fundamentally the yellow part needs to be soft, so you can.
none of the doctors have ever suggested that one to me, so I might give that a go and see if that could help my head, possibly.
Well, you see,
I don't know.
I've been through, like, I suffer with anxiety as well, so I'd be the foremost expert on the natural way of dealing with things.
Or having 3 forms of PTSD, you're obviously going to be anxious.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I
Yeah,
do,
I mean,
well,
like, what I've been through, like, I've been through absolute fucking hell, and that's like, and I've had to deal with a lot of things on my own. Like, I can't, I couldn't, like, there's a lot of things that, like, I was getting no support in, and this, that, you know. So I was suffering from depression, anxiety, and
mm,
cognitive behavioral disorder. So it's so it's not like, I mean, it's all right when you have a family around you, or it's all right when you have, like, someone, like, in your
it
life.
is to a degree, but I've sort of like found it's. I don't mean like with all of my family members, but with some of them,
Mm,
because they don't have the remotest understanding of what it's like to cope with a physical condition, plus having seizures, blackouts, light sensitivity, and then you've got the mental health issues going on.
yeah,
They haven't got a freaking clue of any of that. So it's like, well, when you end up talking to them because they have no understanding, you feel that you can't, that they can't relate to you, or you can't relate to them, and I don't say you end up rowing, but there's a disconnect,
yeah,
and I can feel it, and I know they can feel it, and I don't like to be disconnected with around people because I sort of like feel what they're feeling, um, and I get irritated by it
mm,
because it's normally negative energy, and too much negative energy, literally in my presence, is I have to get away from it
yeah. I'm the same.
because.
I know exactly where you're coming from.
Well, around the time when my brother went missing for 2 months and found him, my uncle come down here from Manny, and he helped out with the situation. And I basically said to my uncle, I said, look, I know you've helped a lot, and you know I've been around my brother quite a bit, and I said I cannot deal with his energy. I just cannot deal with it any. I mean, he is zapping all of my energy out of me
Yeah,
that I had, and it just felt like, you know, like a succubus in a way. And my uncle just said, "Not a bother. You basically do what you need to do. You get yourself recharged better within your head, because he knows how bad my head and that can be. He's witnessed it all. He's stayed at my house plenty of times. He's been around me enough times to see it all. He knows when I get triggered on that. So he's the best person to have around at that time. But he sorted my brother out, took him out on the piss, which I wouldn't have done because I don't drink. But he done things with my brother that I couldn't.
mm,
But then again, between us, we managed to get through to him, and he's back at work. He's back living in Brighton, and he's happy. So
yeah,
we sort of like did our job there. But in regards to like other members of my family, that, I mean, like my father in particular, he will not talk about the mental health side of things. I mean, he knows about my hip and everything, of course, because I had it as a child. But in regards to, he doesn't know about all the other stuff that went on because he wouldn't be able to handle it.
mm,
My mum knew, he didn't. And to have, he's the kind of guy that doesn't show emotion. A brick wall would show more emotion than he does.
Yeah.
He's very shielded in all of that. So when you've got a person like myself who is quite a positive, emotional, energetical person, when you've got somebody that's the complete opposite and doesn't want to talk about anything,
Yeah.
and that winds me up as well, because I can feel his frustration coming off of him in waves, which makes me frustrated, which goes back onto him, which I do not want to be doing. So it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
there's certain people that you can talk to, and there's certain others that you can't. And I get where he's at, you know.
it's not being disrespectful to my dad or anything, but it's like, I just do not get him at all. I would say we are nothing alike remotely, and
Yeah, so sometimes I do that. It's like a lot of people, like I mean, a lot of people don't understand that kind of, like, I mean, they're so shielded that they wouldn't say anything. But I mean that, like, and I've come across like an awful lot worse people than that. Like where they just don't say anything. Oh, you know, I'm fine. I'm this, that, you know. But in actual fact, they're not fine. You know.
but it's literally like pulling teeth to get words out of people, and
Yeah.
that's frustrating within itself, because that takes a lot of energy out of you just to do that. And it's like, then you start to think, well, why are they not wanting to talk? What's happened to them for them to be like? And then you start going down a rabbit hole about their emotions.
Well, I mean, like, it's it's a it's kind of a situational thing whereby, like, if if one person kind of does something wrong or whatever, like they become guarded, you know. But I mean, like, especially with me, if like I'd like, I mean, what you see is what you get with me, as you know. But I mean, as regards to, like, but when I mean, sometimes there are occasions where you say, well, like, if this guy is gonna do something wrong on me, I have to be a bit more guarded, if you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, of course, I understand
Yeah.
that feeling perfectly well.
So it could be the same deal, you know, and if that's the case, then, like, obviously, like, he'll. I mean, give it time. I would give it time, like, until he is less guarded, you know.
Give him time to use less guarded. Well, because this is what I was trying to, like, because of the situation since my mum's passing and
Yeah.
what she wanted to happen, and she's just been very cryptic in certain things she was saying. Now, a few people know what I'm talking about. A lot of you, I'm not really going to say it on the live, but my father has got such a massive thing against me finding any of the Irish side of the family, and I don't know why. He won't tell me why. None of the family know why. My brother and sister didn't know anything about it either, because my mother didn't say anything to them. Now, why didn't my mother mention it to my brother and sister when she was talking to me about it? Now, that makes me very confused.
Yeah, it's like, that's a tough one. Like, they don't, they never say, like, in that moment, you kind of say it to the loved one, you know. But yeah, it's a tough one, Ali.
I mean,
And I know exactly what that's like because like my mother and father was the exact same thing. But they're both gone now, and like you know,
I know what you are. I put something in private chat, whether you can read that or not, but that's what I'm getting at, if that makes it easier to understand. And I think that is why he's being so funny about it.
oh yeah. I
And that would explain a lot with what I've just been saying. So if that is the case, then I just don't know how to proceed here without. I don't want him getting hurt any more than he has to. But then again, if that is the case, then I don't bloody know. It's just like,
yeah.
what the hell do you do?
Well, I would privately go and check about it, like to find out who like
Yeah,
you know. I mean, you can always
I could always ask my other uncle, but getting him involved when him and my dad are so close,
Hmm.
it's hang on. It's not so cryptic now. Now I've put that there, so
yeah.
I could get what I need from him in a way, but I don't think he wants to be put in the middle of this one, and I can understand why.
That would be extraordinarily weird.
No, I'm not saying that he. No. This is what I'm getting at. And I think that is why my mum was being so cryptic.
Okay.
And there are extended others over there as well. And it is just one big cluster of emotions. And you can imagine with all this going on, dealing with this,
Listen,
dealing
you
with
want to open up
the
and
grief, and dealing with
become clearer,
all
yeah.
this YouTube shit and everyone else's crap. The one I fucking blew.
Well, come here. I mean, like YouTube should be the last on your mind. Like,
Oh no, it actually was, but these guys actually thought that that was the only thing I was actually thinking of. No, I just wasn't telling anybody. I
yeah.
didn't really even tell Marshall or Tonkin what was going on. I kept it to myself, and that they knew something was wrong with me.
Yeah.
They just knew because I wasn't being myself, and they got it out of me finally. But I didn't want to like put all of that onto them, and rightly so.
Yeah.
It is a lot, but then again, that they really wanted to know and they really wanted to help. So
Yeah.
when they actually do the visit, because they're coming over when I do come over, they're going to be part of it anyway. And when I
Yeah.
do come over, like I'm going to be coming over on multiple occasions to obviously find different things and to do different things.
Yeah.
It helps them know in the situation, because if I'm going to be like emotional about certain things, at least that they know what they're getting into
Yeah.
with it all. I don't think I would have been a good friend to either of them if I hadn't told them going over. If I had have found any of them with all of this going on,
Yeah.
and they get dropped into it, and with everything else, it's not an easy situation at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you would handle that yourself, but it's fucked up, all right.
It is fucked up. I'm not about it.
But
I mean, I would start with the church and then go from there to the hospital, and then
I know Sean thought I was actually stupid for doing this, because I actually thought, cops are supposed to help people, so I actually phoned up the Garda and asked if they'd be able to help or find ways of finding my family, and they actually thought I was taking the actual piss, and they put the phone down on me. I was like, oh my god, and Sean was in fits of laughter for even when I told him what had happened.
people are looking for their families all the time. So I mean,
Well, because quite a lot of like travellers. So I thought, they would know of ways to find people that are difficult to find, because that is their job, to find people that are difficult to find. I thought, I was polite about it and everything, and they probably think, who the fuck is this bloody English posh bitch or whatever calling up? I mean, they thought I was yanking their chain, but no, I was actually being serious. But I don't think they appreciated it. I was like, oh my god, have I just started an international incident here?
well, it's not an international incident. I mean,
No, I know, but at the time I was like, oh shit, because obviously, like I used my number from home, that they could have traced it. I thought, oh my god, are they gonna fucking think that I'm prank calling them or something?
Yeah.
But no, nothing come of it, so maybe not. But
yeah,
I sort of like know now, because I've spoken to a few Irish people since then, and went, do not go to them for anything, and I'm like, sure, okay, they like English cop, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But that was one of my stupidest ideas, but at least I tried.
Yeah.
But wrong place, but I don't see, because I don't know them. I don't know how religious they are or any of that. Whether they're Catholic or the other side, or.
Well, I mean, like if they're from south of Ireland, obviously.
They are.
They're
They.
Catholic,
Well, I know some are on the other side, because I know some are in the north, but that. What I've been told, they're all over the place, and I'm like, oh no, this really does fucking help. This is why I'm gonna have to, like, it's gonna take a while, but I'm not gonna give up. But if I find that particular person, that is going to be one awkward conversation.
Yeah. Well, like I say, the first place that I go to was a priest.
Yeah, but what kind of priest though? Because the fact that I'm a Buddhist, would they take offence to that?
No, they would check back on the records, and they would be able to find something, and then
because of the fact that I'm obviously English, which probably would affect some people.
They would check back to certain records,
Because what Sean was saying, that a lot of travellers don't even have records, and a few of these members have been adopted as well, which makes it even doubly difficult.
Yeah.
Which means changes of surnames and then if they got married and stuff like that, their names would have changed again, and it's going to be one effing headache. But it'd be worth it, I think. But
Yeah.
the fact, I did make a promise to my old dear, and when my stepmother passed away, she did turn around and say, because she sort of like knew about it, because I was talking to her about it, and she basically said before she passed away, don't go back on your word, because you'll regret it if you do.
Yeah.
And I think she's right, because she knows me very well in that way that I probably would regret it. But then again, I don't want to hurt my father. It's not like saying I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. And if I just leave it as it is,
Yeah.
it's going to be, I'm going to have regret, I think. And there is nothing worse in life than living with big regret.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
mean, a lot of things that people is doing nowadays is a DNA test. Like, like you can fish them out online and then go from there.
Because they're extended family, though, I mean, how accurate would that be?
Yeah. Like I didn't know it at the time, but I mean, like before 1910, I was a part of the Higginbottom, which is Scotland,
Okay.
you know. So I mean, that's that. Like I mean, I can go further, but I don't even, I wouldn't even know like how to go from there, you know.
No, I mean, I just don't know where to start or where to stop with all it, because how long do you sort of like give these situations as well?
Yeah.
Because I mean, obviously, while I'm in Ireland, I'm going to be like, doing other stuff as well. It's not just going to be that, and I could get work out in Ireland, like DJing and stuff like that. I could do that anywhere.
And there's loads of DJs around, so I mean, you get plenty of that. I mean,
I could even like bloody find out what permits I can do my own bloody nights. I mean, if I bloody sorted out nights in London before this fucking pandemic, I'm pretty sure I could bloody organise an event anywhere. I mean, London is like a minefield of permits, politicians and fucking bullshit. So if I can do it in London, I'm sure it'd be a lot easier anywhere else. But then again, Ireland is a different animal entirely, isn't it? When you're dealing with Irish and English, unfortunately.
it is a venue, but I mean, when you know the right people like that, like they can like put you wide in certain things. Like I know that a fella that's been going around DJing for a long time, so it's and he has. I mean, he's the most popular DJ in Dublin, you know.
Oh, nice. What sort of genre of music, or don't you know?
Well, obviously we dance, we rave.
Yeah, what would that is, well, that could be classed as what?
Yeah.
Hard house, side trance, hard dance, hardcore, hard step, drum and bass, tech step, freeform. I mean, I mean, there's so many genres there that
Yeah.
it covers a whole umbrella of stuff. So that's why I thought I'd ask, because DJs like that will normally play one or two genres and keep to that rather than it be a vast number of genres. But I don't know. He may just be a DJ that wants to play all kinds. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he has kind of done a bit of country from time to time. He's done pop. He's done.
Ooh, that would destroy my soul. That commercial does me.
Yeah.
And what I class as handbag house, now that really slow, that just irks me as well. I just anything under 140 BPM, I just cannot. I cannot be dealing with it. It's too slow and boring for me.
Yeah.
I have to be able to feel it and get into it to enjoy it. And if I don't enjoy it, I'm not going to do it, because people would be able to read you like a book that you're not enjoying it and you're only doing it for the money, which I'm not like that.
Yeah.
Money isn't important. Enjoyment and passion is important.
If you like music, I mean.
Oh, music is everything.
Yeah.
It has been from a young age. And especially like learning to play the clarinet, to play the piano, keyboard, obviously learning the guitar. I can play the recorder, treble and tenor as well.
Yeah.
But then like I said, I do want to up the ante and learn how to play the violin. I think that'd be difficult to learn, but it'd be worth it because that music moves you if you can get it right.
If it's hard, then I mean, like the violin should be simple enough to.
Well, if I could get my head around the clarinet and getting that right, then that is quite a difficult instrument. It's just as bad as the sax.
Yeah.
But reed instruments are a pain in the fucking ass. If you ask, I don't know if you've ever tried playing reed instruments, but
I played a recorder. That's about it.
A recorder isn't a reed instrument.
Yeah.
It doesn't have one, but
or a tin whistle, you know.
Tin whistle. No, that would sound too much like a cop.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it, if you think about it?
I mean, it's beautiful when you can do it right, you know.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But just look at it, I'll probably get to even think of, I don't know. I mean, I was talking about this on a live stream not so long ago about how can I get over not getting triggered by cops anymore, or getting better with having cops around me, because even when Tonkin came round to my place and we went out shopping, we bumped into a group of coppers and that set me off. So I don't want to be like that around guys that are just trying to do their job, because I don't want to freak out. I don't want to, obviously, because I don't know what my mind would be like or what I could say or do.
Well, I have to agree with you. Like they are lazy bastards. Like they don't want to do a damn fucking thing for you.
But what he did suggest is to maybe ask, because I was going to maybe go down my local Nick and ask if it would be okay just to sit in the police station for a while. But then I thought that's probably not the best idea, because things can pop off in there all the time. You just never know. So that's probably not the best idea. But then he said about going to Hendon, the actual training place for the Met. And that might be a better idea for me to spend time there, to spend time around cops and all of that. But whether they'd allow it, with the fact that they're the ones that caused this in the first place, they might want to do this to avoid certain things that I could pursue in regards to them with all of this. And I think it'd be good training for them as well to deal with a person in my situation, because of the fact I'd have Leo with me and dealing with people that are in chairs and also have mental health. I think that would be good training for them too.
Mm.
So it could be beneficial for both parties. But
They don't care about mental health. That's
but I think their superiors might when they well. I'm not going to obviously blackmail anybody. I mean, because that would be illegal for a start. But I might say something along the lines that if this doesn't get sorted, then it will just go towards when I take this further legally,
yeah.
which I think they probably prefer to do that than go down the other route. I don't know.
Well, you do have the ombudsman there, so there is that suggestion.
I just don't want to. I don't want to play that card, but I might have to though.
Mm.
It's just one of those things where I just rather just say to them, look, I've got this issue around you guys. You guys have come up to my house a few times. You've made the situation a lot damn worse. I've kicked off with you guys because of the fact that you trigger me every time. I don't want this to keep on happening. Can we come to some kind of compromise here? Do it like that. Be more diplomatic, but
Mm.
I don't know whether or not these guys are even capable of being diplomatic. If I get to speak to the right cop, I suppose it would help. But what are the chances of that?
Slim to none.
Yeah, there was a good cop at my local nick, but he's moved now. But I could possibly find out where they'd moved him to, and he could maybe call them and sort it out. But I don't even know whether he's still part of the actual force or whether he's moved on to a different job. I didn't really. It wasn't my business,
Yeah.
But he helped me out multiple times. And he's a really decent person, which this is why I get a little bit irritated when people say that all cops are a-holes when they're actually not. There are a few that are really good at their job and they really do care, but they are few and far between.
Yeah. Well, I got beaten up in like my first home, and like the second time I had to deal with them, like I had to like there was a case where like I was asking like there was a lot of scam calls coming in, and then the third time like my bike got stolen. So if they do nothing for all three, then they're not what the fuck. I mean,
Oh my God.
so if a person can get beaten up in their own home, now I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I gave as good as I got.
Of
Like
course, self-defense you would, but it's not
so,
the
I mean,
point.
like I mean, he got like I got a few bumps, bruises, and scrapes, but well, he got 18 stitches in his head. But you know, it's but I mean, like the point is, like they should have done something about it then, and like like at the time, like the person that attacked me attacked his girlfriend, and so if you can do that, anything is possible.
God.
You have to trail the blood around the city, and they didn't give a fuck.
Goodness me.
So if a copper like doesn't want to take care of that, then it just shows you how much.
But this is a thing as well, though. But they don't like it if you turn into some kind of vigilante either. But they won't do their job. So what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. They're they're supposed to be trained for all this. Like we're not.
well, unless you're a veteran or something, you've got training, but not everyone has those sorts of skills. But no, I know exactly what you're saying.
Well, luckily, I was like in the army, you know, so it's
Oh, okay.
like for a short time. So it's that's how we got 1860s for these troubles.
At 18, that is quite a big scar.
Yeah.
I've got more than that down my leg where I have my hip condition, so I know roughly how big a scar that would be. And ow. But good for you for sticking up for yourself. I mean, a lot of people. No,
Either that or in fucking toast, you know.
it's that is one difficult fucking situation. But at the end of the day, it's either you or them.
Yeah.
And this is another reason why I want to like move out of this area, because of the fact that the guy that did what he did to me lives around the corner from here.
Yeah.
And I was stalked by him for 6 months previous to when that happened. So the fact that Leo reacts in such a bad way whenever he smells this person, now that to me, for one, I know he was like covered up and that, and he didn't actually say anything to me because I had a seizure during it. But the fact that Leo reacted the way he did, and he was the same height, build, and had the same smell to me, because he smoked menthol cigarettes, which my mum used to. That's how I knew they were menthols. That sort of like made my mind go there a little bit. Every time this guy came near me, I could smell my mum, and that was irritating to me a little bit. I don't know why I got irritated, but I just did. But you know, every time Leo went near this guy, he would growl, and he growls at no one.
Yeah.
But he knew this guy was shady, so the fact that night he was going mental, and he only ever goes like that with this particular person, that was a positive idea in my eyes, but the CPS didn't agree. And because I had a seizure during it, and they sort of like turned around and said that the defence had ripped me apart because of that, because I lost consciousness, that my mind wouldn't be reliable, even though I don't know what they found on Leo or on me, because they haven't told me any of that. My advocate is finding all this out for me, but when something like that happens and they don't do any aftercare whatsoever, and the fact that this guy lives around the fucking corner from here takes the effing piss.
Yeah.
Because I've seen him repeatedly. I've seen him more times since it happened than actually before it happened. So what's up with that? It doesn't make fucking sense to me. And I'm getting more and more angry about it. And I don't want to end up arming myself and I go for him.
Well, why don't you just go a different way instead of bumping into him all the time?
This is the thing. I've literally tried going to different parks with Leo, and I've gone into like Central Kingston, and I've literally bumped into him there. So it's like, is this coincidental, or is this guy like?
Yeah, there's a possibility he could be stalking you. Yeah, I get you.
And I'm starting to make me go really paranoid, because like every time I'd like change part, like in that area, I'd bump into the guy, and it's like one time, okay, coincidence, 2 times possibly, but multiple times, I'm like, something's off
I
there.
ain't no coincidence.
No.
If it's multiple times, no.
So at least if I'm like at the park nearest my place where Leo prefers to go, and I know a lot more people in that park with their dogs, because I would take Leo on like a pack walk with a massive group of dogs and people in the morning and in the evening, or early afternoon, evening. I'm a lot safer doing that because of the amount of people in that area that actually know me and know of the situation, because of the cops, when they, after it happened, they sealed off the area and they were asking people lots of questions, and that, and they sort of like put 2 and 2 together. So a lot of them know what happened, which is pain in the ass, but then again, I feel a bit more safer for that reason. But the fact, though, that knowing what my temper can get like, and I keep on bumping into this person, and he only has to do a certain thing, like smirk or do any of that, that will set me right off.
Yeah.
Luckily, he hasn't done that yet. He's been a little bit more scared of the situation, because Leo each time has nearly like broken the lead to get to this guy. He fucking hates this guy and goes absolutely nuts. So I think he's scared of the dog more than. But the fact is that I'm probably a lot more scarier than the dog when I like kick off properly. And I don't want to end up arming myself, because he could, he could turn that on me, because this guy uses knives.
Oh.
I know that for a fact because of what happened that night. So it sort of like makes you feel in a very fucking weird position. That's why I sort of like said to my relatives about finding a decent place up north and living in the north, rather than when I've always, well, apart from the 2 years I lived in Manny, I've always lived in the south. But living in the south, I don't think is going to cut it distance-wise for me.
Yeah.
Because if this guy's determined, I mean, moving back down to Brighton or where areas which I know, lots of people I know, isn't that far from London. If this guy's determined, Sorry about that. I can answer bloody phone calls on a live stream, for goodness sake.
I'm going to head off because.
That's all right. I don't mind.
Yeah. But yeah, like I say, like there's 2 ways like that you can start your journey as regards to like that little issue. Like the doctor and the priests. So I mean, they would have all the information there as it's on file. But anyway, thanks for having me again, and
Oh, you are very welcome.
I'll,
Any time, and I'm sorry that you're going through it with your pain. I mean, hopefully you can get some hydrotherapy and make it a little bit better for you, because it is natural and there are no drugs involved.
yeah.
It's a little bit of pain initially, but you sort of like get used to it, and then your muscles get a lot stronger and you get a lot more flexible. I don't know what you like with normal swimming, but that's
Yeah,
quite good for
I'm
you
actually a
too.
good swimmer. Like I would swim in the Irish Sea, and
Sea swimming is a little bit different, but I actually don't mind it.
Like,
Bloody cold though.
yep. Like most of the time, I swim in the swimming pool. But I mean, even that's hard enough to get, because they're like ever since this pandemic, everywhere's
Well,
closed down, gyms and everything.
well, but now though they would have. I don't know what it's like in your country, but over here they open places back up. The restrictions have been lifted in regards to masks and having the needle point and all of that.
Yeah,
So now I can start going back doing swimming and that, because when I used to go on a regular, I'd do 2 miles at a time easily before giving up and getting out. Obviously, it would depend on my head and
yeah.
all of that, if that behaves. But
Well, I mean, the best team for me to start with is the swimming. So I mean,
yeah,
like if they stop closing these places down, we'd be in a better position. But unfortunately, they have closed them down.
because that is one thing, coming over to your country, that I would have to look into as well, because it's good for your mind, body, and your heart,
Yeah,
which is obviously what I need to be doing, especially with all that emotional stress going on at the time, which stress is a killer, as you know. So
yeah.
definitely ask the doctor about the hydro though, because that will help you.
Yeah, I'll definitely ask about that. Thank you very much for that. But
Oh, any time. Like I say, I've had it so much that you shouldn't have to wait too long. Obviously, depending on hospital waiting list, but you shouldn't have to wait too long, and you shouldn't get charged for it either.
yeah,
But then again, if it's going to be beneficial for your pain levels and your health, I don't think any amount of money is worth moaning about to pay to have some relief.
yeah.
Well, you know yourself that.
There's a lot. Like they would actually use extortion police or anything. So I want
Well,
I'm not being done either.
no, but it's sort of like knowing whether these places are actually taking the Michael or not, isn't it? And taking it from there. So, which you seem pretty switched on to me. So I don't think they'd be able to pull the wool over your eyes that easily. I don't get that impression.
No, I'd be doing well if you did.
No, exactly. Well, I will let you do what you need to do and have a good afternoon at work. Don't work too hard and that. And I hope your stream goes well later on, and you don't get any drama or anything, because that's the last thing you need after what you've been hearing tonight. I mean, fucking hell.
Like I mean, I've heard a lot worse than that. I can tell you. But
No, I can imagine, but
and that's
you don't want to be dealing with it all the time. You don't want to be hearing it, and especially when you're having days like, when you've got physical pain and you've got mental health stuff going on and other things which you're dealing with, and other people don't seem to understand that and think that life revolves around them only and they're the only people in the universe.
Yeah.
That ticks me off as well. People can be so damn freaking selfish that they're like that.
Yeah, it's not all about like the one person, but it's about like I mean a lot like there's a lot worse that is happening to someone,
Oh no, granted. I said on multiple occasions there's people out there that are a lot worse off than myself. Yeah, I could be homeless, could be in a lot more physical pain and all of that.
That's the thing. I was homeless twice, so and
I was once. that was bad enough. But they turned around and they tried to say it was intentional when it was a mistake on their part.
Yeah.
And when one council rectified the mistake, they like said, "Oh, how can we help you?" It's like, "Oh, you fucking wankers!" It's just like, one day they treat you like shit, and then a few weeks later, when it's sorted out, then they're treating you like they just like rolled out the red carpet, and it's like, wow. So I can sort of understand why people get so effing pissed off with councils and housing associations, especially when you're born in that country as well. And I'm going to say this bluntly, and I don't mean it to come out in a racial way, but when I was down trying to deal with this situation, I mean, I wasn't listening to the actual lady story next to me. I was actually watching the member of staff that was just basically laying into me, and she's basically saying to the lady that was next to me, rolling out the red carpet for her when she wasn't even supposed to be in the country. She didn't have anything wrong with her, and she was a single person, and I'm like, what the absolute fuck?
Yeah.
So I just went nuts. And that is another reason why I think councils have got it wrong in regards to the way they treat people.
Oh, it's great. It's crazy. I mean, it's like this new place that I moved to. Like it is a council flat, you know, or it's like I had to fucking like build everything from fucking scratch. And I was supposed to, I was waiting like 12 years for it, and
You do wait a long time.
so I mean, you know, it's like it was supposed to be furnished, but it's like it wasn't, you know. I had to.
It's supposed to be furnished, but it was unfurnished. Okay. That's not good, because on the actual tenancy it would say furnished as well, and when you apply for any kind of benefit that will say so as well, because it's on your actual documents, and they take that into consideration as well sometimes and take money off it toward. I know it's stupid, but they do it, and they shouldn't. Which I'm sure that would have grated you a little bit, but what really can you do when people won't change what they put on pieces of paper, even though it's wrong?
Yeah.
So you can't win with a lot of people, but at least you got your place then now, and obviously you're going to keep it. And I'm sure it's a nice enough area for you.
Yeah, it's where it's supposed to be. But I mean, there's still junkies around and stuff like that.
Well, I think you get that anywhere you go, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, especially like in central areas of Kingston and that, there's a heroin centre and stuff like that. So if you're walking in a certain area, which I will not do, because you get jumped upon, you get robbed and get loads of abuse, because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And I will not put myself in a position. Not exactly. So I'm not going to put myself in a position where I know where these people are. The fact that Leo could potentially go for any of them because of what happened in 2019. So I don't want him to be responsible to hurt anyone, because they don't know any better because of what they're under. But then again, they are doing it to themselves as well. So it's a double-edged sword there too, isn't it?
Yeah.
But, I mean, in regards to where I am, it's not so bad in regards to that. But in this particular park at night, I mean, I don't know what it's like now, but they were shooting up and up. They had needles everywhere, and I went up there with my empty, because I was having blood thinners for a while and having to use those injections that there's like heparin and stuff like that they give you to thin your blood and that. So I went down to the park with one of those empty needle boxes with really thick gloves on, because I didn't want any kids or anything to go anywhere near those. It took me a while, but I cleaned up the park myself. And stupid, I know, because I could have pricked myself, whatever, but I wasn't thinking of that at the time. But I was just thinking of the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But it was, the thing was though, I mean, I told the police what was going on there, and I told them what I retrieved and everything else. But nobody would take the needles.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do with these now? But luckily for me, one of the pharmacists that I knew in Boots, she actually
you
took
can
them
do
off of
there,
me.
right, is take them to a health centre.
Oh, I actually took them to, I spoke to pharmacist in Boots that knew me quite well, and she said, look, I will get rid of them for you. I was like, thank you. Because she thought it was a good thing that I did to begin with, but the fact that nobody would take them off of me, it's just like, what the hell? They weren't my needles.
Yeah.
Weren't my responsibility, really, but I thought I was doing the right thing. But no good deed goes unpunished, does it, you know?
That's it.
But I won't be doing that again. Too much of a headache and a risk, because my GP and the police had to go at me for doing it. And I'm like, well, you wouldn't have bloody done anything.
Yeah.
Nobody would have then clearing that up unless they got a specialist team down there, which would have taken days probably. And then by then, people probably would have got hurt. So I thought I did the right thing. Who knows? But
Yeah.
I say I'm not going to put myself at risk again like that, because that was pretty silly thinking back at it now. But you don't think of that at the time, do you?
No.
You think about what's right and try and do what's right by everyone every day, which is what I promised my mother. So it's just another reason why I did the stream, I think. Well, the fact that she told me to do it as well with my stepmother, which is, still freaked me the fuck out, by the way. Hopefully they won't be doing any things from the other side again to tell me to do stuff, because I think I might think twice about it next time. Fuck's sake.
And that's just it. That's what I'm saying. Like you're kind of working yourself into it.
Well, I mean, it was a bit of a bizarre situation. I mean, for goodness sake, I mean, I think if that had happened to you, you probably would have done the same thing if you had, well, obviously I had two mothers, or my stepmother got classed as my mother because she was really that close. So when you have both of them coming to you at the same bloody time, saying the same thing in a stern voice, you bloody would listen, wouldn't you? But I may like this turn around and say, I can't hear you, gone deaf.
We'll digress on that.
Come back another day. Sorry.
Well, anyway, I gotta go. So
right, that's cool. Yeah, have a good day, and like I say, I hope it goes well for you later on.
You too. Take care.
Take care.